Hello, hello, hello. Oh, jeez. Should have cleared my throat first. Hello, everyone. It's time for us to talk about a bunch of content. There's a bunch of stuff. To talk about. God bless. Good morning, Smob Nation. Good morning, Smob Mob. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. We have 4 servants actually to talk about. And then we have 2 tier lists to talk about. Are there going to be major story spoilers? There's going to be gameplay spoilers. I'd say we're probably going to try and shy away. You'll know ahead of time. We'll let you know ahead of time if we go into spoiler stuff. Yeah. So, because we're probably going to talk about the upgraded new servant. There's also the Banner 2 servant. I have that pulled up. The wiki page is not built yet, but I have it all on Atlas, so I can do that. Okay, and then the last thing I need to open is Mush. Okay. Let me get the guys in here.
Huh?
Eh?
Yeah?
What did she say?
What are you saying? Who's this again?
Who the fuck just joined the call?
What?
What?
What do you mean,
What?
what? Who are you? Where am I?
What?
Who are
What?
you people? No.
What's
no,
the joke?
What?
What's the joke?
Just old
Shut
and
up.
senile people don't know who anyone is anymore.
Shut up. There is no joke except you.
Wow, okay, bro.
What?
I
What?
want to conserve my my vocal cords because I haven't finished recording the video I want to make.
I see.
Reference skill seal. I'm resetting.
How much of script do you have left to speak?
I only finished talking about the skills, not even the MP yet.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this is the MASH one, right?
Yep. Because
It's funny.
look,
there's
I'm
2
gonna be
5 stars.
completely honest
and...
with you. I have not tested Metatron John at all. She feels very boring to me. The only team I tested her with is with MASH because she has cooldown reduction 1 in party.
I see.
I mean,
She's
that makes
kinda-
sense.
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
A bad idea, to be honest.
Do you know in yesterday in JP chat, I said something so absurd that I almost believed. I
What?
almost believed myself when I said that. I was like, would MASH hurt future revenue because of how good she is? I'm not even joking when I first said that. After some people told me, I'm like, okay, I'm probably overacting, but
Yeah, probably not. I look, she's
Okay,
already a really
okay.
good defensive support, and people were rolling
Okay,
for defensive supports. So
No, here's the thing. Neutral AoE buster. Like,
yeah,
if you're pulling for less than MP2, MP3, why would you pull?
well, maybe you want to kill all 3 waves with 1 servant instead of the last 2.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
What's the?
Look.
Why would you spend big money for that shit? Like
'Cause-
genuinely, why?
Because you like the character.
Yes, that's what people told me. They said FGO was never that heavy about gameplay, anyways. Otherwise, you know, people would have stopped pulling after like Castoria. So that's fair.
Yep. That's how it is, bro.
I like how.
Yeah, there's some guy in my chat who's been like absolutely like hating Mash.
Wait, why?
He hates Mash.
No, genuine. No. I'm not saying character-wise. I'm just saying gameplay-wise. Like, you can hate Mash character-wise. I've seen a lot of people hate her. But like, gameplay-wise, why? Like, I've tried to find some flaws of her. Like, she has some obvious quote-unquote flaws, but they end up not really being flaws, as from how I see it. Would you ever use 5-star Mash? And he's like, why would you use anything besides 5-star? Okay, no, genuine question though. Like, have you seen her damage compared to other AoEs? She outdamages every single AoE character in the game without traits. It is
really funny.
And that is based on the fact that she's MP3. So I kind of don't get it. Because like, if you're running a team like, if you're running, oh, you won't rehash it. Oh, I'm interested though. Okay, Ryou, can you give me a summary of why he thinks she's bad?
He just, what was
because
it? I'll have to scroll up. No, he was rambling about like having to use other you know, what even was his point?
I mean, no, that's a fair point because I hated Alco farming. I think Alco farming is fake. I think Alco farming is just
but she has 50% self battery.
Okay.
Yes, that's the
50% battery, and then
I think it would be best if we litigated this during the because we're gonna talk about Mash during the podcast. This is all juicy content. And I was about to jump in and say stuff, and I'm like, wait, this is content here.
Other servants can be MP5 and Mash can't.
Cutting you off,
okay, look, that shit doesn't matter when she already outdamages all of them at MP3. Like, how is that a point? Like, if my MP3 damage is higher than MP5, why do I need MP5? Like genuinely. Like, if my MP5 damage is so low that it's lower than MP2, then what's the point? I'm still crap. Mash will be MP5 in the future. I think the biggest point against her, I'm not going to actually go into gameplay, but like one of the biggest point against her is she's unlocked after Audio Call 4. So if you haven't done the story, like she is very late game. You get her very late game. It's not like you can, you know, be a new player, you log in and then you immediately have access to this character. So that is her biggest negative, is you have to beat Audio Call 4 to get her. And at that point, you probably already have a lot of shit. So you don't need, like, you don't necessarily need to use her, but
yeah.
I like Alco's Mash initial MP buffs. Yes, that's another thing. She has buffs and she has charge. She's Alco with 50 battery before transformation, which is, in terms of farming, which is really good. That usually makes it enough charge. Like, usually. I mean, depends on what partner you pair with her. But yeah.
So, Ryou, are you like doing something specifically right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm just doing this team here.
Are you gonna raid Otto or?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. Usually he raids before this because I have like a raid alert.
Only argument against Smash is you don't have zero cost backline anymore if you use certain farming. True. That is true. That is another true.
You're seeing how this team handles, and honestly, I'm not sure I like using Alco and Match together. It's a little inconvenient.
I mean, I think after Alco transform, like before you transform, it's gonna be pretty rough, but after you transform, it's probably fine. But you probably transform too late, because you're only on turn 5. Because like if you drag out the scope, you just get more charge anyways.
Dude, the problem is I put Black Grail on her, and the enemy's like focused Mash, and so she took a lot of damage early on. So she's probably gonna die.
It's actually kind of counterintuitive that she has taunt. I hope she has a skill that is taunt the other 2 members, because the Paladin shield makes them unkillable. Also, yes, you can.
She's gonna die this turn because the Black Grail. Whoops.
I actually don't like to give her Black Grail.
It is so funny that
I'm gonna raid you. No.
Because here's the thing: when you have 100% MP damage up on skill, Black Girl is actually not necessarily the optimal. Like, I think limited 0 over, especially on a team like yours, which doesn't have any buster buffs, limited 0 over might be a better just CE in general.
Yeah,
than
it
Black
probably
Girl.
is.
Because she has too much MP damage up. Which is something crazy to say.
Well, especially anything with Tonalico, it's what, like 100
oh, it's
and...
even more.
Yeah, it's even more. It's like 150% or something for the party, or for her.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a lot. Anyway, I'm putting
and
an
also,
auto scene on YouTube.
you can bond grill her, and then you can
Cool.
switch her back
Oh,
into
do you
0
need the
cost
link?
form.
No, I stole it from your channel. Anyway, I'm
I'm
dumping
not
you all on
teaching him,
auto.
I'm just
giving
pointing something.
I'm giving
You're welcome.
auto my
Oh, thanks.
my popularity, my
Limited
grand
0 over
popularity.
is better than BG in farming? No, because Oberon. If you're not using Oberon, maybe. If you're using Oberon, then no. Because it's still... If you're using Oberon, it's still 160% buster up.
Well, the stream continues just on Otto's channel now, so it's like I continue for another 4 hours.
This guy in his,
Except
in his
off
chat
screen,
saying
I'm playing
Sag,
Overwatch.
bro.
Anyway,
But yeah. Okay, I'm in auto chat now. I have switched.
you're like, I'm in auto chat. Time to stop caring.
Black Girl not being... Okay, look. Black Girl is still optimal, but you have to be careful. Because you would hit MP damage cap.
So
With
Black
measures.
Grail is 80 plus 100. That's 180. Oberon is 30. So that's 210.
210.
Plus the MC is
Thanks for the
20.
resub, dude.
That's 230. So
Plus,
if you get 20% more MP damage anywhere else.
Class score. Max
Oh, class score is 10%. So that's
It's
240.
exactly. Oh, wait, it's only
No,
10%?
class score is 240. So
Oh,
you
it's
only
only
need
10%.
10% more MP damage from somewhere. You can use and then you're at
Mystic
cap.
Code.
It's at 480.
No, she's 10
No, I
off.
was including the
no.
Mystic Code. Yeah.
Oh, she's 10 off. You never
Wait,
mind.
someone
you,
gets Caesar and, and
gotta-
his 10%.
You gotta use the Black Girl.
and
It's
his
10
like
off. It's not enough.
12% team MP damage buff.
No. There's actually a solution. You can bring the MP damage up command codes and then fill her deck with it. So
Yeah.
so you card like it's at least 10, right? Da Vinci's 15.
Yeah,
So,
and
so,
then-
so you can
Smallest is
do
8.
yeah, and
So,
then
at
and
one
then the
point
only
you
one you
are
get is
2% off.
the mini Da Vinci one.
if it's against threat to humanity, you're not gonna get that. Doesn't exist in farming.
Thanks for all
You
the new
gotta trust me.
follows.
I try to look for it just to make a video demonstrating her max damage. It doesn't exist.
Oh, Ryou, did you get
doesn't-
rated earlier?
Did I know? Why?
Oh, okay,
Oh.
never mind. 'Cause-
Dude,
You're like,
it's
wow,
so
you
funny.
had viewers for once. Whoa.
It's so funny. They
yeah,
brought
oh
it up.
yeah, that's actually a really toxic thing to say. Sorry.
Yeah, you're like,
If
wow,
you-
you had a lot of viewers. Did you get rated?
That's fucked up. Anyways, if
Wow,
you,
Damn,
you had a lot of
100
viewers. Did you
100
get
viewer.
rated?
Who rated?
if you click on the
Now, let's
the
be
Master
honest.
Mission tab,
Let's be honest. Ryou's
Uh,
stream on Sundays is just a small waiting room.
okay.
No. Anyway, Plushy, continue.
No, I was just gonna say if you click on the Master Mission tab, Mash will ask you, did you do class score yet?
Oh yeah.
It's getting very meta, instead of her saying something that's
It's
you
like,
know.
oh, fall is here. Instead, like, did you unlock class score yet? I need my MP damage.
Yeah, did you unlock class score? You know Shielders unlocked already? Huh? You know that?
Do you know I can do?
Yeah.
You know I can get 50% or 60% quick crits on my one quick card.
Wow, that's so good, bro. Her crits are, if you click the battery, she doesn't get to crit. So her crits in challenge quests, you gotta be a little bit careful with that. That's how I feel.
What do you mean? Oh yeah. Well, not if you have more than 50 stars.
Yes, but well, that's difficult with typical Mash teams, I would say. Like even with Merlin, I think it's not that easy. But
I mean, I think that you can
save skill 3.
You can save skill 3, but you
Yeah.
can also like you can also just
This is a
sequence
good
things with the Vitch to like, you know, you generate stars beforehand. Because remember, all you need is like 20 stars after the fact. And so if you on turn 1 you manage to generate a decent amount of stars, 25 stars, and then you suck them all up, and then you use Vitch's skills. At least one.
Yeah.
Wait, Yeah, no, all you need to do is generate 5 stars on turn 1 if you're using 2 Vitches. And then you use 1 Vitch to get 25, 100% battery. And then the second Vitch to give you 20 stars, which all go to your buster cards. So honestly, it's not impossible.
Thanks for another.
You just got to think a little bit harder.
I can't see
Oh,
the
yeah.
name.
I think she finally did Demonic Bodhisattva.
Yes, she did. I saw that. I saw a Billy link for that.
And it used level 1 Caligula. And level 1 Paris with Black Grail, so he dies. He can't.
I thought it was really funny because at level 1 they have under 1,000 HP. After the after the HP debuffs Kiara puts on them, so they die from a hit.
That is so funny.
But then but like that's the thing is like you're sacrificing 2 slots for that, just for the little bit of like stuff that they give.
Yeah, that's why she needs to be 120, I guess.
Yeah. Still, her being able to do it is neat. You gonna take her to 120?
I don't know. It depends on if I have more 120 targets in the future.
I mean, look, you can always be like me and always be lagging behind on 120 targets.
No, I don't want to. I have 61 grill still, but next Wednesday it will go down by 15 because of Lilith. So
okay. So I'm ready. Who wants to do the intro today? Because I do it usually.
I'll do it.
Okay. Okay. Someone said something which made it sound like I didn't have the title of the like what we're talking about in the stream in the title, because I thought that was kind of a given, so I assumed I might not have actually updated the title. Okay. I'll count you down. You can start in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening. It is me, Ryou Emerald, and welcome to episode 83 of the smobcast. I finally get to have a normal sleep schedule after this week for the weekend. And joining me as usual is Otto, who we don't care about his sleep mode and sleep schedule. Yeah, and Plushy, whose sleep schedule is, but man, I bungled this. I had something in my mind. What's the word I'm looking for?
Are you sure you're not on sleep mode yourself?
I'm still sleep deprived. It's not my fault.
Sounds like you need to restart.
Episode 83. Gamers, let's go.
Yeah. We got content, dude. It's great. It's
gaslight, gatekeep, and girl bots.
Yeah,
the episode's gonna have some spoilers, so
we'll try to cut back on it. It's just gonna be like gameplay stuff. We're not gonna like talk much about the story.
Well, obviously, but
we're not gonna talk about that one cool scene where that one cool thing happens.
Whoa! Like, hold on.
my views compared to how I usually get, where I just straight up post spoilers, tanked into an insane degree compared to like I still don't ever get as much views as like X-Naya and stuff, but like I used to get quite a bit of videos to like 20-30k views, and it's just like, bruh, I like posting spoilers is so bad for the channel.
I mean, hold on, you still have your MASH videos 32k, then 9k, 13k, 19k.
Yeah, no,
12K.
I'm just comparing it with a normal story chapter drop. I know
you're
this sounds
following
very
the
greedy,
rules. You're following the rules, whereas other people are not following the rules and trying to ruin it for everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we followed the rules. Yeah. We got 4 servants to talk about, which is a lot. So it's basically 4 new servants.
You're talking about Lilith?
Yeah. We're not going to talk about her. We don't know what's going to happen.
We have
her
kid.
We're not going to talk about her. No.
Why not?
We don't have the... No.
Yes, we do.
Look,
we have...
Ryou.
We have the skills and everything. Data
her first skill is that... Her first skill is that dog shit damage increase.
No, I just don't think we should talk about her this week. So we have next week. when she's actually out and we can talk about
But-
using her.
But I'm greedy and I want to go
No,
over all
stop
of
being
it
greedy,
now.
Otto, I'm gonna slap you.
How? That's what I thought.
I'm gonna invent technology to slap you through the screen.
Well, anyways, let's talk about Jean-Tron.
Yeah,
It's,
Jean-Tron.
Yeah,
In dark
so
mode, you heathen.
no,
You Philistine.
man, you
actually
like that
use
word a lot
light
now,
mode.
right?
I've seen Philistine used a couple times. Set it to dark mode. You're blinding me.
Fine. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. And it fixed it. See, I went into inspect element and I changed it to Jean-Tron because it was funny. And when I changed it, it switched. Yeah.
My condolences for your joke.
Well, it was funny, but like it was gonna be one of those funny things where it's like, oh wow, I can't believe they made this edit and no one's talking about it. But now everyone's talking about it, so it's not funny. Thanks. Anyways, AOE Buster Ruler, and her gains are pretty good. Like her arts cards are pretty solid. She's got high hit counts on like all of her cards. She's even got a 5-hit quick card.
We can't
Buster
see. You
Ruts-
haven't scrolled down enough.
It's on screen.
No, it's
no,
not.
it's not. The hit counts are not on screen.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
So you're just there talking. People are like high hit counts. What do you mean? I don't see anything.
Yeah,
I mean,
I have no way of extrapolating
is
what
decent.
It's decent.
It's decent.
It's no like extremely high, but like it's better than.
There we go.
It's better than 1.
Yeah, 2% arts is nice. All right, so.
Oh yeah,
I'm okay
she's
with that.
super large. There aren't very many servants that are like that.
It's probably
anyways.
because
Yeah,
of her MP damage. MP animation, sorry.
Well, no, it's her normal skill animations. Have you seen them?
Oh yeah, true. She
Yeah.
turns into a giant. It's only third ascension though, right?
No, I think it's all of them. Wait, no,
really?
no, it's probably only 30, isn't it? No,
Yeah,
wait,
I
let's
know
do
she
it.
turns into a giantess and steps on you, which is pretty funny.
Yeah,
but-
Nasu's barely disguised fetish. It's not even barely disguised. It's out in the open. We're all here to partake in it now.
Okay. Well,
Jeez.
her first skill is actually it's pretty unique in that it's the first active skill that has this icon, the buff removal resistance icon. So she gets 3 turns of 100% buff removal resistance. So no matter how many times they try to remove her buffs for those 3 turns, she just keeps her buffs. Unless it's 500%, then fuck you, I guess. But she also gets 3x 3-turn debuff immune, 3x 3-turn evade, and then a 50% battery. So this is a really nice, just defensive skill. It helps her deal with all sorts of gimmicks. Like she can survive. Like it's PFA, but way better, basically. But
Am I greedy
only
or
lasts
I
3
think this
turns
should have
in
been
there.
party wide? The buff and will resist.
All of this?
Oh no. Okay. Maybe 1 turn for the other 2 members and 3 turns for us. I don't know.
I think no. Actually, it's better that it's not party wide. That way you can
For
give her
TAs,
invincibility,
yes.
and then
True,
her party
for
members
TAs,
can
yes.
die.
For
Yeah,
TAs,
so-
In fact, if
So
it was
if-
party wide, I would be cursing it most of the
Never
time.
mind.
Yeah,
yeah,
because-
I agree. Take it back.
because then you could use her against Amakusa and his NP would do nothing. Voila.
It already does nothing.
It does. Shut up. As an enemy, it does damage unless they give him a 90% or a 99% NP damage debuff, which they've done before. That was Summer 5, I believe. Second skill, team-wide 1 turn of cooldown reduction, then 15 stars and 15 stars per turn. It's on an 8-turn
That's pretty good.
cooldown, so effectively it's a 7-turn cooldown. So that
Could've
means
been
we have
It's a bit long.
to translate. We also have to translate the first skill to that, so now the first skill is actually on a 6-turn cooldown. It's pretty
Which
cool.
is really good. I think the second skill could have been at 7. To be honest.
Or it could have been
but-
cooldown -2. Think about that.
No. I mean,
Why not?
yes. I mean, with Space Arash, honestly, why not? To be honest.
Well, team-wide is
Yeah.
a lot different. than-
Oh yeah. Okay. To the self, like part and other.
And 2 to self
or
Yeah,
is
2
yeah.
self.
Yeah.
2 to self
2 to
is
self and
more
1 to-
reasonable.
Yeah, 2 to self and 1 to others. I feel like that's more fair probably. No, you can't do that for the entire party. That's
Yeah,
like more
because
cooldown
that's
reduction than.
it's basically using
Quite light.
Tamamo's NP without having to go through the next turn. So
I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
Alco has, well, yeah, even Alco's party reduction cost by 2 requires her to
Yep.
sacrifice 100 charge.
yeah,
And she doesn't
I
reduce her
guess.
own, so like it's
Yeah.
it's all conditional, which is I think it's fine. But
And then her third skill is simple but quite nice. It's 30 attack for 3 turns, 50 crit for 3 turns, and ignore invuln on a 6-turn cooldown, so effectively a 5-turn cooldown. It's
This is
very
also
short
really good.
cooldown. Just
Her skills are
good
really
effects.
I
Her
think her
skills are nice.
skills are just really good.
I think people look at them and they don't think it's good because she doesn't have a second damage mod in her kit.
Well, look, if you look at per buster looping damage, yeah, it's not good, but like that's about it. I feel like if you're not using her just exclusively for like buster looping and shit, it's pretty good because her card damage is gonna be pretty good. It's 30 attack, 30 attack, 50% crit, and the invul pierce on cards is really good for like it's
nice.
a similar.
Well,
Similar
that's what I mean.
concept
Like,
to
I
Koyan
think
Dark Skill 3. Yeah, and
I
this
think
is
it's
5-turn
good.
cooldown in reality, so it's actually even
Yeah,
better. So
It is. That's what I was
Well,
thinking. It is pretty similar.
It's
with
5-turn
crit and
cooldown
such.
until a fight goes so long that the cycle gets caught up, and then you have a turn where it is 6 turns. Because eventually, if you play long enough, I believe if you play 7 cycles of the skill, it eventually you miss the cooldown reduction on it.
oh yes,
Well,
yes, true.
But that's
Well, the good thing-
that's one you're going 50 turns there. So like,
Wow, that's,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I don't think
also-
that really matters.
Also, I don't think it's that big of an issue because the second skill doesn't have like offensive buffs you'd want to keep synced up.
Mm.
Like the only offensive buffs are on the third skill. So
right.
I think that's probably the right way to do it.
Well, no,
I
I was
also
just
think the
expressing a
MP
hypothetical situation that you'd never really do.
Yeah,
Okay.
easier than using Amakusa. Yes, she has more party stuff.
And then her passives are kind of interesting. She's got passive 12% crit with also a passive 200 damage cut, which is really nice for a ruler. that adds up over time. Then also 5 stars per turn and 5% charge per turn for herself. And then also 8% NP damage alongside the usual damage plus, because who cares?
Some crazy
Who cares about
passes.
that? Then she also has 30% mental debuff resistance, but she has lowered resistance to sleep debuffs.
What a lazy servant. She just wants to go back to bed.
Just narcoleptic. Feels bad. And she's got anti-ruler, so she's very effective against Amakusa. Then let's
She
go
even
to
has
the...
that passive. Why is her damage bad? I mean, I guess it's not that bad.
Then her
Oh, it's pretty
NP,
bad.
of course.
But, like,
So 7 hit, which is kind of
not that
interesting.
bad.
That means you can get some Stargen out of it if you go like class score or some sort of Stargen support. Granted, she's already making 20 per turn between her second skill and her passive, so it's not that necessary. But before damage, she gets a 20% NP damage buff, which goes up to 40% for overcharge. Then also a 50% special attack against good and a 50% special attack versus evil. So if there is an enemy that is both good and evil, such as Arjuna Alter, because he's ambiguous like that, he's ambivalent, then she gets 100% special mod against them. But yeah, it's good coverage on it. So then it does damage to all enemies, and then the team gets 2,000 HP in the form of a heal, and 10% charge. So it's just some nice little...
pretty good.
It's good
Yeah.
sustainable, to be honest.
I think this is a pretty nuts servant. It's just like, I guess she got overshadowed by the hype, so that's why people are like, kind of thinks she's lame. A second thing is like her MP damage raw isn't that great, but I think it's fine because she's more of a like she helps the party a lot, right? Like the cooldown reduction, the charge, the heal, it's all really good with supports like Merlin. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, and it's kind of funny. Like I'm not sure. Could she actually get like if this was 15% charge that she gives the team, could she be able to like 0%? Because like she has 5% passive, and then she has
think she
50%
could.
here. Yeah, so
Wouldn't that just make her the exact same as Lartoria? Because it's a
well,
it-
I'm
it's
assuming it
it's
wouldn't
a
be
20
overcharged.
it's a 20 yeah, it's a 20 refund, flat refund plus 50 battery charger unit. So I don't think she can do BG, right? Because Lartoria still needs Rising Mud Rain to loop. So I assume she can't. She's just Lartoria that can't get the extra overcharge. She who can't get like extra charge from
true.
overcharge. So I assume she can't.
She
So even
if that
I
was
don't think she's 5 off.
yeah, if that was the case with double Oberon, she technically has 300% charge, but with double Oberon,
Yeah.
you don't have 300% charge. You lose
I mean,
20 somewhere
okay,
along the way.
Double
So.
Oberon isn't horrible with her. The reason behind that is because her third skill is 5-turn cooldown, and with a penned 5 plus Koyan Light means she can double it. So like people with very short cooldown steroids can't like they technically can kind of do single Koyan double Oberon without being hurt too much, but yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't have
Yeah,
enough party support. Well, she has party heal and charge.
it's kind of funny
I've
though.
seen people pair with Merlin.
It's kind of funny though if you go in that direction and you like double Oberon with her.
Also, why does she need party support?
Well, she's a ruler,
because
and that's
her damage is kind of not that great, I guess. But like I've seen her with Merlin being really crazy because like Merlin passive charge plus her own passive charge plus her MP's charge, you can like spam Merlin's MP like every other turn or something, which is dumb. But yeah, sorry, you keep going.
So the funny thing about using double Oberon with her is you kind of sack her damage because she has no buster on her own, and if you remove 2 Oberons, then you only have buster on the third turn. So the first 2 turns, you're basically completely missing that category buff unless you're using like Koyan, because like no one else is giving you 3 turns of 50% buster. Let's be honest. But yeah, I'd say she's pretty strong.
Yeah, Metatron and Merlin is just such a good combo, in my opinion, because like cooldown reduction helps Merlin. Merlin's cooldowns are really short, and then Merlin's MP is a lot more spammable, and then her MP helps Merlin spam his MP, and like it goes back and forth, back and forth. So I think like her synergy with Merlin is gonna make her extremely appealing. If you're not afraid of like soft survival, I think you can even. I saw someone run like double Merlin Metatron, and it's really greedy. But you can almost like triple MP every turn or some shit like at some point because Merlin spams his MP so much.
That many.
Yeah,
wait, how long does it take to get going?
I don't know, but Merlin has party charge and Metatron can reduce their cooldown for the first cycle, so maybe he can get his MP back like pretty quickly. Not like infinite triple MP, but like he can spam his MP very often with Metatron. So yeah, I think she needs to take advantage of like supports that like to spam their MP, because I think her MP effect is actually deceptively strong. But maybe with Merlin and Metatron, there's too much heals. Maybe you want to run someone that doesn't have heal. Like the on the other side of the coin is if you can run a team that doesn't have heals, and she would give you the heals. So you can run like Metatron plus Castoria plus I don't know, fucking Constantine, I guess. I don't know. So like it would be a stall team that doesn't have heals, and then she would be the healer instead. So I think there's a lot of interesting things you can do with her. I have not tested her. I've exclusively been testing MASH, so I apologize.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been using MASH a lot. I've been just trying.
Oh, spoilers.
Mostly, well,
That's the
whoop-de-doo.
last servant we're gonna cover.
Yeah, of the
I mean,
three.
it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine.
That's why I said
But yeah.
last.
You can do Tamamo, sure. But I don't know. Yeah, I think Constantine would be pretty. Like Constantine would make up for damage as well, no? So
Would help the damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
maybe
talking
Osaka,
today,
I don't know.
and I was like, you know what? Like, riders really do suck, and it's crazy that the two best riders are Rhinus and Constantine.
I mean, Ozzy is good. Like,
But
Ryder
is
Liz
he
is good.
like the best? Like, two best riders are probably.
I mean, if we're gonna
Constantine
be
and,
talking, like the best assassin is Koi and
it's
Light.
just
Then.
because
Like, I mean,
it's just because you said riders suck, because I don't actually completely agree with that. Because like Ozzy is one of the best single target busters in the game. Like you've seen his min turns, we all know that. Like we have Ryder Liz, one of the best welfares. I mean, maybe they're heavier on the single target spectrum, but like let me just take a look at riders. Like looking at some riders.
I just think riders are a boring class for the most part.
Like we have Kintoki's pretty good, honestly, after Summer Scotty. I think Taikobo's pretty good.
I mean, Kentucky's good for reasons that aren't really to do with his kit. It's just his internals, and he's a free NB5.
Yeah, but like
and 50 back.
Yeah, that. Well, yeah, but like that doesn't, or like like Iskandar, who got that utility thing. I don't think riders are like.
I just think riders are lame, dude. Riders are so lame.
Archers are pretty lame too. Like, what's fucking cool about archers?
Oh well, I'm not.
Other than Ptolemy.
Archers have
are pretty
cool
lame.
characters. No, but they got
Like-
cool characters like Balvan and
It's funny because
That's it, dude. The archers got cool characters like 50 battery AoE Buster and 50 battery AoE Buster and 50 battery AoE Buster. And
Hey, don't forget
about
and 50 and
Hey,
AoE Slooper and
don't
AoE
forget-
Slooper and AoE Slooper and AoE Slooper.
Plushie,
Like, what do you
don't
mean?
forget about 30 battery AoE Buster and his friend 30 battery AoE Buster with 10%
Dude,
regen.
if you want to talk about interesting archers, it's fucking Tutankhamun. Because like he's the only one that's like, oh, I don't know what this is. This is pretty fucking cool.
But okay.
And Calamity
I'm not
Jane,
defending.
I guess, like,
I'm not defending the archer class. I don't know why we switched to archer, because the only archer, like the archer I like the most, or the two I like the most, are Sei and Fujino, and one of them is terrible, and it's not Fujino.
Also, do you know what? Do you know which class is even worse? I thought we went over this already. Fucking savers. We have Artoria. We have Artoria. But Attila the
4-star and better.
Artoria's son. We have Artoria 4-star but better. We have Artoria but a guy. We have Artoria but a guy lion. We have
Artoria but a lancer.
snake.
Wait, what are you
Dude,
doing here?
Dude, we have like 5 AoE Buster Sabers that are the exact same fucking character. Okay, like and then we have like AoE Arch Looper who can't loop and wants to crit, and AoE Arch Looper that can loop, and I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like a lot of these normal classes are just gonna feel lame when you compare them to extra classes. To be honest,
I don't mean to sidestep things, but one thing I was thinking about, and I mentioned it on stream earlier, is, man, if for tier list, I think doing it by class is kind of a mistake. I think it should just be one grand tier list of just like section out like 35 at a time. Because
it's gonna
that
take
way you
20
can,
years, bro.
You do the same. You do the same thing. You just section out 35 at a time. You just do 35 at a time randomly. So you like
Yeah.
How is that any different from doing 35 but it's all sabers? At least that way you have all classes compared against each other.
I guess yes. That is a point if you want to just look at the state of a certain class compared to other classes, because yes, there's gonna be a class that has like 0 characters above A+, right? And there's gonna be a class that has like all of them, well, not all of them, most of them above A+. So yes, I do think if you want to actually look at the state of a certain class, then yes. But I think the adjustments and whatnot, like the war it will start would be insane, because the controversy we got, even when we're only ranking within class, is insane. Imagine when people have to like decide between all the AoE arts loopers, right? Like Space Aresh, Ruler,
Yeah, but
Melusine.
then there
like,
would be
they all have to
no
fucking
like
being pit together.
no sabers in EX at all, and that's fine, I think, because people are like, oh, you put X from Y class in EX, but this character isn't in EX. And I'm like, well, these are supposed to be independent of the of each other.
Yeah.
So like we're comparing just amongst
Yeah,
themselves.
I think
but
it's
then-
just easier to
Yeah, but the
like
problem
make
with
videos titles as well, because like imagine like a title called Saber Tier List 2025 versus SSR Tier List Part 32 2025.
Okay,
Like,
well, do it by class, but have it all as a single list. Still, that way.
that's interesting. Actually, maybe. I think I actually think that could be fun.
So I feel like EX should kind of be its own thing, because like what you would assume is like, since like it's supposed to be sort of a bell curve and it's centralized around one point ideally, if it's all relative, that's kind of how it works. It's like that's not what ended up happening. So I don't know how I'm phrasing this so fucking
I think
poorly,
tier lists are,
but like
honestly,
we
no.
have some lists where we have like 1 or 2 EXs, and then we have
I know
some
what
lists
you mean.
where there's like 8. But
If it's relative, well, that's partially what Rio's trying to solve by saying moving everything down. That is literally what it does to create more of a bell curve. So the problem with this is, because it's a generic tier list, I think it is impossible to rank a servant overall in a tier list. Like, if you're doing a farming only tier list, a TA only tier list, a support only tier list, a I don't know, stall only tier list, solo only tier list, these will make things a lot fairer. Because how do you like wager a character's stall ability against another character's farm ability? Like Amakusa being a super polarizing character, because half of the people think, wow, not half, but like, you know, part of the people think, wow, the buff removal and the sustainability is super strong, because when I play slow, it's awesome. And the other group of people is like, wow, he does 2 damage, right? So like, and I don't give a shit about anything else. So it's very difficult to rank a servant fairly if we're not categorizing what they're good at, in my opinion. Like, yes, you can argue we're comparing what a servant's best at versus what the other servants are best at, but usually servants aren't that polarizing. There are a couple of servants that are exclusively good at one thing, and then they literally cannot do the other thing, but most servants aren't like that. Most servants can do a lot of things. So I think it's just impossible to rank servants in that way, to be honest. That's why I slowly shifted to like use cases, or like how often I see them appear, which is not a very fun way to rank a servant.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just like, wow, this servant on paper is so good. Well, we'll see how much they're used in reality, right? So it's, yeah, that's.
I did try using that a lot. I'm like, look, you may say like all this is, but do you ever use them? That was one of my arguments. I'm like,
people don't like the
value
argument
for this?
because,
well, but it's like, I'm like, because my argument was like, is the value they give, because you say it's good, but do you ever take them over this other character? And the answer is no, you aren't. So
well, yeah,
is the value really
that's
that good?
That's because teams only have 6 members in them, not 400. So
here's the, well, I mean, why do some servants constantly get picked for the 6 instead of the other 394?
Because they're EX tier.
Yeah, well, there you go. So another difficult thing is we don't have a poll system. We can only use feelings. You know, like depending on what content you consume, you're not gonna see certain servants as much as others. Like for example, if you see free-to-play only runs, then you're gonna see like Hans a lot. Oh boy, speaking of free-to-play only runs, we gotta ban MASH for that shit, because none of that is gonna be impressive anymore. Dude, like I'm gonna make a free-to-play only run in the future, and I'm gonna run double Paladin Mash plus Hans, and I literally cannot lose. Like that is so. It's not a challenge anymore. It's literally like one of the best SSRs in the game, in my opinion.
Wait, if you cycle, doesn't that mean you have every other turn full invincibility?
Yes.
No, wait, not every other turn. 2 out of 3 turns.
Well,
if you cycle.
That's based on if you are spamming Mash's Arts MP. If you aren't spamming Mash's Arts MP, their cooldowns aren't 3. So like you have to like really spam her MP to have it be at 3. But if you can, yes, it is a like every other turn you have solemn defense on one target and invul on the other 2 targets, so you can't lose.
Okay. So before we get into Mash, let's let's talk about the person that no one is talking about. So King
He's
Ashoka,
actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
like,
it's not like he's bad. It's just like no one really. I don't know. He's the least exciting thing, I guess.
I actually looked at him a little bit because he has the splash damage thing. Not really, but who cares about him? Do you know who voices him?
Diavolo.
Yeah.
Yes, King Crimson, bro. He's King Crimson. Guys, it's if you watch JoJo, you like him, but if you don't, you wouldn't care. Anyways, you would not give a shit. But yeah, keep going.
Okay. So his gains, like, so he's got a Buster Arts deck. I'm scrolling down this time. You're welcome. So his arts cards are sort of like what you'd expect for Arts NP with Buster Arts deck. Excuse me. 1.6 arts cards, but then also 1.6 quick card, which is not that great, but he's an AoE arts, so obviously. The funny thing is, though, as far as AoE arts Lancers go, this is like some of the best arts cards you'll see. Like at least for
great,
4
right?
stars. Because
I think because his MP doesn't have a high hit count or something, I think his refund isn't great. At least when
I'll have to
tested it.
look at that again. I don't really remember much from our initial analysis here, beyond one thing, but we'll get to that one thing when we talk about the NP. So his first skill is actually a pretty nice, like, multi-core team support skill. The whole team gets 20 arts, 20 buster, and 20 NP damage for 3 turns. Very simple skill.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
But yeah, it's quite nice. Second skill is 30 attack and 30 crit for himself, and then for 3 turns he also applies 1 buff block for 1 turn every time he attacks. So that's pretty nice. That means he can apply up to 4 buff blocks for 1 turn. In case that matters, that you get that.
Wait, hold on. I haven't actually looked at his kit too much. I missed that. It inflicts buff block 1 time, 1 turn when attacking, and like his MP does that too.
I'm not sure if his NP does.
I think no. I don't.
It doesn't say normal attacking.
Oh, let me. Okay, well,
So
let me test
it does.
So then it should have.
Person in chat says it does.
Good.
So, okay, that's nice because it's AoE.
That's actually a pretty good effect, actually, because it can be
that's pretty
3.
insane.
Yeah, that's
wait, so it's 1 time, 1 turn. Does that stack? Like if you hit them 3 times, do they get 3 of those on them?
I'd
Blocks
imagine it doesn't
don't
say
stack.
it doesn't.
Wait, no, it's 1 time, 1 turn. Oh, you mean like if you MP and then card?
Yeah,
like card, does it stick?
If it wasn't obvious for what I already said, like, yeah, we haven't used this guy. Who cares about this guy, you know?
Okay,
man.
No, I got MP1 in 600 chords.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I got 1 copy of King Ahsoka in 600 chords. How the fuck am I supposed to test him, dude?
Oh, well, if it makes you feel better, I got a Tsukumi Hara yesterday, so now I'm at 4.
Fuck you.
If it makes you feel better, I also got a Tsukimihara the other day.
You guys actually cannot beat my luck, but I don't care. Hold on. Let me send you something.
Look,
do you have MLB?
No. Look at. Do you know what this is?
Your dailies?
I would.
It's back-to-back Amakusas.
Wait,
yesterday.
You got daily Amakusas twice?
2 days in a row.
Why? How? That's so.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
That's so bad. Like it could have been
It's
any
so
useful
bad.
SSR.
It's so bad. Why?
Weird.
Anyways, I'm gonna get like MP 200 of him during Lilith, anyways. So like, we all know what happened with Duryodhana, so I'm not that. I don't really care that much, but yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah, well,
just putting this out there, Plushie, I would give that that second Tsukumahara I got to you if I could, because I don't really have a use for a second one. I sometimes put one on one servant. I rarely try to put it on multiple servants. Like 10%
you should
attack.
try.
Like 10% attack is nice if you're like trying to push really hard for damage, but if you're not really pushing as hard, then it's just like, I mean, it's a shittier charisma.
I
It's like
am
half
so
of a charisma.
sad. I am so sad with this. Like, man, what is this? I would rather get a Tsukimihara. I would rather get anything. I would rather get Metatron, Jean, and the other banner. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, besides
Anyway, sorry.
also like when I'm looking to push damage, I'm usually like using Buster, and I'm like, I might as well just use Ox King, because that's like 15 Buster versus 10 attack. Like, but yeah,
I do think
anyways.
Ox King's addition to the shop is pretty good.
Oh yeah,
for
It
that.
is for Buster, yeah. But like, I don't know. I think like once MLB like 15% attack up, like yeah, I know you're
Yeah,
like down
at MLB,
but like it matters. Like even
Yeah,
10%, I think still is like
Yeah, I'd
really nice
love
to
to have
have.
it MLB. Don't get me wrong. It's just like the difference between 1 and 2 is very small for me. But anyways, third skill.
It does not stack.
Oh, it doesn't stack.
Oh,
Okay.
that's unfortunate. If you could put
Never
on like
mind.
3 at one, well, still one time one turn is usually good enough. Like if you're
On the MP,
doing
yeah. I would say especially on the MP, it's pretty good. All right, it's
yeah, like
AoE.
it's usually good enough. It's not, yeah, and you can reapply it every turn. So for 3 turns, I don't know, still a good buff or skill to have.
Okay. And then his third skill is 30 battery. He gets 15 stars per turn. The team gets 30% debuff resistance and 30% crit chance resistance. It's a pretty decent skill. He doesn't have a way of absorbing the stars, but I mean, he's an AoE art servant. Like, it's not, it's generally
15
not his
stars is like
prerogative.
is the new standard now, right? Like
Yeah. Yeah, kinda.
That's crazy. 15 used to be like a lot. When I first saw it on like Scotty and like Yui, I was like, oh, that's a lot. They've been on. This is like the new standard now. They're power creeping star per turn, I guess.
Okay.
Anyways.
But that's yeah, kind of a simple skill set. Like the buff block thing is quite nice. The rest of it's sort of just like numbers stuff. Just pretty basic stuff. So he also has an interesting passive. He has NP damage resistance against servant enemies of 10%. It's an interesting effect. It's nice that it's very widely applicable, but I'm not sure how useful it is.
It's literally useless, I would say.
It's
You'd
like,
still die.
now, if it was, I think if it was a defense buff against NPs, it would be more valuable because like additive defense, like defensively additive buffs are better than multiplicative buffs.
Because if you
whereas
make it
it's
to
the
100,
opposite.
then it's just 0.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas if
So-
you throw 10% on when you have 50%, then like, okay, now it goes up to 45%, not 40%. Anyways, yeah, magic resistance. So like he has 50% magic. He has 50% debuff resist with his third skill. So but it's
not bad.
okay. Yeah, like it's not gonna 100% guarantee you stuff, but it is pretty nice. He has
But he's
anti
also
resist.
like, if you're-
Whoa.
Yeah. AoE Arts Lancers are kind of, I thought we solved that problem.
He tried to be a single target, which I guess we'll see in a bit. But yeah, I would have rather he just been a different card type. Anyways,
Yeah. So his anti-append is Berserker, and I think that is actually particularly good for him because he has some anti-traits which are relevant for this. So
he should have just been ruler. Am I crazy? He should have just been fucking ruler, because like
Yeah, he should have been a ruler.
I mean,
we don't have a permanent 4-star ruler. Right? Oh no, Australia, stupid. But like
Yeah.
it's I don't get it. Anyway, sorry.
then he before his NP, he gets 30% anti-evil and 30% anti-demonic, which is Bakken's thing, but okay. If there's only one enemy on the field alive, then he gets a 50% NP damage buff for 1 turn, and then he does damage, and he reduces their defense after damage. So it's a ramp NP. It's interesting that he does bonus damage like against one enemy. So there might be some situations and like 90++ potentially if you have a good copy where you could have him do like a 3-1x node and you could have someone else do wave 3, but he can still nuke on the second one. Of course, as well. Hold on, let me check his refund right quick.
How does he compare
6%.
to Yo? Well, it's irrelevant anymore. It's relevant now because he's not ruler. If he was ruler, I think he'd be better than Yo, but yeah, sure.
Okay,
is that
so,
really a high bar anymore? I don't think so.
So he has like it's 6% at base. That's pretty it's pretty all right for an AoE art servant. Like 5% is not that great, but 6% is actually pretty good. Like so he seems to be an okay looper, but
I don't get this, dude. Like, why not a fucking AoERs?
And why are there so many AoE arts lancers? He could have been an AoE buster lancer.
It would have been cooler if he was single target, but he does like 50% scaling damage to the other ones, like just a tiny bit of scaling to the adjacent ones. I feel like that would have been cooler, but maybe that's too. Would that be too good? I mean, come on. Like, who cares at this point? I feel like they shouldn't be scared that a servant will be too good because of.
They should have made that number higher, the MP damage up.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like
would that be too good? No.
Well, maybe what they should have done is what they should have done is if like a single enemy is alive on the field, extra 150% extra.
Oh, just scaling? He just turned into single target?
Well, for that they would have to do 200%. Like I think like 100% would be.
He'll
fine.
be like a slightly weaker single target or something. Yeah. But maybe they can't code that. Maybe they're like, oh, like, because switching MP like scaling on the fly depending on enemy count might be a little bit too difficult. That's what I'm assuming. That's the problem. But because like there are also nodes where like enemy comes in, so like technically if they check, maybe like he would have to like switch back and forth and then your game would crash. So I don't know.
Oh,
but oh yeah, and all Ryou mug up. So like it's just I don't know why he exists. Okay.
If they hold on, I gotta sneeze.
He should have just been like a ruler, or I know this is like crazy. I think he could have been like a 3-star ruler or something. Like he could have been something interesting, but no, they just made a 4-star AoE arts looping lancer. Like what? Like why? Why is he lancer? Who cares? Like he isn't even. This isn't story. This isn't story spoilers. This is there was a fight against him where he has ruler class advantage when he's a lancer. So like he's just a ruler. Why don't you turn him into?
Yeah, they should have. I honestly like him being a lancer just kind of is like, I don't know. Because I think we have so many lancers that are
I'm mad. I'm genuinely mad.
I mean, I'm not mad because I really don't care about him anyway. But like,
see, I hate this phrase normally, but he should have been single target. Like single target arts lancer is so much less common than single target like AoE arts lancer. AoE arts lancer is just so oversaturated.
It's just I don't understand. Like he's honestly pretty good, but genuinely, he's pretty good. I feel like this is a general trend with the Ordeal Call 4-stars. They're actually all pretty good. Again, like if you look at Duryodhana, his kit is pretty crazy for Arts Crit Berserker. And like Cagliostro is pretty good. Even Shining Star is pretty good. Like yeah, he's permanent, so I think they kind of gutted him a little bit, but like he's still pretty good. But it's just like I don't care. Like Cagliostro is the only one that's slightly relevant because like 4-star pretender not that common. But yeah.
Were you the one that did the calculations for him on Rat's sheet?
Yes, that is assuming one enemy. I can definitely do it for 3 enemies, but because I'm lazy and my little helper did it for me, I didn't actually do it. So he.
Oh, because it
so
makes him look so much better than he is. Because
yes,
it's like, oh
it
yeah,
makes him look
30K.
insane. I know.
He does more damage than fucking Romulus.
Here's the
at
thing.
MP1.
Here's the thing. If we are going to do the same for Takeru, I don't see a reason why not for him.
Well, I mean, if he's an AoE servant, then you're gonna like you.
Takeru's numbers are also counting the arts down.
But that's because it always applies. It doesn't always apply with him. With King Ashoka.
Well, I mean,
Ahsoka.
Well, it's like okay, fine. I'll add it. I'll add 3 more fucking lanes just for this character, and nobody gives a shit about. Yeah, I mean, I can do it.
Yeah. Anyways, so
King
next
Ahsoka.
up,
I only like his voice actor, to be honest. I mean, his design's fine. His Stolman's artist is whatever. He got a giant forehead. I like his second ascension. I think his second ascension is the coolest. He has like crazy hair.
Okay, so Ryou, here's my idea for what we do next. So we go over Lilith, but next week.
No.
Next week.
I don't think we should go over.
No, next week.
You don't have a proper page yet.
I mean, I
kind of want to talk about.
I have an Atlas page in front of me.
But the Atlas page also isn't organized like normal. It's organized in the NPC variation. It doesn't even have the skills as a separate listing.
But real, I kind of want to talk about it.
It does though. Yeah. Like I have it right here. Like, yeah. It works. Like
okay, what Rio means is like it's not in 3 separate tabs.
I mean, I scroll down and it looks fine. Okay, the reason why I'm saying this. Okay, so we can place her next week, and we can do the single target quick tier list next week. You know?
No, I don't want to do a tier list. I don't want to do a tier list.
A tier list fatigue, bro.
Well,
what class would she be? Berserker.
I mean, you're getting like a whole week off.
Okay. That my take is if she actually releases as a non-Berserker class, she is fucked. If Lilith ends up being like a non-Berserker class, she is fucked. Like in terms of gameplay, in my opinion, I think she needs to be Berserker because. I think Berserker is like 99% guaranteed because you can play with her in the chapter. It's not like she's only an enemy. You can literally play with her in the chapter, so she's gonna be a Berserker. But yeah, she should be fucked. Pretty bad. I mean, Durga's an archer in the chapter, like Kali's alter ego, but you never get to play with either Durga or alter ego. But you literally used her. She's usable. Her entire kit, including the MP, is usable in the chapter. So. And like within a couple of nodes, right? Like she was usable like super early into the game, into the chapter. Not the MP, but yeah, it's like super early. It's like within like 2-3 chapters. Oberon is different.
I just think we haven't really used her a lot.
Fine.
Well, we can like at least speculate. Like we have numbers for like the amount of MP damage she does. Don't you think
her MP animation is a bit underwhelming? Feels more like a 4-star. Even Ahsoka's better. It's only the womb tattoo shot. I mean, that's probably the money shot that that costed more because they have to redraw her.
Tattoo.
Yeah, they have to redraw. It's just she's just naked. Like they have to draw that entire body instead of like Ahsoka who just uses sprites. I don't know who that baby is. I'm gonna assume that's like baby Buddha, but I don't know who the fuck that baby is in his MP animation. I'm pretty sure he didn't even explain it in the chapter. I just don't know who that fucking baby is. Why does he have a baby in his like MP animation? But they had to draw the baby. Fine. Fine.
No, the
Dude,
baby was
it's not
AI
as
generated,
detailed.
obviously.
Dude, it's not as detailed. Hold on, let me see if I can send an image of Lilith's MP. I might have deleted it because it's a bit much, to be honest. All right, you guys can talk about MASH first, I guess, and then we can think about.
And okay.
Why? Why are you so against talking about MASH?
I'm fine with talking about MASH. It's just I wanted to talk about Lilith, you know?
Okay, but
All
you
right,
have to think about next week. So next
Well,
week.
Next week, I can see about getting. I can shop around for a guest. How about that? Oh my god!
I got. No, I won't spoil it. But...
I mean, she's kind of wearing underwear. It's not very.
Yeah, that's underwear.
Yep. Because they have shown they can just change classes of servants at random. No, they can't do it for Lilith.
You know, with Ryou right there, it does kind of look like she's not wearing anything. Actually,
Yeah.
You gotta cover up, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Tez was a yeah, but you didn't get to play with Tez. He wasn't usable on your side.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Because I
let's
did
talk
the thing
about...
Ryou told me not to do, so I'm crying and praying that.
What do you mean you did the thing I told you not to do?
Oh no.
Max Berserker class score.
Oh.
Oh man, wouldn't it be amazing if she wasn't Berserker?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why did you go ahead and do it? Like,
because I want to check if I had enough mats, and I was.
Why don't you just use like a calculator or something? That's usually what people do.
I was tired. I was like, oh, but are you gonna hyper? Yes. If she isn't Berserker, I can use the class score reset on the Berserker one, I guess. But yeah, it's. I hope she's Berserker.
Dude,
I think her.
It's like going. It's like going shopping until your credit card just says you can't use it anymore. Like you could just like
To check how much
call the
money
company,
I have left. Yes.
or something.
No. Yeah, you can reset class score once. They said it. What if she's two different classes? You can switch via Ascension. That would be horrible. Well, that wouldn't be horrible, but that would be horrible if you want a capped out version because you would need two class scores. It's proven to work like that with not Sanson, with Jekyll, where you would need both Assassin and Berserker class scores maxed to. I mean, he's always transforming on one, so probably you don't care about the Assassin, but technically, yeah, you need both.
Okay, so let's talk about MASH. She became a 5-star. We're not gonna like tell you how. It's just you get to a certain part of the story, and then bam, she's magically a 5-star now. And she has higher stats, and now you can grail her to 100. You can grail her to 120. You got to do quests to get her coins. But yeah, her stats went up alongside that. So at level 90, her attack stat went up like 1200, and there's a good reason for it. So let's go all the way to this.
Here.
There it is. Okay, so they changed up all of her skills and her NP, and they gave her 2 extra of them. So first skill is team-wide 20% defense, team-wide 20% battery, self 30% crit, and self 30% attack. So that's already giving you some weird notes here. Like, wait a second, why is she getting the offensive buffs? Why isn't she sharing? But yeah, this is a nice skill.
Sharing isn't caring anymore.
I mean, she still has the offensive buffs even before she got an offensive MP or an Axe Smash. So there you go.
Oh, true.
She's
Yeah,
weirdo troll kid, bro.
yeah. She's taking the 30% back from like her OG version that she never got from the NP.
Its cooldown did go up by 1, right?
Yeah.
Because when I first
Yeah.
got it, I was like, oh my god, this is with a pen 5, this 4-turn cool. No, it's not.
Yeah, because it used to be 20% defense and then one-time damage cut for the team. But yeah, they added stuff to it and added a cooldown. Okay. And then her
buster up on skill 1, to be honest.
Then her second skill is team-wide invuln, except one of them gets anti-purge instead of invuln, and they also get 30% battery. So she is a 50% charger for one servant. And ignore this second thing here. The third skill is basically the same as it was before. It's taunt for 1 turn. It is a massive NP generation buff for 1 turn, but she also gets a buff where every time she gets hit, she gets 10 stars for 3 turns, not just 1 turn. So,
by the way, it's not waivers kit because the attack up and crit up is not targetable. But if you're using Mash in a team, you usually want to put it on herself anyways. So I guess it's kind of like waivers kit. It's not though. How do you reset class score? It's not released yet, but they said they would. They would soon, when Grand comes out. Yeah.
Okay. And then she's got her normal passives, but then she also has 2 extra passives. One of which is it's a very special passive where like your whole team for 5 times, not each, just 5 times total. If they take over 1,000 damage, it gets limited to 1,000 damage. So if they take an NP that does 10,000 damage, it goes down to 1,000. Or if they take an attack that's normally 1,500, it goes down to 1,000. Doesn't completely negate it from happening, but yeah, it's kind of nuts because you would think, okay, it's gonna immediately go away because like you're getting hit 5 times, but you got her second skill, which is gonna delay it. So you could potentially block damage with her second skill. Then you could have someone else do some sort of invuln thing, and then now the enemy has their NP and it's not going to do much damage. So it's pretty cool.
You can also do her first skill plus her MP. A lot of times it cuts the damage to below 1,000, so it doesn't consume it.
Yeah, because
that's another thing.
Yeah, 50% defense and then the damage cut.
How
Speaking
does
of
this
damage
affect
cut,
min turns? It kills min turns. Your esports has to be lower than 1,000 HP.
Your esports have to be lower or get hit more than once.
Yeah. It actually kills Mash min turns. Well, most of them.
No, it doesn't.
Anyways.
It does limit her to like you're going to use Miss
comps.
Crane a lot more, Kuro a lot more.
Well,
level 1 like Liz.
The problem with Crane is like Mash min turns on turn 1 would have to be card only. And if you're using Crane and then you're using her MP,
what do you mean?
Buster.
What do you mean
card.
min turning with her? What? Hold on.
Otto,
This is
shut
a
up.
support.
No, your facetiousness is annoying.
Okay, let's just keep going.
She also has, you also interrupted my segue. Thank you very much. I was gonna say, speaking of damage cut, she's got a permanent 1,000 damage cut for herself. She does not share it, but like 1,000 damage cut is a pretty substantial amount, especially when she has a defense buff on her first skill and a defense buff on her NP. Of course, she has the anti-extra class thing. Yeah. Now her NP is... that's the wrong one.
You gotta scroll down. Oh, no, you don't gotta scroll down. I'm stupid. Yeah, this one. It
reduces party damage taken for 3 turns. That's the damage cut. It goes from it's from 1 to 2k based on NP level, but you're locked at 3 right now, so it's 1750. The whole team gets 1 time 3 3-turn debuff immune. The whole team, including her, gets 30% attack for 3 turns. If there's a threat to humanity enemy on the field, the whole team gets 50% NP damage for 3 turns. She gets a special buff, which we'll get to in a second. And then she reduces her second skill cooldown by 5. And the whole team, of course, gets the typical 30% to 50% defense buff. Pretty stacked NP. But yeah, it changes your NP. So for the 2 turns, because if I recall correctly, the first turn is basically non-existent. So you get 2 turns
it counts the turn when you use the MP. Yeah,
I don't know why.
Because it's a buff.
So that's what they have to do.
It's a buff status. It should have been 4 turns.
Yeah.
But I guess if you want to use her as a tank, it's good that it doesn't last too long because you're forced into the offensive MP.
Well, it allows her to cycle. Yeah, it allows her to cycle her skills.
Yeah, it depends on because it like, for example, when I solo with her, I do find that if this holy sword charging buff was 4 turns or like 3 extra turns, she wouldn't be able to solo a lot of stuff. Like she needs to come back to the defensive MP.
Yeah, because the defense. Oh, okay. I guess that makes more sense. That way, that way it swaps back at the same time. Okay, I see.
It runs out. Yeah, I assume that's the reason, anyways.
That makes a bit more sense. Okay.
It's removable, by the way. If somebody removes it, she would go back to Art's MP.
Yeah.
Which is actually a good thing.
Yeah, I saw that with
your
Arjuna solo. Yeah.
Yeah, it can keep her safe for longer. Because you do. I feel like you do want these defensive buffs on yourself while you're in the more vulnerable holy sword mode, I guess. So it might be actually like good design, to be honest.
Because if you do get like hit and it removes a buff, you just go back to your defensive MP and you can recast
you
that.
Can just load it again. It's fine, and then you get even more defense, right? So I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, and that means you can cast your second skill earlier again.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, that's pretty broken. Yeah.
Yeah. But here's her second NP. Less effects, but they're pretty massive. So for 1 turn, she gets Ignore Invuln. 1 turn, she gets Ignore Defense. Deals super effective damage to threat to humanity enemies. She does double damage to them. So effectively single target scaling against threat to humanity enemies.
Or class advantage. Depends on how you want to view it.
Yeah, you can look at it that way too. And then she removes their buffs. And before damage, she gets 20 to 40% buster based on overcharge. And yeah, it's got upgraded scaling, so this is just a ridiculously strong NP. Holy shit. Because like if you've been counting it. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, you didn't talk about skill 2.
Yeah, there's one more thing. Yeah, she swaps her skill 2 when she uses her NP. She increases her NP damage for 3 turns by 100%. It's effectively only 2 turns, though, because you're only going to have 2 turns when you can do it. But also, she gets 4% per star drained, and she drains 50 stars. Guaranteed to drain as much as 50, if not less. So you can get a maximum of 200% charge out of it. And then she also reduces her HP by 2,000. Not HP debuff, it's just she removes 2k HP. It's same as with Ornax's third skill.
I actually don't mind the HP drain. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, with Tonal Eco?
Yeah, I mean like...
because I use it with Tonal Eco, and it's like so funny. Because it enables it.
Yeah, also,
100%...
also, every time she gets attacked, she's getting it paid back. Getting half of that paid back because she's reducing it by 1,000.
Yeah, so this is why I like to save skill 3. Like, obviously not when farming. Farming skill 3 doesn't matter. Like, I like to save skill 3 to after I'm in Holy Sword. So I can... Or like, the turn I turn into Holy Sword, actually. So Oh wait, no, one turn after, so I can crit for the second turn. That's basically my point. Like I can save the skill 3, and when I'm in Holy Sword mode, and then I drain the stars to charge my MP for the first time, but then the second turn, because the skill 3 gives me MP game boost, I can get my MP back manually from cards, and also I get stars, so I can do a crit turn next turn. That's how I like to use it. But yeah, anyway. Well, I just won't shut up, huh?
Yeah.
I mess around with a lot of teams basically. Because you can get pretty high damage with her when paired with Tonalico specifically, because any servant with and now this is a limited group, but a 50 battery but spread 20, things like Tez, Hibiki Chikagi, Lohi, even what's her name, the foreigner chick, what's her name, penis
Abigail?
woman. No, the evil penis woman one.
I don't
Penis
even
woman?
I don't even know.
Jacques,
Why is her
Malay.
penis
What?
woman? Oh, because the little tentacle thing.
What?
Yeah, the
Why
Why is
thing.
that what? What?
Why is she?
Sorry,
penis
I
woman?
just remember her MP animation where it looks a little vaguely
You could-
phallic.
It's
coulda-
not even that phallic.
You could have just said the goat. Like she's a goat woman.
It's just or
Just
or,
don't say
like Baphomet,
just don't say the
penis woman.
thing that
No,
she is
dude,
linked to.
The penis woman could have been anyone. Depends on what doujins you read, dude. Like, what do you mean? The penis, like it's
Yeah, it
you
could
would
have been Mara.
you would not think Mole when you said penis woman, dude.
Sorry, have you seen her MP animation?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. She has a little like tentacle monster that is vaguely phallic. Also, if your penis looks like this, I'd go see a doctor.
Is it
But
because
there you
the NP
True.
gushes? Like
I don't know. I don't know. I just couldn't remember her name.
I mean, you're
Yeah, but
not
what-
you're not as bad as my comment section though, because when I made a comment saying like, oh, for people who want to grail mash, and then one of the top comments is, yes, I want to rail mash. Thank you very much. Thank you very much,
maybe-
FGO community.
Maybe
I hate
gushing
you guys.
isn't the right word. It was like spurting, but yeah, gushing is like flooding. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's horrible. Anyways,
I don't
you
know.
also
what
want
we're
to
doing
rail
here.
mash. Look, here's the thing. It feels a little bit weird because she is. Is she 18? Is
Yes.
she 18, guys? Oh,
Yes,
she's 18.
she's a-
Yeah,
Don't
probably.
worry,
Well,
mash
it's
is
still
legal now.
weird. It's
She's
still
like
weird.
a
She's
homunculus
not
thing,
12.
isn't she?
19. Okay. Damn, 19 years old, beating out every AoE Buster servant object.
I mean,
She
I
gave
mean,
her a
like
PhD.
Iris Veal is like 2 years old, right? So
Yeah, and then she's not beating anyone in FGO, so that's fair. She beats nobody in FGO. But yeah, this is obviously really broken. There's
Yeah.
a lot of
so
ways to use this.
so yeah, she's got some pretty fucking crazy numbers. I went ahead and calculated some before stream. So if you're using her like no CE against something that isn't threat to humanity, because remember, not only does she do double damage to them, she also gets another 50% from her first
Alright,
NP.
time to check if my sheet fucks up again, because I do have it on my sheet as well.
Okay. So just to
alright.
summarize, she's got 30 attack from her first skill, 100 NP damage from her second skill. She's got 20 buster from the NP at base, and she has another 30% attack from her first NP. So it's 60 attack, 20 buster, 100 NP damage. So that nets her 86,000 damage neutral, which that's
Let me
ungrailed.
check.
That's no CE.
86,000. Is it mid roll?
Yeah. Yeah, I always say
Medium
the
roll.
average. Like,
Okay.
high is 94k.
Okay,
low is 77.
86,234, right?
Yeah, I got 235. It's
Okay,
yeah.
same. It's the same, it's the
Rounding
same.
errors.
Yeah. It's the same.
Ugh.
Okay, good. No, okay, I didn't well, I didn't calc it, but like I rechecked it yesterday, because I feel like I need to be a little bit responsible. I can't just throw it to the other guy. But yeah, I rechecked it yesterday. It's nice. But yeah, this is MP3. She can get higher.
Yeah,
Technically,
is-
if she's at MP5, she would hit like 94.
Yeah, this is more damage than than Ushi goes and does against her bonuses. So NP1, she does like 80k versus 86k. And then so we also have her numbers versus Threat to Humanity, where not only are you doubling it, you're adding another 50% MP damage, as already stated, and you get 215,000.
586. Okay.
Yes.
Good. We didn't fuck it up. All right. So yeah, I mean, this is obviously a little bit like in reality, you have other buffs that will water it down, but still, this is like what the fuck damage, right? It's 200k single targets when they hit anti traits at MP5 aren't even close to this number.
Yeah, dude. Dude, Enkidu has double damage on an upgraded single target NP to Threat to Humanity enemies. And he doesn't do this much damage at NP5. He does 200k. She does 215k.
Yeah. So
that
she
is
just
incredible, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
so,
and yes, it is an install.
So
why do people say install NP, by the way? Where
because
does
isn't
that
that
come from?
Fighting games.
Yeah,
It's
what
fighting games, right?
It's a fighting game thing?
Oh, I thought it
Yeah.
was a Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
No,
No,
I'm
you're
pretty sure
just
it's
a
a
weeb.
fighting game thing because like in fighting games, an install MP, well, not MP, an install super is a super move that doesn't do damage, but instead it like super buffs the character, and then put them in like a special state so you can.
So a self-buffing NP. Got it.
Yes, a self-buffing MP. Well, usually it changes forms. That's why, mash like that's because of it's Guilty Gear, right? It's a soul bad guy. That dragon install. Yeah, it is soul bad guy, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. So that
like,
so basically
that must be like the enemy of Saul Goodman, right?
it's supposed to be
fun,
I guess.
I know.
But yeah, I don't know. But oh yeah, and Phoenix. But like yes, I'm pretty sure it's because of soul bad guy. Yeah, he turns into a second form, so that's why people call it install. I think.
Interesting.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's got some interesting farming comps because, like, you can't kill Wave 1 with her. It's the same thing as with Aoko, which we were discussing earlier with pre-stream, but it's easier to justify her than Aoko because, for one, she does more damage, and for two,
yes,
she has some cool other things. Like she has her own starting charge. Like she can do 50 charge to someone and then 20 for her for the whole team. And then when she uses her NP on turn 1, she also gives 30% attack to the whole team. So if you're using Habitrot or Arcwade, then they're gonna get a damage buff.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask chat, like, does Alco have an install in Melty Blood type Lumina? Does anyone know? Because I suck at that game and I stopped playing after I couldn't use Saber. Does she have an install? I don't think she just starts out as Super Alco in that game, no? I'm pretty sure she is just Super Alco in that game. Yeah, okay, she's just Super Alco in that game. All right. Well, like the red hair version. Anyway, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, one last thing I forgot to mention. Mash has a Bond CE now, so you get her to Bond 10. I'm assuming it's Bond 10. I don't know why it wouldn't be Bond 10.
Yeah, Bond 10.
No, it is Bond 10. I think she gets more
it's Bond
coins
15.
from Bond 10.
Oh,
she gets 60 coins from Bond 10.
She does, because it's normally 40 at Bond 10.
Yeah, she gets 60 coins.
Yeah, but what it is, it's a permanent 30%.
Well, it's not lame, but
it's a permanent 30% attack buff, as well as one-time guts with 3k HP. Honestly, this is a really good Bond CE.
It should have been full heal guts, bro.
Am
I greedy? Because I thought she would get something like special.
But yeah, that's just more damage for herself. So yeah, pretty nice. It would be funny if we could make her a grand servant. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, because like I mean, I want to say it's a stupid idea to do grand extra classes, but that graphic that they showed, where they showed the order of release, on the bottom right, it said something along the lines of extras pending.
Yeah, and
So
also
they
they're
might do that
rerunning
eventually.
they're rerunning extra classes for grand system, so it wouldn't make sense if there's no grand extra. And they also just revealed they're rerunning beasts, so I'm pretty sure grand beasts will be a thing as
Yeah,
well.
that is the stupidest
Grand
idea in
Beast.
lore. Also,
my
like,
Grand Space Rush.
yeah,
But it would be pretty unfair gameplay wise. Like if your favorite is like Draco or Space
Like,
Rush,
the entire
it would just like,
purpose-
oh, they don't get to participate. This sucks.
the entire reason why grand servants exist is to combat beasts. Why can we summon a beast as a grand?
What if a grand beast
Don't worry
would,
about it
like,
too much.
would deal with grand servants? Huh?
What is Space Irish's, what is her, Bonsi again?
She gets more affection or something, right?
Yeah, her affection starts
she
a little
starts
higher.
with more affection. Yeah.
Is that it?
And maybe 30% MP damage up. They usually do that. They're like 30% MP damage up and plus effect.
Okay.
I don't know.
'Cause I don't know. I felt like they'd have some sort of effect, like if you attack with a card, you get extra gauge or something, extra
No.
affection gauge.
I
But
don't know, you
like
could look
if
it up.
like starting off with that,
You got the wiki right there.
I
used the stone
to destroy the stones.
Yeah, hold on.
But yeah, Mash is really good. I've been testing Mash. Like I think I can't cover every farming comp, but I think the Habertrot one is gonna be the one that everybody uses. The biggest thing
Oh,
about her
jeez.
farming is she doesn't need double Koyan. Like she does benefit a little bit from double Koyan because first skill is 30% attack up, but her second skill, because it's a 8-turn cooldown, and then you use it, and then you use the MP, so it goes down to 3, and then after 1 turn of natural progression, it goes down to 2. So technically, you only need 1 Koyan to cast the 100 battery thing. So her comps are usually gonna be single Koyan Skya plus whatever the fuck. So it's a lot easier than Aoko. Again, I think Aoko is just like she doesn't have enough charge.
It is.
And again, like
It
Otto
is-
said, her damage is better than Aoko as well. So
It is super cute though that one of the best partners for her in that type of setup is Habitrot. Like it makes
Oh,
so
yeah.
much sense. And also she
That is
makes
nice.
20 stars, so that's
Yes,
like
her
another
star
80
drop.
80% charge for her on turn 2 if you use the battery immediately. So
I think her stars are actually relevant in that team because 20 stars is no wait, never mind, I'm stupid. I think you could have used Koan Light, but I think in certain comps you might need to save Koan Light stars for the 3rd turn or no, you don't. I'm stupid, whatever, I take it back. But like yeah, the stars are relevant in certain cases, and it's good because it's a lore combo.
I like lore combos.
So
I like
you're
lures.
I mean, I guess her MP isn't Black Barrel anymore, but like it's kind of like
No,
you're
it's
shooting it 3
ray
times.
proof something. Something Excalibur probably. I don't know.
Yeah, you're
actually
shooting
don't
that
know.
shit 3 times. This is really funny.
I've just seen the name, and Google translates bad interpretation of the name.
So I do hear a lot of people not having Koyan Light, which I think you should absolutely have Koyan Light still. But if you don't have Koyan Light, you can still farm with Mash. I don't think you yeah, you can double Koyan Light, but I don't think most optimal comps involve double Vich. Like her turn 1 partners you can use a lot of stuff as well. It doesn't have to be Habertrot. Habertrot is the easiest one, but you can use stuff like if you need a single target, you can use like Tutankhamun. Tutankhamun is a really good one. I think somebody brought it up. You can use Sojiro. Sojiro works actually. So Sojiro is not a free unit. So you technically have pretty good coverage, right? If you're against 3 enemies, you use Habertrot. If you're against 1 enemy, you use Sojiro. So that's pretty good. Arash would need a plug suit, I think, because Arash needs some kind of party charge with like Merlin. At Media has her farming rated at C. I disagree. I think her farming's pretty legit. I don't know why At Media has her farming at C, to be honest. Because she has party charge and she has party well, okay, I know why. Because you need to watch 1 extra MP animation.
True. They
That-
hate speed. They hate that, or their speedism is showing
Yeah.
its.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. It's really high damage that doesn't really, because like one of the biggest reasons you don't have to worry about wave 3 damage for these like buster DPSs is because the combo of Black Grill plus Oberon. But Mash has 100% MP damage up on skill 2. So your wave 3 is Mash skill 2 plus Oberon. So her 6 CE comps are very legit. Her 6 CE comps in terms of damage are very legit. Like you can just throw a bond boost CE on her and she's gonna do like the same damage as some AoE busters when you have them equip like Cranking or sometimes even Black Grill, right? Because on the third wave at least. On the earlier waves, maybe she loses a bit of damage, but like it's just so much damage because you double it with Oberon. So I don't actually think she's a bad farmer at all. I think she's a really good farmer if you're willing to watch one extra MP animation. I will say though, I think both Mash's MP animations are pretty long. The shield one is longer probably than the cannon one, but both are like not very short. So
Are you kidding me? I picked a Castoria that's level 100, and they don't have her
Skill's
second
not
It's missing
pin
a pen
max.
too, isn't it?
oh
Yeah, her pin 2 is not max. Rio, I need to send you to go call someone slurs right quick.
it's a ridiculous amount of damage. Also, you can do no plug.
Yeah, there's a lot of no plug teams you can do with
With
them.
what party cost? It is one less than if you were used double light Buster DPS plug Oberon. Because it's single light Habatrot / Sojiro plus Mash plus Oberon. So it's one cost cheaper. Well, not one cost. It's like you're downsizing one 5-star to a 4-star. So it's actually less cost than a normal comp. Because again, you're not doing double Vich, you're doing one Vich. So the cost is not an issue. The cost is not an issue. Enemy count is not, like, the only issue is wave 1. Wave 1, 3 assassins. You would have to use some weird stuff. The lowest cost comp I can come up with to deal with that is Arash with Merlin. But yeah, how is she with Arc? Oh yeah, yeah, true. You can just do Arc. You can do Arc wave 1 and then plug her out. Arc wave 1 works.
You don't
Yeah.
even have to do plug. You don't have to have anyone swap out either. You can get enough damage for normal farming by just running a bunch of other
Well, if it's
servants with party charge.
True. If you're on triple core, yes. If you're on triple core, she can. If she's only doing one wave, then I guess she can do 2 waves maybe. Depends on the support, but depends on the other DPS. But like
Dude,
the one issue is
Someone in chat said Sojiro, and they used like all the correct umlauts for it. So
they probably
like,
just copy paste it.
yeah,
So-
it's just kind of funny. Like, okay, you definitely copied that from the wiki.
Yeah, he Googled that name and then pasted it here. He's like, is this the name?
Yeah.
This is the name, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think if you're worried about damage, you might not be able to do triple core because again, Oberon plus her is the biggest reason why you literally never have to worry about her damage on 3. But if you're farming like lower HP stuff, you can do triple core. You can do double mash. Double mash Koyan Light works. Double mash plus Jantron actually works. Because she has party wide cooldown -1. And she makes a lot of stars actually. She makes 20 stars at the end of turn. So I think that's important. But that team doesn't have that much damage on wave 3. So there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff you can do with her. I haven't explored all the possible comps, but I think I'm more focused on like bigger wave 3 damage and like if you can run a free to play servant. So yeah. But like single target, I think both arcs are great partners for her because they have like living human stuff and she's living human. And they all have party and like Phantasmoon makes stars at the end of turn, right? With her skill 3. Is it skill 3? Phantasmoon?
Yeah,
The star
yeah, she makes
So
15 per turn. Yeah.
yeah, so,
Which is
so like
decent.
Phantasmoon also is a great partner for her. There's just a lot of great partners for her. Is she fucked if it's a big enemy on 2? I don't think so. Like, if your comp uses her second skill on 2, it's a hot. Like, we just talked about her single target damage being single target damage. Like, her single target damage is actually a single target servant's damage. So, I don't think she's particularly fucked by big enemy on 2. Like, you have to click her skill 2 on 2, though, which in some comps, the charge slightly doesn't work out. But
It's also
like, if you pop S2, then
you could also use someone like Lohi. Lohi has a little bit of Stargen on the NP. I'm not sure if you already said Lohi.
Lohi generates enough stars. Lohi,
Ryou does that, yeah.
Lohi generates like 15 stars or something. Like, well, actually,
Well,
I don't know.
I
actually don't know how many stars it generates because I use Tonalico at the same time as Lohi, and they all generate stars.
Would you put
It's a-
Mash in
Well,
+4? Yes.
See,
easily.
I don't really have a good perspective for it because I have maxed out Berserker class score, so I'm not sure what she does at base. So it's hedging it a little bit.
Easily, she's easily one of the best SSRs in the game. Because like her farming, I don't even think it's like, oh, it's pretty legit for a free team. No, it's not. I think it's just good. Like the farming team itself is actually just decent. I don't think it's like, oh, it's good for budget only. No, I think it's just good.
No, it's actually just good. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a budget thing. Like, you don't feel constrained. Her kit feels like something you would pay the money for.
Yeah. And she's only MP3. Well, I mean, we don't know when she's gonna be MP5, and when she's MP5, I don't know if people like maybe FJO's going into maintenance mode. So I don't know. I mean, no, Takeuchi said at least there's 1 more year of plans for now, right? And then they can depend on what they want to do there later. But like, yeah, Mash at MP5 is just so crazy. Also, Lilith at +4 is not cope, because even before talking about her kit, the one thing that's subject to change does not affect her MP damage. So we did calc her MP damage. Auto calc her MP damage.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna talk about her?
I'm just answering this question. I don't depend on if you want to dive into her full kit, but she does more
I'm
damage
ready.
than Kintoki, and she still has a 50 battery. So
Okay, we're kind
quite
of just
literally
talking about her now.
cannot be lower than Kintoki. But anyways,
I mean,
Alright.
we got 2 out of 3 here. Is the third vote still no?
You guys talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I'm sorry. I don't want to piss you off. Okay.
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, you
It's
see,
fine.
I love pissing off you. So
Okay. So I want to talk still maybe a little bit more about mash damage, I guess.
Oh,
while
yeah.
you prep something.
I'm
Mash is-
completely ready to go whenever you are.
Mash at MP5 neutral damage is the same damage as Monte Cristo, but without burns. Monte Cristo's damage at MP5 is the same as Mash's damage at MP5, but he can't burn. I guess it's not a real comparison. Do we have a better comparison? Mash at
Do we?
MP4 has the same damage as Summer Eris with Anti-Curse. There you go. That's a good comparison, right?
No anti-servant?
No Anti-Servant.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
my-
MP5 Summer Eris at with Anti-Curse is like the same as Mash's MP4 traitless on one target.
Yeah, my comparison on this stream was, it didn't quite pan out, but I feel like I got it across. Like, NP1 Jolter with an extra 100,000 damage.
Oh yeah, I mean Jolter still has insane damage, but yeah.
Yeah.
Traitless Mash at MP5 is like traitless Jolter at MP2. But still, like, it's crazy. You gotta think about this, dude. It's an AoE servant. She's doing 3 of them. She's hitting 3 targets with like single target damage. It is stupid. Like what the fuck? It's but obviously you need to transform her. Do you guys want to talk about her like challenge quests other than like farming? Because I do think
Mash?
it's pretty strong.
I think her challenge quest actually is pretty good because like she has ignore invul. Like obviously in like certain situations you'll have to do like the wacky wavy, you know, like do the what you call it first, Like you Buster Card wave 1.
Oh, well, that's a mid turn, yeah. But I mean, you don't even have to be mid.
But like in like a stall, she'll be good as well. Because like you just
Is the Shielder class score open? Yes.
Yeah. Yes, Shielder class score is open.
Yeah, you actually kind of have this thing arise where you have two options with her second skill. You can use it after you use the first NP, and you can use it to double your NP damage effectively. Or you could save that skill, and then you, like, because, like, the cooldown came down on it when you use that NP. So you can just save it and immediately use the team invuln and then another 30 battery. So technically, like, you don't even have to focus on, like, you can just go full support on her. You don't have to use her DPS NP. You can just not use her second skill, and then you have her in. If you get her NP every 3 turns, she has her second skill every 3 turns. She has her, and then you have 30% defense up basically constantly, and then 50% for half of that time. So
yeah, and then you would have like better illusion every 3 turns. So
yeah,
I think
it's gross.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna make that take, but
it is just better illusion.
It's illusion with 3 turn cooldown with a battery, and with one of them being solemn defense. It's really stupid. Like the way you solo with Mash is, I don't think you ever, unless you think you're gonna win, you pop that skill 2. It's kind of like an Oberon thing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna win next turn, so I can pop skill 2. But otherwise, you would just use the MP to reduce her cooldown on her skill 2. And then when the MP goes back to R's form, you use the skill 2 and then do a Brave Chain with the MP again. So it's just really good. Like, she's nearly unkillable. If you were to give her like that Arjuna solo, Otto, you did watch like at least part of it, right? You told me.
The Arjuna one, yeah. I tapped out about halfway through because it was a pretty long video.
It's the same shit.
It's a Mash solo at the end of the day.
Solo. Yeah, it's really boring. But that, I personally think that is very scuffed, because I think like just giving her a defensive C is better, like defense up C, so like she can take. Well, I mean, maybe it's overkill because she's already taking 0, right?
Well,
so maybe maybe defense.
Sometimes not, but like if you really want to make sure you take 0, yeah, you can stick the like the 20% generic, or if you're fighting a male, stick the 30% anti-male on her. And so what is that with her MP? That she's at like 90% defense up for no, because it would be 90% for some turns, and that's really funny.
Well, I mean, she has 20 from the first skill and then 30, so it'd be 50.
Isn't it 30 from the first skill?
No, it's 20.
It's 20.
Yeah, imagine
and
if it
her
was 30. Jeez.
Have you tried her
she has
performance
damage
against
cut
Herc AQ? She probably would just destroy it, I think. Herc has some buff removal, but I don't think it's that important. Herc has like on-hit buff removal. Oh, is it only defensive buffs? I don't remember. But he
well, the way it works is it eats through hit-based buffs. Like he consumes.
Then it doesn't matter.
It's anti-Cascoria.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it
Mash
right now.
has no hit-based buffs. Right? No, I was thinking if he would accidentally remove her MP transformation, it would be better. Like if he would be like, oh, let's remove her MP transformation, and then she can spam the defensive MP up again, and then it's just over. And yeah, against Herc, you can bring Magdalene, the Shroud of Magdalene, which is 30% defense up, and I think it's just over. And Shielder takes neutral, so there's no way. She would be taking 0 damage basically the whole fight. So I don't think it's like gonna be difficult in any way. Maybe there's gonna be one turn where he. Oh, it doesn't even matter. There's gonna be a turn where he gets Invul Pierce, but she has Solemn Defense. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, she has Anti-Purge.
It literally doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. That quest is just like completely free with Mash. Mash's MP is like Aoko, but good. Okay, here's the thing. Aoko's MP is one and done. Aoko clearly has an inferior form, and then she would need to use the MP to turn into a superior form. Mash's MP is different in the sense that...
She has 2 good forms.
Yeah, she is swapping between the 2 forms. But if you're talking about farming, I do think it is just Aoko, but better. if you're talking about farming, her MP is just Aoko's MP, but way better. Because her MP hits harder than Aoko because of the 100% MP damage up on the skill 2. And she has 50 MP before she even transforms. One of the biggest problems with Aoko is like, how the fuck do I get her to transform without starting charge? I need to dump 100 charge into her before I get to have her transform. But with Mash, that's not a problem. Mash essentially, like she can even throw the charge on someone else sometimes because she has 50 charge. She has party 20 and then self 50. So yeah.
As a DPS, I do feel like she still has some problems because she can't just keep putting out damage over and over again. Like you have to NP once, then you have to NP. You have a 2-turn window to NP with her. Whereas again, most servants, you press the battery skills and then you do damage. She is more
really
secure,
depends.
but
if you like slow play, oh sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
yeah, it is really the Aoko thing again because Aoko is incredibly good when you get that first NP off because she has the team charge, she has her own charge she's constantly getting. She can lower cooldowns for the whole team. She has so much going on, and then her damage is good. But they're both like always neutral. So unless you're up against berserkers in Aoko's case, like if you have a decent investment AOE that has like some sort of anti-trait, like if they do bonus damage, like because they're counterclassing, then they're probably gonna be better for DPSing the Mesh. Like because if she's sort of like, unless you grail her, she's kind of just locked at a certain range, and like counterclassing is pretty broken.
Well, here's the thing with Mash DPSing, right? I feel like for DPSs that excel in slower play, that have some form of support for the party, like what they excel is not dishing out massive damage immediately, but instead characters that have like utility, and they don't use their MP every turn, but when they use their MP, it's not just for damage, it's also for utility. They get just destroyed by Mash because why would you? Because like, okay, again, I didn't mean to talk shit just to Amakusa, but like the way you use Amakusa in a boss fight, you're not really spamming his MP every turn, right? But what's valuable is, he can help the team a little bit, he's bulky himself, and his MP is valuable because it removes buffs when he uses it, and it actually doesn't hit too soft because it's an upgraded MP. So like if you pair him with like Merlin or whatever Buster supports, he can do pretty hefty damage with just the MP, right? Mash, because Mash's MP spam is actually above average, but her offensive MP only comes up like 2/3 of the time, right? If you're using her MP like as much as possible, it's only 2/3 of the turns. So her MP spam is actually insane, but her offensive MP, you don't get to use it that often. But when she's not using her offensive MP, she's actually giving more value to the party. So if you are a DPS who used to like excel at slow play, even like Metatron John to some extent, I just think you would rather use Mash, because like the playstyle is extremely similar, because for some turns you're not doing the MP, you're doing something else to help the party. Mash is doing it by using her arts MP, and for the other turns you're doing damage with your MP. Mash is doing that when she's using her Buster MP. And again, like I think Mash's ability to spam her MP is very important because the skill 3 is back to back. When you use Mash skill 3, that's back to back MP guaranteed, right? And she has a lot of battery. If you save like what auto does, like he said earlier, if you save the skill 2, actually no, it depends on the situation, because like the skill 2 is a very short cooldown battery regardless of how you use it, right? It's either a 3-turn cooldown 30% MP battery, or it's like a 30 battery into 100 battery, right? So like Mash's MP spam is good, but yeah, anyways, I don't know if you guys got my point. I'm sorry.
I know, I got it.
I think so.
But one of the oh gosh, I was thinking of with the taunt thing, because if you're like alone, you want to like save the defensive thing, but you still want to NP. Literally, if you just do an arts chain with her NP with the taunt, it refunds fully. It's so much.
Yeah, exactly.
So much charge.
You don't have to pop the skill 2 for her to MP back to back.
And then she gets stars from being hit. So yeah, it kind of, so that means her second skill, like if you want to use it, then you're going to have stars for it. But
yeah,
it is kind of funny because that's always been an issue with her. She just makes no stars whatsoever, but now she makes plenty. She has a 20-30 every time she gets
makes
attacked.
A ton of stars, actually. I'm doing the Herc thing right now, and she's generating like 40 to 50 stars a turn thanks to getting hits.
Oh, Herc also gets extra actions, right?
Yeah, he has extra actions.
Funny. A hot take with making Mash really good is boring because we all have access to that. I actually had a take in my JP chat today. I'm bringing it up again because I said a pre-stream. So I was asking, do you think Mash would reduce FGO's revenue because of how good she is?
No.
And a lot of people convinced me no. So I tend to agree. But she is very, because like again, if you have a character that is trying to do what she does, it's just like, why would I use another character? But yeah, she's very far into the story. And
this is she's basically an in-game servant at this point. Like, if you've been playing long enough that you've beaten Ordeal Call 4, you probably have someone that does what she is. You have someone who's capable of at least somewhat doing what she does. Like, being a really strong farmer, like, there's no way you got to OC4 without farming at all. Like, surely you have some sort of Omni farmer.
After OC4, there were barely any 30 mini bosses left. I mean, that probably is true because they're not doing Foreigner class score, right? So if they're doing Foreigner class score, if they fucking bait and switch and then say like, oh, we're actually doing a Foreigner class score, bro, Mash is gonna kill everything in that Ordeal Call. She's not class score, sorry, Ordeal Call. She's gonna like, I didn't mean class score, sorry, I mean Ordeal Call. Like, if they actually drop like a hidden chapter, like a Foreigner Ordeal Call chapter, Mash would just... Mash doesn't even have to be the DPS, by the way, because Mash's MP is party-wide 50% MP damage up for 3 turns if there's threat to humanity. So she would be a better buffer than some supports, right? Because it's 50% MP damage up and 30% attack up. That's better than a lot of supports, right? Like, that's so much. It's like better than... That's like Nocnaria? Nocnaria would help. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine she's
what was that?
No, I'm just saying, like, if there is a Foreigner Ordeal Call, Mash could even just be a good support because their MP is 30% attack up and 50% MP damage up for 3 turns. I was like trying to compare it to some other supports, but I can't find a good base point for that.
Okay. Well, I think we've talked a lot about Mash at this point. And it's time to talk about the next new thing.
My
which is
next
not out.
120.
Yeah. Let's hope she favors you more than Jontron did. It's so hard to say that in like casually, but
Rio is clenching his fists right now.
But here's Lilith, the servant that everyone guessed.
No, she's not Lilith. She's Irene Adler, bro.
I mean, everyone was guessing. Okay. I mean, yeah, she's very clearly this random character from Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, obviously. So first skill, 6-turn cooldown, 150% chance of applying charm to one enemy for 1 turn. And then also it does say 500, which looks weird. It just means 50%. Critical damage defense down on 1 enemy. So this is the same thing that Causer Drop has.
No, it's not.
No, it isn't. It's defense. Right.
No, it's not
No.
even defense. It's
Oh,
fucking
it's actu-
flat damage. It's horrible. It's the worst effect
Oh
in the
wait,
game.
it actually is flat. Wait.
It's 500 flat damage when she crits.
No way.
This is why I didn't want to talk about it, because this looks too bad to be real.
No, click on that skill. Click on that skill. Click on the critical defense down, that skill. It says
For real.
damage increase. Look, the increased damage taken. This is the exact same wording for flat damage. It's dog shit, dude. It's the worst possible effect in the entire game. It's literally worse than Nyarf. I don't know if you guys
Wow.
remember. This is Divinity if she
Mesh jump
crits.
scare.
This is why I said we
Smash
should
gun.
wait till next week, because I feel like this might actually change.
And you could have
Yeah, I
fucking
think
said
this-
something about that then. Like I thought this was
I thought
established.
you knew. I thought you had paid attention because everyone was talking about this.
Well, I haven't been
Yeah.
talking about. I haven't talked to everyone in Discord. I was busy yesterday afternoon.
Nyarf. Nyarf, if you don't remember, that is Archer Helena's skill. This is literally worse than Archer Helena's skill. This is the Divinity passive only if she crits. So,
Anyways, that's probably not going to be what it is. But
Let's
also
just
get 30
pretend it
stars. Let's
but
pretend
just
that's all
pretend
it is. Yeah, let's pretend that. Okay,
Let's just
so
pretend
also 30
it's still okay.
stars. Yeah, it's whatever. Second skill is pretty simple. 20 to 30 quick and arts for herself, as well as a 2x 3-turn evade, which is pretty simple skill. It's it's Kishi Hogan's first skill plus Lancer Reese's first skill.
So far, this looks pretty fucking shit, dude. I mean, obviously, it's not shit, but
Yeah, I mean,
if
to
you
be
just
fair,
look at
like-
these two skills and we stop here, this is like, what the fuck is this?
yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, like, you look at Summer Kama, who has like 2/3 of a skill on one of her skills, so, and she
Yeah,
even
that-
does like the same gimmick technically. So, anyways, third skill: ignore invuln for 3 turns, 30% attack for 3 turns, and 50 battery. This is a pretty good skill. Like,
This is a good skill. This is-
like you
Yeah,
got all
yeah,
the
keep-
important shit like together on there. Also,
This is
Also,
Metatron
buffer-
genre of the crit, by the way.
also, mental debuff resist down when you use it, which is like, you know, like an ugly carp. And why'd you have to bring fish into this? Like, damn,
No, it's like it's something about like love or something. I don't know.
like an ugly golden
Yeah, no.
catches the carp.
No, because carp and love use the same word in Japanese, dummy.
Well,
And Google Translate is absolutely failing you right now.
yeah, all
So
right.
she is.
Well,
mean,
at least she's not
Isha-ra is
homophobic,
correct.
you know.
Isha-ra is the correct name. Oh no, with passive.
Yeah, go to the passive.
Yeah. Okay.
This-
Yeah,
that's not the
passives. Passives. Yeah, she has madness enhancement, of course. She has divinity,
Yes,
and she has 10%
she has elephant.
special attack against living human enemies.
She has
which-
elephant, bro.
I mean, to be fair, oh yeah, elephant. Yeah,
Oh no, wait, no, she has elephant. That's the penis girl. I'm joking.
I'm sorry.
That's
Why
the
are we
penis
going
girl
back to
he's
the-
talking about. I'm just-
I don't know. But like, hey, at least it's not anti-human. I feel like human is worse than living human because like you can at least run into servants. Like if you run into Aoko, you would not use her. Who am I fucking kidding? You could use her against like what? Alice is living human, I guess.
CL. CL is
CL.
the best one.
Yeah.
I think she's lawful good.
Because on her NP, before damage, she gets 30% special attack against lawful, 30% against good, so you can...
It's
you can
30?
double dip.
It's not 50? Bruh.
No, dude, because she has super effective damage that she is
look,
guarantees.
no, but look, it doesn't count. It's only one turn. It doesn't
He's
count.
like my wife crumbling
Oh,
before
yeah,
my
if
It,
only-
eyes.
it doesn't count. Look, Castoria has 50.
Yeah, if only she had a way of
think
like
she
getting her in
she-
P back to back.
She should have P mod 100.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, by the way, she has a quick arts deck. That's one of the things he's upset about. She has like decent cards, but yeah, quick arts is kind of yikes for. Like this is the first quick arts berserker, single target quick berserker. by the way.
I'm gonna grill her. Don't worry.
Why? You seem to hate everything about her.
I don't hate anything about her. I like her animations and
But-
how much she hates CL. No, she doesn't hate CL, but she's the most anti-CL servant in the game.
So we still got a couple things left. So, of course, I mentioned the overcharge is the anti-charm damage, so you can scale it higher, like with overcharge. She also applies poison,
bad.
curse, and defense down, so she gets some ramp. Also, this might not actually be official, but because I don't quite understand it, she doesn't do anything with this effect, but she can apply chaotic evil on the enemy.
This works on the one that you can use, so I think it's official. It's just lore because she's Lilith corrupts people. She turns you chaotic evil and just doesn't do anything for her.
So in an ideal world, when you use her, she charms them and they become lawful, chaotic, good, and evil.
I hope.
A lot of things.
Bro, hopefully. Imagine if the P mod was chaotic evil. Now that
Then she'd ramp up.
that would have been too much, bro.
But anyways, we got numbers here, and she like fucking kills Kentucky.
Let's go.
he does like one thing. He has one turn burst, and like he has an upgraded NP, so and he has like 50 attack, so he does pretty good damage. He had if you look at Rat's sheet, I always use that as a reference because it's good to just get the base performance there. You don't have to worry about taking out craft essences. His is 63k neutral, which is 90. It's like 94k if you're counting Berserker Advantage. With Lilith, if you're going neutral, she has 85,000 damage, which that's
At MP1.
yeah,
right?
at NP1, like against charmed enemies, yeah, that's what she does. Which is 127,000. No, that is not with traits, by the way. With
just
either
with charm.
lawful or good, it's 165,000. With both, it's 203,000.
How's it
Because-
double with the P mod?
Because she has like no because like I
No-
switched over to
type
Berserker
three.
Advantage, and also
well,
she has no P mod other than that. Like she has attack mod, she has card mod, she has super effective, then you put P mod on top. So yeah.
she is Kintoki era's over, guys. Kintoki era is officially over.
We're done with
that's
Toki. We don't want to play
that's
with
also-
him anymore.
That's also MP1 because MP upgrades scale better at lower MP level. So if you compare her MP5 to MP5 Kintoki, it's gonna be the gap is gonna be even bigger. So she has that. Maybe that's why her that fucking skill effect is dog shit. They're just like, oh, we just made Kintoki but longer MP animation, which is bad. But you can also look at the womb tattoo, so it's good. So it's
You can also use her for more than one turn because she's still going to do stuff in a challenge quest. Like she still has
True.
ramp.
yeah, she has
like,
defense down ramp. Yeah.
Yeah, she has ignore invuln. She has ways of dealing with some stuff. She also has a way of increasing her damage for 500. Oh shit! You know what? I didn't even think about that. I need to add the 500 flat damage buff.
No,
Holy
it doesn't apply
shit.
to MP. It doesn't apply to MP. It's only.
Oh
when she
right, it's
crits.
crits. Never mind.
So it doesn't fucking matter.
Man, maybe she isn't as good as I thought.
I mean, look, if her skill 1 is fixed, I think she is like definitely S tier. And if it's not fixed, we ranked Kintoki A plus, right? So it's kind of unfair to not rank her top at like S tier, because it's quite a bit more than Kintoki. It's not just like a little bit more; it's quite a bit more than Kintoki, right? Like if the calculation checks out, it's 63,000 versus what 85,000. Is it really that different?
Yeah, she
That's
does
kinda
like
nuts.
30% more damage than him without her traits, and then she has her traits. I ran the numbers multiple times because it seemed so ridiculous, but
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. 85,000 neutral.
That is
On a
really
berserker.
high.
It's just so high. How does she compare to Kama? Kama neutral does 87,000 at MP1.
So
and
against
she's a
Ryder, she is
berserker.
going to demolish Riders way harder than Lilith is, but if we're talking about versus neutral, like I think the big takeaway with that comparison though is Kama is able to charm back
Do
to
it every
back.
turn.
However,
she does it every turn.
as someone in chat was discussing, the charm, Lilith's charm is not that bad. Like as far as consistency goes, like she has 150% chance of applying it, which means you could be up against like Summer Scotty and you're guaranteed the charm because she has like 50% debuff resistance, but you still have 100% left over. So, so yeah.
I think this really. I mean, she can definitely CQ. Like the Invul Pierce is really good on Berserker. I think like just Invul Pierce on cards is really good on Berserker. But yeah, this is a very farming. I feel like they really thought about the farming. The charm being a 150 is a pretty farming thing to do. Because that's like exactly the amount to bypass basically every passive that has debuff res. Obviously not the passive.
It's making sure we don't run into the Summer Kama problem.
Yeah, so it feels like a farming servant, which I don't like, but hey, you know, the design's cool. And also, she's not just a farming servant, like Otto said. You know, she has a lot.
She has
in
some
her kit.
basic stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, if we're not counting any sorts of traits, I would prefer her over MHXA, because MHXA just doesn't really have much anything unique in her kit. But like,
remember
Lilith has
when we
basics.
talked about her, we were like complaining, oh, she doesn't have like at least a little bit of evade to block damage, and she also doesn't have a battery. So they kind of just added that to
and
Lilith
then also Pierce Envil in case the enemy like doesn't want you to do damage. So yeah.
She just got Lohi. She feels much less in comparison to Lohi. I mean, I'm not 100% sure because because she like Invul Pierce on cards is really strong for a DPS.
You know what? That is actually a very important comparison to have with these. Her damage versus good versus our girl. What's her name? MHXA, because she has anti-good as well.
MHXA has to destroy her, right? Like upgraded MP with like her anti-good
in trade for sure.
It's 50. It's 50 mod.
Oh my god. So neutral, MHXA is 91k. That's NP1 versus good, not Saber, and then good.
Oh wait,
which is versus
but you're counting
110K.
Charmed good. Okay,
Yeah,
you're counting
Charmed
good. Yeah,
never mind. If we take out the charm, then it's. I mean,
Yeah,
it's still
she gets destroyed,
73k neutral, which is still a lot. 30, 30, 30, bro. Nice numbers.
Pretty good. But here's the thing: that should have been 50. Actually, it should have been 50. The good thing though, lawful good usually overlaps. I would say. I don't think I'll use Lilith for farming. I think unfortunately, farming might be like. I think unfortunately, farming might be the one thing that at media would be like, oh my god, this character is insane because her farming damage is crazy. Actually, he already said that because I think he talked about her kit as well. You don't even need data mining to see her kit because again, you can use her in the chapter. So. I think he talked about it.
Also has like some multi-core, like she has like she doesn't contribute to the team, but she is like animal characteristic. She's chaotic evil.
Yeah, I know she's got it. Oh, she's animal character. Is probably only third ascension, right? Because she got.
It
I don't know.
doesn't
She has a snake with her at all times. The snake
really?
might count.
like it does. I think the one I'm checking is second ascension or whichever ascension, because like her final
Also,
ascension
crit,
has
crit probably sucks.
has hooves and stuff.
I want to bring up
Well,
the
not
Herc
hooves,
thing.
but
It might need to be grailed because one, the damage to get through the bar each is good, and also he just has just an HP drain on attack, and I think I need more HP.
Oh, well, I guess it's my turn. Because, guys, I
Wait,
did
no,
grow mash.
I forgot. You survive. You just have to live 13 turns
look at them.
or beat him.
Yes.
I made it to 13
Yes.
turns, no problem. I just like,
Yes.
oh, if this goes on much longer, I'm gonna run out of HP because
Yes,
like
you-
turn 13, I'd gone through like 5
Oh,
bars,
dude.
and I was down to half HP.
You should
Um,
actually just not break his bar. I think
Okay.
it's better to just not break his bar, right? If you just like,
Okay.
Okay, so she can just solo it.
These
Yeah.
shoes just got so much worse for me because I was looking at them as if they were shoes and socks. That is just boots.
No,
It
but she
looks
has
so-
the little hands.
Yeah, she has
Somebody's
hands
grabbing
around boots.
No, what it is they are just socks, and she's standing on platforms that are gripping her leg.
Does she have blocky feet? Like what?
I don't know. Don't think about it too much.
She
her
has
her feet are
scissors.
shaped like sponges.
The scissors are cool. Oh yeah, I mean this is a I think this is a good design because it's not too crazy. Like, even the third ascension is not like too crazy, you know? Like it's a bit crazy, but it's not too crazy. I think it's pretty good. Can you show the third or just looking for it?
I have to go to a specific, like, almost all of the story shows like all of the other ones, and it's kind of hard to sort through. But I think I was able to find her last night.
Is
it'll take
Galahad
me-
still on that list? No, he doesn't have a full kit. Oh, sorry. No, somebody asked. My bad. Look, I'm used to answering questions.
I'll edit that out.
No, just bleep it. Just bleep it.
What's the craziest
is
servant that
blank?
Summer Raiko? No. Why would not Summer Raiko? Like, no, when I say crazy, I mean like a lot of shit just crammed together. Like Summer Ibuki third ascension. You know, like I don't know what the fuck is like what's happening. You know.
Okay.
I like, you know, like you like, why is she holding a stone pillar? Why is she like
That's fine.
doing all that shit? Like I don't know. It's just a lot of stuff for no reason. Or like Monte Cristo third ascension. Some people really don't like it because it's just
not
like,
that one. See.
why does it look like that? Like why does he have all that shit? But
There's not the ascension doesn't spoil anything, does it? Like
no.
uh,
No, it's surprisingly tame, and her animation is also like her attack animation is
shit.
different, but her MP animation is the same. The one you saw where like her crotch is covered by the snake, that is the third ascension, and it's the same animation. So it's a little bit disappointing, but I guess it's okay.
maybe
At least it reflects what ascension she is in. I guess this is like how FGO does it, is like you either have two different animations or you have like MP animations that reflect what ascension she's in, because she does look different in all three MPs
Yeah,
depending
but
on what clothes she's wearing.
there's clearly some favoritism here. There's some servants that have just like so many different MP animations.
Well, yeah. I mean, look,
Like you
they-
have Biscotti who has like one NP animation, and then you got and JonTron also has only one.
Here's my
then-
take, right?
But then you
I mean,
look at
Monte
like
Cristo has
CL and
So
Kazura
that's true.
who have like completely different MP animations.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure they took budget out from these servants and used it on MASH. I mean, that's obviously not completely accurate, but MASH is so much animations, dude.
Okay, I have her ascension ready now. Here it is. She got her creepy wings. They look kind of like Gorgon's wings. She's got weird chimera feet.
I don't know what that is on the floor, dude.
It's her
What is
pet
that?
caterpillar.
caterpillar.
Is it attached to her?
It's like a
No.
woolly caterpillar.
Yeah,
It's a sheer like dress thing, but
it's
it
a
has
skirt
the
thing.
at the bottom.
Yeah, it's attached.
because
to
her skirt
it just
is like
looks weird because
it's
in fake mirror.
transparent. No, it just looks weird. Period. I didn't know what that was. Her skirts are too transparent. Yeah, it's a pretty demonic or animalistic animation. I think this is cool. This is a cool. Design. I like this one the most.
She does have a good design. I like her ascensions.
Oh yeah, the little
hell?
baby thing.
Also, the little babies she made.
I can't believe that's in the animation. It's pretty funny.
Almost looks like
Oh, child.
Ushigozen to me. Like
Throw
complexion.
baby. Have you seen that?
Oh,
you've seen that whole thing. Like
she actually doesn't throw it.
Baby.
Yeah,
Wait, she doesn't throw the baby?
No, she's
Yeah,
supposed to throw.
No, she just holds it there.
Oh.
I think the animation probably covers it, so they just didn't bother animating her arm moving. That's kind of funny. Like,
No, but she's still
she just
there.
pretends.
She didn't throw it.
She
Why did
pretends
you
to throw it.
Because you should have thrown it.
And she waves
Oh,
up.
this has like special effect. Oh, gone. Yeah,
then-
I like this ascension other than the weird things on the floor. Oh, yeah.
I think the weird thing on the floor are nice. It's just part of the dress.
and she puts
Why
her
you
wings
hate her?
out.
Oh, never mind. This looks okay.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
cool.
they finally gave Oberon a waifu.
Oh, because the
I
wings.
wouldn't.
Oh, baby.
Baby. Let's go. And then this moron here.
This one's dead.
It's like it's like the the image
Aren't
of
they
the
just
three
named
dragons.
1, 2, and 3 in
You know,
German
the-
or something like that?
Yes, they're ein, zwei, and
Ein, zwei, drei.
You know
Yeah.
That's so funny.
the image of the three-headed dragon. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh
here.
yeah, the funny one. Yeah. Did Lilith have? She kills kids, and she has like 1,000 spawn or something.
Woo.
If you're talking about
Jeez.
like Lilith the demon, she's the mother of demons. She gives birth to demons as like a revenge against God, and
like
Adam.
I like the start of this animation. Just like, phew.
Yeah.
And then the amazing animation where she crosses her arms and stares at the enemy.
Well, yeah, they don't show like special animations. I also like the tail.
Yeah.
It's like the spine tail. It's cool. It's a cool design.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of
she
demon spawn. Is she the
sends
first?
babies
Well, I mean,
again.
Lilith isn't canon in the Bible. Also, this is like apparently supposed to be the Mesopotamian wind demon Lilith, and not biblical Lilith. But it's FGO. They usually like, oh, they
They just mix things.
they got
'Cause, like,
influenced because of her reputation. Yeah.
Yeah, they love to like just mix things up. It's like, yeah, this is, the original thing is this, but due to like the influences of the world and perception, because apparently the throne is 50% what happened and 50% perception.
Oh yeah, the apple animation's gone. I think that's
She
only
pokes-
first or second ascension.
She pokes her tongue. Just doink.
She licks her finger.
Yeah, what do you mean poke your tongue? It's just,
Uh,
is finger
well-
licking good, bro? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, she's
The
good.
This
KFC
that's,
animation.
that's nice.
this one's cute.
She doesn't look happy to see it, but oh,
Oh,
it's
she's
crying to
crying.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
she
just,
threw her at an enemy earlier.
No, she
She's
threw this
throwing
one.
babies.
This one
one's
is
the
clearly
projectile.
suffering head trauma.
This is a projectile
There's
baby.
nothing going on behind those eyes.
Yeah, she got like a special one for projectile babies. But yeah, this is a cool design. I like this one. But she's hopefully her rolls aren't too bad.
ascends.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to use that 10% discount on Aniplex.com.
You can use your 100% discount with USOs.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna buy a copy because I'm gonna buy one. So I only need to pull five. I only need to pull five, guys. Wow, what the fuck? How good do you think Lilith? We just talked about it, but I think she's gonna be pretty good. But I think she's gonna shine the most in farming, which fucking sucks because I am not a
Yeah.
farming guy.
But
Do you see the same level for Summer Castoria for farming? It's a bit different. Castoria is not hitting her damage, like unless she hits like threat to humanity as well. It's very difficult for Castoria to hit closer damage, but at the same time, Castoria has the targetable overcharge and 20 battery. So and she refunds more because she's arts. So it's like they're different. Castoria is more versatile, but Lilith is more damage. She's more like Kintoki in farming. She's gonna nuke some wave and
so
yeah, be done with it.
I got some good news. She's divine, which means she gets another 20% attack from Steno,
For Steno.
who is possibly going to be a pretty good support for her because that's like one of the only supports out there that can double a charm. Unless you want to
How
like
is her refund?
put
Oh yeah, she can
Probably not
charm.
good.
Wait, what is Steno's charm rate?
Steno has 100% charm chance on her second skill, and her NP is it's stuck on males, but like I mean males are fairly frequent, I'd say. It's also at least 100%. I think the overcharge is also
wait.
charm chance.
No, this guy's right. She's Berserker. She doesn't need a pen 3.
Oh yeah.
So I can
Yeah.
only get 5 copies. Nah, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding?
Look,
Who am I kidding? I'm a degen. I'm going for 6.
Why?
You know what's the good thing about 6? The good thing about 6 is I can get 4 of her pens faster.
Plushy. Here's what I'll say. Don't say you're going for NP6 until you're going for NP5,
true.
okay?
True.
Because if NP5 is like 3000 SQ, don't commit to it ahead of time. Okay.
True. You're right. I take it. You're right.
No,
It's
he's
not
just
gonna be
rolling
3,000
MP5,
again.
and then he's buying a 6 copy with USO.
Nah, that's horrible, dude. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Kind of a funny comment in YouTube chat I forgot to respond to. Kentucky has ramp up too. I mean, it's like
Wait, how?
his NP applies 30% buster resist down after damage, but it's for 2 turns.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but like the thing is, the entirety of his damage comes from a 50% attack buff for one turn. So like,
I mean, in farming it doesn't matter. In farming, both of them are 1 pump chumps because she needs the charm.
also
All her damage comes from the charm.
Also, how the fuck are you having him in NP more than once? Like unless you're just
Coy and light.
stuffing him with all of the battery, because like Lilith
It's just
can.
coy and light. Bro.
Lilith has a good deck for NP spam. Like
Yeah.
she can do stuff. But I guess he has one turn where he's probably gonna do better crit damage. I mean, she's chaotic
True.
evil, so
Nah, you got too much crit buff. Look, her quick cards are gonna hit quick crit cap. It's
But-
a problem.
what if her first skill
Is
actually?
Lilith's charm female?
what if
No,
they-
it's on everyone, right?
What if they fix her first skill to be crit mod, and then the funny thing is, actually I don't know if that's the case. I wonder if debuff crit mod would have a cap, because I don't think that's even a buff category. Because like
I'm not. I
card
defense.
debuff card debuffs don't have a cap. You can like stack that infinitely, effectively, and but
Yeah, that's the thing is a crit debuff can exist because crit starts at 0 and it goes to 500, right?
yeah.
So it's impossible to have a negative, to have a crit resist down. Like,
Do cards start at 100% as well?
cards start at 100, so cards can only get 400% buffs.
How would crits not be the same situation then?
Because crits start at 0.
Because you don't always crit. I don't know what the logic behind it, to be honest. I just explained it to myself so I remember it easier.
So
Also, her charm isn't just
the
females, right? It wouldn't make sense if it was just female.
yeah, because
I don't. So
is that-
so if you have 100% crit, how much
You're
does that
lesbian?
multiply your damage by?
well, crit damage by default is 2.
Yeah.
Well, that's all it is. But
Okay, no. I have a list here. Okay.
No, I have-
attack mod-
No.
attack, defense, and card mods are all start at 100. And
Yeah.
remember, the upper bound of everything is 500. So they start at 100, so they can be taken down. You can have minus attack, you can have minus defense, minus card, minus, card defense. All those go down to minus 100. So it starts at 100. It can go down to 0 debuffs up to 500, which is 400 more. Power mod, crit
Power
damage,
mod's also
MP
0,
damage,
yeah.
and special defense mod start at 0. And
Also
funny
caps at
enough,
500.
also caps at
Oh
500.
no,
So
power mod is 1,000.
Power mod
Yeah.
goes to 1,000, and special defense mod can go to minus 100. So special defense mod is the only one with a 600 range for some reason.
Wait, which one again?
But
What's the last
special
one?
defense mod.
Special defense.
Well,
Special-
because special defense, I don't know why they combine the plus and minus. Because like if you're combining attack mod and defense mod, it technically is also like, well, it's 500 range because it's like 100% defense down, and I don't know why they combined the you know what I mean? Like special damage res down and special damage res up should be separate, but it's not.
Is the
It's
crit
counted as the
damage
same thing.
resist down functionally the same? No, Summer Carmilla's is defense down
Defense
versus
down.
crits.
Yeah.
So how is her NP refund? So she's a single target, so like single target quicks usually you don't have to
refund.
worry about that, but like it's not
The only one that does is
great.
like Medusa Saber. I don't think they refund in general, to be honest.
Yeah. 8 times.
They don't.
4. It's like 3.2% refund at
Wow, nice
base.
job.
So
Yeah.
I wouldn't really try to do that. That being said, like I mean, I guess like you throw in like let's pretend double ruler Scotty should be, so it's like times 2.3. You're still not reaching 10%. So if you're not even reaching 10% with double Scotty, I think it's a wrap for you, bro.
How many hits is her MP?
It's 8.
Doesn't that mean her cards are dog shit? Unless they're like super high hit count.
I mean, her cards are like okay. Her arts cards, I mean, it's a 0.4. It's basically the same as Ahsoka's. But her quick cards are 5 hits, which means they're 2%. But to be fair, she does have.
Who arts
The-
too quick?
She also has like 30% quick and arts on her own. So
See, again, the first skill. If it works like Cosmo Drop, then she has no game problems. But if it doesn't, then she might have game problems. Maybe
yeah, it's
not
Yeah.
really. I guess.
it's just weird because like they're using the same icon. Is that on?
They do use
is-
the same icon, which is why it's weird.
Please save Lilith Society. Begging you, game.
Please, just
At least make her
smidge of crit damage.
At least make her good at spamming. See, this is the problem. If she had 2 Buster cards, her quick game would have been better, probably. That's fucking stupid FGO logic. They're like, oh, because she has like 4 gain cards, we're gonna give her like worse gains. Which that logic checks out if it's like year 1. It doesn't check out anymore, you know. So wait, how do you 3-turn? You don't 3-turn, like you rarely 3-turn with like single targets, single core.
Yeah.
Yeah, who does that?
Yeah, with single targets, you use them for 1 or 2 waves. And since she has a 50
Yeah.
battery, like, it's probably just going to be you use her for 1 wave, and that's it.
You're just that's why it's Kintoki. The comparison is Kintoki.
But yeah, she does seem to have some pretty good like multi-core. Like she fits with a lot of multi-core stuff. Again, like gotta stress it. Multi-core doesn't always mean buffing the team and helping the team get battery. Sometimes it's just being able to do a lot of damage on your own.
Who's a good multi-core DPS that has charm?
Europa. No.
Oh, not
Not
again!
Kama.
It's fucking Europa again.
No,
Kama?
no,
Well-
Europa's not good multi-core. Europa's
Yeah, I know.
What's Earth
Let-
as well?
Don't let auto trick you.
I'm saying that because she has like team buffs, but that's it.
I thought she
um,
was okay.
Not. I wouldn't say Uriel. Dude, if only Lohi had AoE charm.
Kama can overcharge dude, if there's a node where I need to use both Lilith and Kama as single targets, what is that?
Yeah,
2 million single target, bro?
Yeah, I think you're using the wrong servants at that point. Like, I think you're actively, like, I don't think you're supposed to beat that node at that point.
Coin Dark doesn't have charm. What do you mean? I don't.
Man, imagine super
overcharge.
recollection farming quests.
Animal characteristics and overcharge. You're right. Coin Dark is not a horrible partner, to be honest. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
I agree. Damn, pretty good. See, this
And
is
then
a good
chaotic
reason to
evil,
120. It's a good day to 120 Lilith.
Plus,
It's
as he
gonna be-
continues to convince himself, he must 120 her as he falls deeper into.
Do you know why, Rio?
I mean,
why?
After grailing Mash, I have 61 grails.
Yeah,
Yes, I gotta spend them, dude.
yeah. Spend 10 more on Mash, and then 15 on her.
Okay.
you know, Alexander actually might be a little bit legit for her. Like, just a low star. Just a cheap option for her because he does have 20 attack, 20 quick, and then super
Where are you
effective for a
streaming?
turn.
Oh, daily singles. I didn't do daily singles.
Oh shit, right. Yeah, let's do that next.
Self
beep,
hypnosis.
beep,
I mean,
beep,
she's
beep,
not
beep,
bad. She's okay.
Put me in, Captain.
Yep, get that. And then voila, you're live with yeah, us.
All right.
Congratulations.
Start from the back and move
Dude, I
towards
swear
the
to
good
God,
stuff.
if I get another fucking Amakusa, I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no way, right?
That statistically is unlikely.
Please don't. I'm gonna cry.
Nito Assassin.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
neato.
Nito.
Cute one.
Big Nito fan here.
Well, you're off to a good start. Oh, there's Alex.
Nito
talking
Summer
about
is
him.
kind of rare, to be honest.
Yeah. Osakabe. Well, Osakabe had Osakabe Hime. Osakabe Hime after the buff. I think it's actually a legit servant.
She's fine.
But you can use her with Mash. How does she pair with Mash? Dude, every time there's a like defensive like party support, I'm like, oh, how does she work with?
I would have
Mash?
been obscenely angry if you got a shooting off of that. That was
Why?
I have put so much into trying to get one copy. I just need one more for 120.
He got like
I'm willing to settle for NP4. Does that say anything?
how many
CP3.
like how many did you pull and how many Jeans did you get? Isn't that like absurd? Didn't you get like MP3 within like 4 multis or some shit? I don't remember. I don't want to.
Otto, did you?
No.
No, you.
No, I didn't even
I
roll
was
on that
not
banner.
for multis.
Oh,
That was
okay.
not
I
for
apo-
multis. No,
Okay, I apologize. My bad.
it was like
Whatever it was better
I've
than
done like
yours,
it's like
though.
15 to 20 so far total.
Oh, I forgot you like
Oh.
always
Oh.
roll.
Caster.
Who-
Oh, it's Casgill.
Oh.
No.
I think
I
I,
would've liked
actually
to-
don't.
I would like
Sorry.
to Moriarty. I'm gonna be honest.
And
don't
you
have
got
him
the
at
wrong
MP1.
smartass.
MP5, not MP. Oh, that's not.
Boo. What if I
Could
do?
have been.
Hold on, I'm almost to the double. I'm gonna tap till I get to the double.
Could have been Sukumihara, bro.
It could have. Everything can be Sukumihara if you try hard enough.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. It could have been Sukumihara.
This is gonna be Tsukumihara and Jean. Watch.
No way, bro.
Okay, well,
Holy sword? Holy?
Holy sword, holy.
God,
shit.
it would have been so
it's
funny if it was.
garbage.
Man.
All right, well,
Otto, you want to do yours first? Because
You're not ready?
yeah,
Hold on.
I'm in a node.
Yes, I'm not in a node. Let's switch
If
over.
NA gets the Aniplex account link, you'll also get the discount. I mean, the 5% discount would always be there, I assume. But the 5% more discount is, I forgot why. Is this some kind of like anniversary celebration, like or like thank you for using our website or some shit? Like I don't. It's just 5% more discount. It's not that much,
This
to be
does
honest.
not bode well. Hold on.
get clowned.
Let me share this so you can rehack to it live, just like a live streamer would do.
We'll do it live, bro. Who
You do it
remembers
live?
that?
Fuck it,
Remember
we're doing
that?
it live.
O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's Bill O'Reilly.
Everyone
Fucking
loves
thing
Bill O'Reilly.
sucks. Dude, I love it when this fucking thing sucks because I feel that sometimes. It's like, oh my god, this fucking thing really sucks.
I guess I'm just
You know?
gonna
Me
do
when
all
that
of them.
fucking thing sucks.
Steno? Steno? No. I don't know who that is. I keep thinking it's Arash with glasses.
It's
That's what
it is.
Kozuki.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know.
You were
but he looks.
screaming. Okay, you were screaming Steno, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do a 10 roll just for giggles.
And you got Steno.
How do you had
and I got
11
Steno.
quartz?
I went and I bought 30
Congratulations.
quarts.
What?
Because
30?
I wanted to do a 10 roll. Well,
You
you know,
bought
like the
just 30?
Just the smallest one, just to like.
Why
go
did you
little...
buy a pack? You're gonna buy a pack anyways.
Look, shut up.
Okay,
Anyway,
save
the point
best for last.
is I did it and I got a Steno, and right as he's screaming Stenos when Steno appeared on screen.
That's
Yeah, I bought the
crazy,
60. Well, it's 1,600 yen. It took me to 30, and that was like all I needed.
That's crazy.
Sometimes you know you get, but he's
Sometimes-
screaming Steno and he curses me.
So sometimes you gotta gamble a little bit, you know. You gotta gamble a little bit. This is what I feel like when I buy the armory pass on CS2. I know I'm just gonna get fucking garbage, but I just still buy. I'm like, oh, what if I get a red? I can resell that for like $500, and I would have made all my money back. I don't know how much money I'm down in that. Already.
I just can't get over this craft essence. It's framed like a meme. like, like this is Tog on a daily basis.
I hope we don't get more Arcoades this year.
Yeah, no more arcs.
FGL, please.
What?
FGL, please, no more Arcoade. I can't take this anymore.
I ask of you, no more arc.
All right, moment of truth.
I mean, honestly, why do I care? I just want, like, if they give me Summerco and Skya, they can make fucking Ultrude Brunstead. I don't give a shit.
Saber. Ew. God damn it, Fergus.
Is it my turn?
Hold on. I'm gonna check and see how much SQ I have in my box first.
Summer Cuckoo? Summer Cuckoo would be funny. I mean,
About
I
to be
wouldn't
1 million.
grail her or anything, but
Boot up.
Oh yeah, my order from Aniplex.com actually arrived.
They finally delivered you your SQ?
No, the
Yeah, I keep paying for
uh
some and they still don't send me anything.
no, the Reborn Natural Hair Oil by
Oh,
Koyenskaya. That is finally here. I
alright.
have the bottle.
I'm gonna waste 23 paid SQ for this multi.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Reborn Natural. Good luck. Hope you get her. I genuinely hope you get her.
Oh my god, it's the Arc C again. Ragnarok?
Unrelated, but Otto, have you played Overwatch 2 in the past week or so?
Nope. I have not. Why?
Oh, they have the new game mode. And it's super fun and super good.
Oh,
Really?
that took a while.
Yeah.
Nah,
I would
it's just a normal
recommend giving it a try.
No.
one. Maybe sometime after today.
Yeah, well, I wasn't asking today, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
you should try it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say tomorrow because tomorrow's like my well, it's not my first day of work. I gotta go there and watch training videos tomorrow, so it's not quite.
Oh, good luck.
That might have been a pot. No, it's well, I mean, it's the 4-star CE,
Oh my
the
god.
token 4-star, and another CE. It's the shitty Janako one that is as useless as the previous one.
Don't talk down about Janaka like that.
Well, I'm talking down
She may
on
be
her
useless,
CE.
but
Okay.
She might be useless. That's it.
Eh. This is a dog shit multi. Oh. Yep.
Ooh.
I even got the clown.
Alright.
Get clown
My
on.
turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna farm bond and try to get the 30 SQ from Ryou. Let me.
My
stop
turn.
Streaming.
Alright.
Stop streaming my screen. Wait. Oh. The fuck?
Am I
Okay.
streaming?
Yeah. Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
It was just I pressed the wrong button while I was trying to end my Discord stream. Discord. Go.
Alright.
Doing it live.
He's doing it
Alright.
live.
Doing it live.
Here to see him get another Amoxa.
Please
Live
don't.
on
Oh, this is a new
stream.
CE.
You haven't gotten
is
this
a-
before?
No, I have. But like,
You
is
have.
that like Kirei's wife?
Yeah, his dead wife.
She doesn't look dead. I could be wrong.
That's before she died.
Don't.
Here it comes.
No way. There's no fucking way. This is literally no way.
Huh?
Okay, thank
Oh.
fuck.
Well, I've never
Thank
seen someone happy not to get a
fuck.
5-star before.
Dude, look at this shit. What is this? 4 rolls. Ruler Abakusa, ruler.
Yeah, you got a 50% rate.
Rio, can you put you know the Miss Crane Bond CE on can you put that on wait, actually would that even wait.
Wait, for who?
Is that even feasible? 130k versus yeah, can you put the put one on Doman? The Miss Crane CE on Doman. Please and thank you. Did you hear me?
What?
Can you
Please
can you
the
put
crane
the
costume
Yeah, the
Bonsi,
costume Bonsi on Domon because
I
plushie
can in a
is
bit.
busy. Ah,
Oh, I'm
but
busy
I need
too.
it now. But I need.
Right? Fine, I'll
I'm
do
busy
it. I'll do
too.
it.
I'm in the middle of a run of something. I'm testing. I'm doing the stupid something else advanced
Is
quest.
it the
And
hurt? or
I'm in the
Bonsi?
middle of a run
No.
too. I'm running a race to get 30 SQ in hopes of getting something finally. Yeah.
Oh, these are
Man,
some
these are some.
fucking
Yeah,
boring
those are
ass
some
rolls.
dog shit rolls, dude.
Boring
Goddamn.
ass rolls, bro. I mean, it's fine. I'm just looking for Tsukumihara in these, or like Carmilla in her banner, I guess. But
Men only want one thing, and it's Tsukumihara copies.
true, dude, it's one copy of MLB.
I am
very
also one
big
copy
goal.
away from MLB.
Doni.
Oh, who's gonna win? Oh, dude, that's it. Oh,
Ain't
there you go.
shit.
Wave to Assassin. Yes, Koyan Light is back. Again, if you like MASH, Koyan Light is pretty good. I mean, you don't need to own Koyan Light, but I mean, it's funny you should say it because I actually borrow Koyan Light.
Wait. Hold on.
What?
Wait. Ah.
Oh, the thing. Oh, look. I'll be right
Ah.
out. I'll be right out. No, okay. Look, this is a demonstration of how it works. Okay, look.
Yeah. It is content, to be fair.
Look, it's what we were talking about earlier. Is it even that much slower, really? Like, I mean, I guess it is, because Hebatron has a death animation as well.
I'm just gonna stick with my Lohi Tonal Lico mash teams.
Tonal
Like
We
I
need
was
more
looking at it,
mash.
and like
So you can do double mash.
when
Lico.
like the damage comparison, like I was doing a test, and Tonal Lico on a wave on an AOE wave did 2 million, right? And mash did 1.5 million at level 90. So I'm like, wait a minute, that's such a
Yeah, and yours 120 MP5.
Oh my god,
We can
you're...
replace Tonalico in that comp. I don't think. I mean, I don't
No,
know
you
how
can't.
his comp
Tonalico-
works.
Your
Tonalico
mash
is
ready to mold.
the main thing. Tonalico gives so much charge, it's impossible to replace her.
Like, you might have to replace Lohi as well. Then at that point, it would be a different team. But
Yeah,
like
it's a different
double mash
team,
can
but
work again. Yeah.
How does double mash work? What's your other DPS?
Mash Koyan Light.
How do you DPS? How do you kill on wave 1?
Koyan Light. Double mash MP Koyan Light. Oh, let me show you. Okay. Oh, I'll put.
Oh
I'll put
yeah,
on the
because she
thing.
can charge herself, right? Because team 20 twice.
I'm not charging. Koyan Light's not charging herself, but I'm putting Mash's battery on Koyan Light. Hold on, I'll show you. But it's a fun comp. Rio, you still have your mash up, right?
Yeah, she should be up.
Alright, I'm gonna put the C on first on Domon before I do anything.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
But
Yeah.
that comp is actually at Media hate this comp. Dude, this is a at Media hates this. It's like an ad.
Oh, the thing about the that I really think is cool about the Lohi Tonalico mash comp is if Mash's MP damage isn't enough, you actually also have Lohi's MP again on wave 3.
Oh, true. You did show
So
that.
like if I
What is
need
it?
more damage, it's there, and you overcharge Mash with it, so Mash gets even more
Wait.
damage.
What the hell are you doing?
It says I already have Dolman. Oh, he's in awe. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he has. He's wearing his other outfit, so you probably didn't recognize him.
Tonalico comp.
No one
you
uses
can
that one.
Rio can show that later, I guess. But yeah, where's your mash? Where'd you put your mash?
She should be up there.
Okay, let's try to find it. It's an all, right? I remember last time. Okay, here it is. So you can do like. Oh wait, it's casters. Can Koyan like kill? Can she kill casters? I mean, she's 120. Come on. Just don't be
Well.
garbage, Koyan Light. Look, just don't be dog shit. Come on. All right. So I need to like be careful not to fuck it up, but
Wide doors.
So,
I mean,
it's
I
like
think he's low on
this.
QP too, so I don't blame him.
Everyone's
for this.
low on QP.
And like this.
They
I thought
need a
you said you
lotto.
weren't.
And like this.
What do you mean? You think I'm not? I have
And
less
like
than
this.
10 million.
Yes.
I'm
Okay,
the
okay, this is
brokest
how it works.
person you know.
So
I thought you were
So
shitting on us last week.
I don't know if Rio
No.
saw this. So like I used Mash's second battery, one of it on Koi and Light.
Someone else?
So Koi and Light could charge the one that didn't use it on herself to get 100. So yeah, so the first turn you do Mash MP Koi and Light, and
Oh.
then and then Koi and Light would charge up the second Mash who's at 90.
Oh yeah, because she
And then a
has
second
party charge on her MP, doesn't she?
Yep.
Indeed.
That's interesting. That is so many MPs though.
How is it possible that you're out of QP? Lilith gave us one. Thank you, chat.
Budgeting issues.
See, she can kill. There you go. It's fine.
All you gotta do is 120 her, then she can kill wave 1.
Look, it just don't farm QP with it. So now you do the second Mash's MP,
On
and
the
then
first
you do
matches.
the first Mash's MP. There you go. That's the double mash, but that's 5 MPs. I don't know if you want to do this.
The mashed tater.
Okay, but
Vince's
how are you-
Potato. It's the mashed tater build.
How are you gonna have that mash NP again though? Because you need
just battery.
like we have to have at least 2 NPs per wave, and like
No.
you're just not keeping up quota here.
Look at that. And that's a star. Wait. Why didn't it work? Did I not have enough stars?
You didn't generate.
Oh my-
Did you use that skill too early?
Maybe.
Because you're
Oh,
not
maybe
supposed to
I-
use Vitch's second skill till turn 2 when you use the battery
Oh,
for
fuck.
mash. You messed
Well,
up.
look. You
know-
know how it works.
You know, Plushie, I
Look.
feel like Scotty, like Ruler Scotty, would be better for this than
Maybe. No, does Scotty charge the party?
No.
no. Do you? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
mash
guess
is
you
10
need
off.
to-
No, bro, it's so over.
Isn't
Oh.
there one Mystic code that's like AoE 10 or something?
Yes. Oh, true. Yeah, that one also is Star Bomb. I guess we can just use that one. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah. That
I mean,
works too.
you don't have the big mash damage on 3. I guess she doesn't need that much more damage. I guess. Yeah. No, actually, I know the problem. I didn't overkill enough on turn 2, maybe, right? Because I'm supposed to generate stars. The Mystic Code gives how many?
Probably like
Let me
15.
try- Oh, that might not be enough. Hold on, let me check again. Because I think maybe I hit someone with less HP in my video. That's why it's enough. Let me check. Oh no, did I just do a comp that's not possible? That is inconsistent, not impossible. Okay, so Koyan Light makes 26 stars. Oh. Wait. Oh, maybe I saved Koyan Light Star Bomb? No. I think maybe I just didn't overkill enough on turn 1 or something. Hold on. I'm so sorry. My brain is not braining.
I mean, you're up against casters. It's not like you get a lot of star gen from those.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. I think if I swap the Star Bomb like usage sequence, maybe it can work. Because like depends on how.
Yeah,
Because
you just have to
Coin Light
swap
has
the star bomb.
Coin Light has more hits, right? Right.
Like Koyan
Coin
Light
Light has more. more
yeah.
hits.
Maybe. I don't know. Is Mash just 4 hits, 5 hits? 6 hits, 7
5
hits.
hits.
If it's 5 hits, I think they're about the same. But she has a passive Star Gen boost. Also, you have Assassin class score.
Oh yeah. I guess this is not always. I guess this doesn't always work. Damn, that sucks. I'm so sorry. So I guess yeah, Summer Scotty is slightly better.
Wait, does she generate not? Does she not generate 15 stars on her MP?
I think so.
That's
Wait,
unfortunate.
what do you mean? Oh, you mean Con Light?
Yeah, does Koya not have 15 generate 15 stars from her MP?
Let's see here. No, 24. 24 plus. Okay, maybe.
Plus the
Okay,
CE effect should be fine.
so if I use a Star Bomb here, the smaller one. Yeah, this is a smaller one. So then I use this one. So then I transform the second one. Okay. I think I need to save the Star Bomb for second.
Aren't you better off having both of them in P on turn 1? So you boost the attack on... Like, I know you need the charge because he doesn't have the append, but...
I guess yeah, the AoE Mystic Code is better in that case because then it means that Mystic also has Star Bomb. I guess that's better. 27.
What else is on that Mystic Code? I don't remember.
It's 98.
It's a full charge.
Oh, 108 is enough. It's 108. Yeah. It's 25 is enough. Okay. Okay. So there you go. I have a little bit of shield at class 4, not max. Okay, so maybe this is a problem.
I have. I'm missing one branch. It sucks.
No, it like Otto said, if I use the AoE Mystic Code, it's definitely enough because Mash Battery doesn't have to be 100 anymore. Because Koyan Light would overcharge, would charge parties MP. So it would just have to be like 80 or something. So yeah. So yeah, that's actually better. Let me try it out. Rainbow Apple. Oh, we got... Yeah, so this one, right? Thank you for fixing my comp.
Welcome.
Okay, this one's pretty good. So, again, if you're not against caster, this should be fine. But yeah, I think this is more consistent.
It's even better if you use Scotty because you have Team Quick on the Mystic Code, but you don't have Team Buster.
True.
Oh, you also have stars on that code.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And this gives you more damage on... Yeah, this is...
Only
source.
15
I was
stars,
just
though.
thinking... I was just thinking the Buster Up on MASH would give you better wave 3 damage, but I guess that doesn't necessarily matter. I guess this is better, yeah. Oh, say goodbye with tears? Oh, that's because we are done with the tier list. Oh, are we gonna revisit the tier list yesterday? Or not really?
Yeah, that was actually part of the plan, but we sort of just went straight to this after the daily singles.
Oh, sorry. This is the last round I'm doing.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay, so both MASH ends with 20, so the star requirement is a lot lower. Yeah, okay. So I don't even need the stars on the Mystico anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. This is... Okay, this works. This is better. This is better. Well, you miss out on MP damage up on the third turn for MASH, but I don't think she needs more MP damage up, to be honest. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Fixed. Nice. Alright.
You're welcome.
We've done it.
Anytime.
We've done it!
You've solved the problem. You've cracked the case.
Here you go.
Good job.
Good job. Shielder is at 1.5? No, Shielder is 1.0. I'm pretty sure. It's not even as good as Rulers. Alright.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm looking for what servant I have closest to a bond level, like above 10, because I gotta get all of the SQ I can possible.
Mash's A3 is anti-extra class, not everything. So, dude, imagine if it was anti-everything.
Yeah, the only person who's allowed to have that is Hakuno.
Yeah, and it's like not attack, it was PMod, so.
No, it
Yeah,
actually is 10% attack versus everything.
Oh, except for
Yeah.
foreigners, but then the pen skill is foreigner. Sure.
Yeah.
We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. God damn, I just don't. Oh wait, Marie. 754,000. BB. No. Closest thing I'm on is Koyan Light, and Koyan Light is a support that I don't really want to like rush bond on.
For money though.
Money.
You wouldn't do it for money?
I mean, I'd rush bond for money, but like,
Money
is something I don't have a lot of right now. Can't wait to get into this job, by the way.
Good luck.
Appreciate that.
Player have a rat
I
problem.
guess I'm putting Ushigo's in back there again.
She
I gotta
rat
get-
problem?
No.
Rat.
I thought plus you said something about having a rat problem.
No, I'm just reading a username.
He doesn't have a rat problem like we do, Ryou.
It's like it says we have a rat problem in here, and it's a username.
That's a
Let's think of
That's a pretty funny username.
a rat problem in here. If Bonsi gets buffed to like 2,000 stats, I would definitely use. Would I use mashes? Maybe, because 30% attack up is pretty nuts, no? I think 30% attack up is a pretty nuts effect. Because like Golden Sumo's 15 at MLB. 30% is crazy. And it's not like Mash really needs starting charge.
No, not really.
Bam. Okay.
Yeah. Another thing that's good with Mash that I heard people bring up is Mash usually has some kind of event bonus. So like, if you were to bring her in an event for farming, she's gonna be at least bond efficient and also sometimes damage bonus.
Sometimes
So,
damage.
like,
Yeah, because if they keep doing it where like she gets like damage bonus,
Oh my
like she
God.
might actually just be worthwhile bringing for a lot of farming stuff.
Yep. So she's gonna have even better damage than a normal character, unless obviously the event bonus characters. So like, if we're comparing her to like non-bonus characters, at the end of the day, isn't Habertrot better than Arash for Mash farming? It is, but the problem is, look, if Wave 1 isn't Assassins, I would never bring Arash. Because Arash isn't even cheaper, because with Arash, you need to plug Merlin or something, because you need more party charge. I think with Arash, if you want to do like no plug, you're like 10 MP off or something. It's like really close.
Yeah.
But
Now you do have to have a pretty relatively low HP on wave 1 for Habitat.
Yeah, I mean, she gets a 30% attack up, but yeah. What's her overcharge? Is it MP damage up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess it's like one extra stage of
I mean,
overcharge and
Mash's
30% attack
NP
up.
beforehand does help a lot. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Again, we talked about how like
It'd be
it's slightly
really-
better than Aoko. But sorry.
It'd be really bad to use Habitat alone, but of course, or you can just Grail your Habitat.
So
Heck yeah.
here's the thing. Am I too greedy? Or Mash's skill 1 attack up should have been for the part. No, that's far too
Yeah, that's too greedy. She already has
Oh,
like
I think it should have been for the party. That would have been so funny.
yeah, but like
Actually,
her,
hold
her
on.
NP
Hold
like
on, no.
you have her NP up so
Compensation.
often, and it's already 30 AOE all the time.
No, compensation. What if it only works on Habertrot?
You know that would
Story
actually be
reasons.
It'd be
Right?
really funny
Story
if they made it
reasons.
so that she worked with Habitat really well. or even better.
Yeah, it's not even just for farming. It's for story reasons, right? It's for story reasons that she only gives Havertrot 30% attack up. Man, that would make that team so good. And you would only need to own either Oberon or Koyan Light. That would also make that team so cheap. Missed opportunity.
Damn. Speaking of mist, let's talk about the tier lists.
God damn. Wow, nice fucking segue, bro.
Should we talk
Speaking of
about
mist,
last week's or the week before last?
I don't think we need to talk about the week before last. Let's just talk about
Yeah, I was
this
thinking
week.
like this one's fresh on our minds anyways. Here we go. We got Domon looking down on the rest of the tier list from up high.
Yo,
Yeah, if you were like, wow, Doman's the best. I'm like, no, that's not how these lists work.
And
so
yes,
before we even take a look at this, I am so proud that Draco's A+ and not EX. I want to thank my family. I want to thank everyone in chat for supporting me so that I can put Draco not in EX. Let's fucking go, bro. It's so funny. I posted a tweet saying, oh, I'm gonna 120 Lilith, and then the top comment is, oh my god, plushie income, hot take incoming, Lilith is overrated as fuck in 2 weeks. Look,
that sounds
maybe.
like our plushie.
Maybe. She has one Buster card, E tier. Anyway, sorry.
What here is particularly contentious?
Arc. Is Arc really contentious, or is it just Miss Chat really liking Arc?
I mean, she's good for farming. Someone was really mad at me for saying she was boring. But I mean, it's like it's kind of just truth, though, right? Like she's sort of just like you use it for farming.
I
She's
think
not particularly
people
good in challenge
underrate her
quests.
multi-core when she first came out. I don't know if that's the case anymore because right now the NA Lotto really likes her as multi-core. But I remember when she first came out, all people talk about is, oh my gosh, she can Black River Loop. Oh my gosh, she can Black. It doesn't matter. Okay, like
We should have kept Melt in EX. Melt deserved it.
No.
Melt deserved it.
I think Melt. Look, I think there's too many of these servants that should be EX. that's part of the problem.
No, but like for like just like, you know, just so upgraded, so damaged, so useful for bosses.
I guess. But she is one of the weaker links in EX, right? Like if we're really gonna talk about it, is she? Actually, me personally, I'll put her above Dubai, because I think Dubai has a redundancy problem. Like I know you didn't let me drag her down, but people are gonna say it's TA brain rot because Melt is an insane TA DPS. Mash is not. Mash hates TAs. Mash absolutely hates TAs. She's the most anti-TA character in the game. Anyways.
I don't know, Benkei's pretty anti-TA too.
Well, no, I say that because she literally prevents all allies from dying for 5 hits.
Yeah, but he can't even kill people. He can't even kill himself. Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know, chat. What do you have against this tier list?
Yeah, chat.
Tell us.
What do you guys think this sucks?
What do you think's wrong?
Why do you hate me personally?
Hold on.
Because I
was
put
saying
Draco
that?
at A+.
No. There's one. Okay, there's 2 comments out of 300. 2 comments that like hate me. Well, actually,
Why?
they say that
all the others
me and
love
Plushie.
me.
They say me and Plushie ruin it.
Why?
Because we're so opinionated. But then there was one guy who's like in his like whole rant, he had a section where he's like, I think that moving, you know, characters down and you know, bumping down a tier at the end and shuffling around makes people feel bad. I'm like, that's dumb. And he's like, you're doing a straw man because you disagree with me. And I was like, it's not a straw man. I just don't agree with you. And he's like, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm like, I think I understand what you're saying. You're just
you don't understand what he's saying, but he doesn't understand what a straw man means, dude.
You know, I have no idea whether or not you're right here, because if it is a straw man, then we don't know.
Like it's what do you mean straw? It's not. it's
Yeah, I don't know
it,
because like
it,
all
it
I was
doesn't
doing was
make
I was like,
sense.
I don't.
like
like,
in
I don't
what
think-
context does the strawman
I don't think
argument
moving
apply to
characters
this?
down for the sake of a tier list is bad, and also I don't feel bad for if people feel bad because a character is lower on a tier list, an objective, or sorry,
They
a
hate me too,
subjective
Plushie.
tier
I
list.
mean, good. They hate me for what? Arcoade? Is it actually Arcoade? Like, dude, putting everyone in EX is just a jerk off fest. It's like, oh my god, my favorite servant is in EX. Oh, your favorite servant is also in EX too.
Dude.
Wow, you
So-
get money from that? You're in a fucking beauty pageant? Like, what the fuck
So
are you talking
here's what I think the problem is. I think we should have portioned the classes separate, like differently. Because between Moon Cancer and Alter Ego, there's really strong servants. And then like you have other ones that are like less obvious. Like the one with the Avengers, I feel like we were kind of fighting to justify EXs, whereas this one we were fighting to justify, like, to invalidate
Not
EXs.
about? Well, that's the problem with relative tier lists. That's just how it is. Like,
That's
it's-
what I
it's
was saying. Like,
unfortunate.
if he does a tier list again, he should just do one grand tier list. He can do it by class, but like it can be a single like listing, a single continuous list that builds.
Here's my problem with the Western education system, right? like when you guys are kids, remember when teachers are saying, "Oh, everybody's number one." No, I'm number one. This is what makes Asians different, because teachers starting from age 2 tells you you fucking suck. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
But like,
True. I do need my educators to tell me I'm bad and
but here, no, like, look, it's vaguely relevant, because like, why do you care about like your servants' feelings? They don't care about where you put them on the fucking tier list, dude. Like, it's you need the teacher to tell you that you suck, okay? Like, we're not babysitter. We're not fucking babysitting. Oh, Arcoade, you're A+, your EX so good. Guys, Tsukihime is the best thing in the... No, okay? And they keep saying, oh, I'm biased because I hate Tsukihime. No, CL is an EX. She's firmly planted in EX. As much as I hate how everything he tells me, oh, why does your 90++ comp matter? I just use CL and everything works. Oh, are you stupid? Like, look, I don't like that, but can I deny it? I can't deny it, okay? Like, this is... Anyways. There you go.
Yeah. What was I
What
responding to?
Tsukihime did you? Nothing. I actually am really interested in reading it. It's just I'm really busy recently, so I kind of put it off, because I did read Mahoyo. Because people told me to read it for the collab. I did actually read Mahoyo. I was gonna read Tsukihime if they announced the Tsukihime collab, but like they didn't, and I'm not sure at this point they would. I'm a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna. Do you think they're gonna release a collab still? Because like Golden Week is obviously over. But
I think there's still gonna be a collab later.
no, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, collab events are usually when they put like so much effort. Like the Mahoyo one is insane. The arcade collab was great. Even though people memed at the idea of it because, oh, it's FGO cross FGO again, it ended up being like ended up being a little bit too popular that people voted for its fucking rerun over a lotto. But you know, it's a good event, right? Like, so I'm looking forward to collabs. It was Akiha. Didn't we get Saber Akiha in the first event of the year? What do you mean? Didn't we get Akiha?
Yeah, we got Nobu, and then we got Nobu 2 and Nobu 3, 4, and 5, all as one servant. Even.
Dude, people are so hype about that silhouette, and then the first fucking event of the year deconfirms Akiha. It's so funny. It is actually so funny. Like, why did they have to do it immediately? They didn't even give them like a chance to cope.
I gotta say, it was really I
It
felt
looks
like
so much like her. It looks exactly like her because people brought up the image. I'm like, oh my god, this looks exactly like Akiha.
It
This is
does.
some this is some fucking random 4-star.
you know, have you ever like plunged your face into cold water really suddenly and you come back up and you're just gasping and just like holy shit, like can't
Is that the
process.
morning routine meme?
No, I wasn't making that reference, but yeah, there's
Look,
yeah,
I don't
doing
even
that
get
for like
the
8
joke,
minutes.
but I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it. I don't get the joke.
Someone did like some sort of morning routine meme. Like it wasn't, I don't know if it was supposed to be a meme, but it had like the times listed out for like how like what time he
How he
does
spends
things. And he
Well,
had
no,
like
it wa-
he had like 6 or 7 minutes dedicated to like sticking his face into a bowl of ice water. It's
All
like,
new servants this year
like,
pre-Dante
goddamn.
unforgettable. I mean, I feel like it's because people are waiting for Audio Call 4, but is Dubai really EX? Okay, here's the problem with Dubai. Dubai in a vacuum is fuck. Don't clip. God damn it! Here's the problem with Dubai. They are too rich and they waste money on stuff. Okay, never mind. Look, here's the problem with Dubai. BB Dubai.
Many
specifically.
reasons.
BB Dubai, she is in a vacuum. She's an extremely powerful servant. Her DPS form is insane. Her support form is also really top tier, in my opinion. But it's the problem. It really lies in: do I need someone like this anymore? Like at some point in the game, there are some players that's gonna have both her support MP role on another servant and both her DPS MP form in another servant. So they're gonna be like, you know, do I really need to pull a 2-in-1? Yeah, it's a good 2-in-1, but I already have both, so I'm not sure if I need a 2-in-1. That's her only issue. But if we're ranking servants in a vacuum, I think one of the arguments, I don't know if Ryou, you said that, right? You said like what, like a servant isn't bad just because there are other I forgot what you said. Do you remember
because
what
there's
you
other
said?
options. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, something like that. Basically, like just because she's redundant doesn't necessarily. Well, we did still give Jean some. We didn't rank Jean like absolutely worthless, right? Just because of Castoria, because of like in a vacuum she's still strong. So I kind of ended up agreeing with that sentiment. So yeah, that's why BB Dubai is EX. Mash and EX. Well, yeah, Paladin. I mean, we just spent so much time talking about how ridiculous Paladin is. I think
I don't
she's
think
a
we have
character.
to rationalize
Yeah.
that much more.
I think she's a character that does a lot, but at the same time, I don't think she really overlaps that much with any unit in terms of the role. Like she does it different enough that it doesn't.
That's
feel
the
like
thing.
overlap.
Is there's that's the thing. There's no unit that does the defenses that Mash does and the offenses that she does, like in that ratio, right?
Yeah.
It's like there's always like
yeah.
defensive and offensive ratio within units, but never to this scale. Like it's crazy.
It's like if you merge Castoria, well, not as broken, obviously, but like if you merge like Castoria, Caster, and Berserker, but like she can transform in between. That might not be actually that good, to be honest, because you want to spam Castoria, Caster's MP, but like it still makes it like not awkward, even though she has to do it. Maybe because of the sheer amount of numbers she has, maybe because of I think it's just because like if she didn't have as many effects, it would really be awkward that you're forced to switch between modes. But because she does so much in each mode that it doesn't feel like it kind of makes up for the awkwardness, I guess.
Yeah, they kind of made her strong enough as a tank to carry over into 2 DPS turns.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's fine even if I don't spam it.
Because like
nobody's dying.
she does have a flow of like you can do one tank NP, and then you have 2 turns and you can do one, you know, just like if you're playing normally, 1 DPS NP, and then when you get back, you know, you do the tank NP again, and then you switch back, and you're just keeping a cycle of 1-to-1, right?
Yeah.
And it's not that bad.
Yeah. Arc is A+ because Match is E. Well, I don't think they're really comparable, to be honest. They're good partners to each other. Arc might, like, if anything, Arc's ranking increases because Mash is a DPS that everybody's gonna get that works extremely well with both versions of Arc. So if anything, Arc could get a. Well, I'm not saying she could get a tier up, but like she got better, quote unquote, because of Mash. Like, yeah. Anyway.
Okay. So earlier when I mentioned the cold splash of water in the face, I was going somewhere with it. It's funny that we got sidetracked. So that moment, like after Ryou and I spent like 15 minutes articulating how we felt
hate
about
Talala?
Summer Tlaloc.
Or what I hate about Talaloc, what you like better?
Yeah,
For us to
yeah.
agree?
Yeah,
Look,
only for us
that's-
to just be like, yeah, B, and we both
I
came
think
to the
that
same.
kind of exemplifies how we both like are phrasing things. Like I want to like.
Yes, because Ryou. Okay, look,
was so
I'm
funny.
usually on your side, but it's because whenever you see her, you're like, this character is absolute garbage, and
Yeah,
know,
you
absolute
literally
garbage.
called her absolutely unusable right before we
Absolute
talked
garbage
about her.
is not B, dude.
Well, in my defense,
To be fair, she actually
I'd
is C
also
plus
rather
now,
not use
because-
Passion Lip or Okina Alter.
Yeah, but like,
And in fact, I'd
but
rather
you-
not use
okay.
anyone in the tier above either.
No, here's the funny thing. Didn't you praise Passion Lip upon? You're like, oh, she's actually pretty.
No, I was like, you know what? Her
pretty
crit
okay.
TPS when paired with Cosmic Drop in the context of like, you know, a very bad team structure wasn't that bad.
Alright. Well, yeah, but like that means she's not bad, no? Because the team structure isn't even that optimal, but she's still okay. I don't know. See, this is why they hate us, because we sound biased.
We speak the
when
truth.
We're not. But yeah, again, see,
Yeah.
Otto is the teacher that says everybody's number one. I'm the teacher that gets called to the principal's office, that gets fired because I called the kids stupid. I cannot do education, bro. I'm gonna like go to kindergarten. And I'm like, you're a dumbass kid, bro. What the? Did your parents drop
And
you?
Ryou isn't allowed at school at all.
Nah,
He isn't
nah,
allowed
not again.
within 100 feet of
Not
school.
again. Not this again. Every time, bro. Every
He
fucking
can't help
time.
it.
He
Yeah.
can't, this is a
I can't help it.
disease.
He loves lolicon jokes.
This is a disease, bro.
It just wouldn't
No,
be Smobcast without that type of joke, though, would it?
It wouldn't be Smobcats if we don't call Ryou Emerald a pedophile.
Yeah.
That is essentially, yeah, that is what you just said, and it came
That
out
is what
really
you
bad.
just said.
It came out really bad the moment you explained it that way. Like, oh, you know, like it is not this podcast if we don't accuse one of the co-hosts of being a pedophile every week.
Hey,
It's just one of the things we do.
I mean, like,
So
to be
bad.
fair, yeah, we never call Plushie like a zoophile or anything. We don't go to the furthest
Yeah.
extreme
Yeah.
with him. Although it's still an exaggeration to call him a furry, but, you know.
That is like, I think for some reason, because like lolicon is kind of a, like, okay, pedophile is obviously a very like vulgar word, but like lolicon is a very like used word in the anime group of like
It's
people
much
don't really
cleaner
think
sounding, but
yeah, zoophile is just like dog fucker, dude. That's like
Ugh.
that sounds so bad. Yeah, that is not okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean I mean
Yeah.
I feel like that people like don't use that as an insult, unless there is some merit to it, because like I don't know why I remember like a certain stage of the internet, there's like a couple people that got outed as like animal molesters or something.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. You're talking about the
Is
Telegram
this Shane
leaks.
Dawson with a cat?
No, it was a thing that happened in 2021 where a one of the good zoophiles showed up and
What the fuck do
See,
you mean?
see they saw it that way because
What?
they
What
were
do you mean the
they
good
were
Zuba-
ex-
oh, I get,
they
I
were
get
leaking-
consent from my dog before I fuck it. Yeah, dude. Shut the fuck
all
up.
right,
Yeah,
we didn't
yeah,
need to have this
see,
conversation.
one
I
of-
gotta be honest.
no, if we stop now I'm gonna sound fucking weird, okay? Like no, the reason why is because the people that were in that Telegram group were people that didn't pretend they had consent at all from animals. Like people who would find Craigslist ads and take animals and they wouldn't survive the process. Like those types of people. Genuinely some of the worst people you could meet on the internet. But yeah, it's all very documented stuff.
That's gross.
Like,
That is
Wow.
actually-
several
that's-
years ago, I went down that rabbit hole, and because like there's a lot of videos on it.
You know,
Oh
not the best.
no!
You've
Just
missed
people
views there.
talking. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Yeah. If I expounded more, yeah, that would sound even worse. Holy shit.
Tier list. Animal tier. No, I'm joking.
No, no.
No, I'm just look. Look, I mean, yeah, it does sound worse now, but I'm just justifying why I know about it. Okay, like.
I mean, no, I know exactly what you're talking about because that's what I mean by like there was a time when like I was seeing it all over YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just how modern YouTube works. True crime is popular, and then like true internet crime is also it's more
Ah, but
relatable for the people that are into
This is
that are terminally
definitely
online.
true crime territory instead of true like internet crime, dude.
Yeah.
Honey Commander, that was a joke. Didn't the Pheno tell you to do that?
Yes, it is a joke from Fino, actually. It is
Uh,
actually something that Fino started. In fact, I think the whole joke was something Fino started.
Oh no. He's responsible. Raid him later and accuse him.
No, I'll probably
No.
forget what I said last time
do-
and say that Rio died again. Because I think I made that
The
joke
accuser.
twice now without realizing. I'll think of something. We have another
Chat
tier
who
list.
plays No.
It's
not with Mist anymore, at least. Like, right? It's just.
no, he's talking about the one from before that, which is the one with Avengers and Pretenders. It looks smaller
Oh.
than the other. Yeah,
I mean, this one. Okay, this one actually has a little bit of controversy. I think. I think maybe we could have moved like, Jolter and Mao Nobu. Like, some people did point out to me. I think like maybe I'm overrating Mao Nobu. I feel like we had this conversation. Did we not talk about this on the stream day? Did we not talk about this on like JP stream day?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, because I remember I said the exact same shit that I just said. I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I'm overrating Mao Nobu. Maybe she's more TA centric, but I don't know.
yeah, like I feel like some of the arguments that apply to her, I feel like we don't give the same credit to other servants. Who was it I was thinking of?
Ushigozen? No.
No, not Ushigozen, because like I even mentioned that like Ushigozen just doesn't have as well-rounded of a kit. Who is it?
Jolter?
Maybe it was Draco I was thinking of, because like with Mao
Okay,
Nobu,
no,
we're-
that's not fair.
no
That's
Mao
not fair.
no, well with Mao Nobu, like we're considering her against Sky, and Sky is nowhere near as common as like 7 classes of servant.
Yeah, Mao Nobu's usable against non-Sky.
I mean,
No,
it's not as it's nowhere near as impressive though.
I already explained, like, the reason, the thing with Draco is, like, people, I'm saying, like, why are some people disappointed with Draco? Because, like, people expect her to be the Berserker replacement when she just isn't. You know, like, she's more of a, she's like
okay.
a better pretender or alter ego, but her class is not as good as Berserker. Like, you don't really care about her tankiness a lot of times because she's arts as well. Like, it just doesn't pop, like, it pops up when I'm using her in a Buster comp. Right, and like people don't use her in a Buster comp, and again, like her deck is only, look, her Triple Buster deck is only good in TAs because she has an Arts MP. I am a firm believer that her Triple a Triple Buster deck is a horrible choice for 90% of the players. And again, as a TA player, I'm saying that.
Yeah.
So
I guess to be fair, a lot of what you're saying wasn't really specific. Specifically the class typing. Or,
no, yeah.
sort of
Okay, my point is more so that she is very carried by her class. Like her kit, imagine her kit, but you put it on a ruler. Would you think it's like super good? Just the exact same thing, but she's a ruler.
Well, I don't think it would, but that's because they wouldn't balance a servant the same way. They just don't. They have their own numbers in mind for what they want to total out to, and she just wouldn't do that much.
I know what you mean, but like the thing is like the times when she's gonna feel like she's against like weird classes, like I guess not really. They only fight one boss where she's neutral against in Ordeal Call 4, so I guess that doesn't count. I don't know. I just feel like, look, my logic is if her kit isn't actually that great when she's like, if she isn't this class, then if her class isn't as broken as it is, then that means she's not as broken as it is. I don't know how to explain. Maybe I can't really like separate a servant and judge it like this, to be honest. But I think like because people are gonna expect her to compete with characters like Summer Castoria and whatnot, and she's just not on the same level, you know. Like I don't know.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because we're comparing her to Berserkers when it makes more sense to compare her to like alter egos or pretenders.
That's what I mean, yes. But if she's because
like when you're looking at alter egos, one of the benefits of a single target alter ego is you can use them in place of like a single target caster, for example, because you just like there's not very good options in that group. But with and then like you have like the other half of the classes, half loosely, because it's like well, you wouldn't bring an alter ego to a Lancer, Saber, or archery, even if you have anti-lancer on that alter ego.
That's fair, I guess.
So like I feel like Draco's class is way better than like because
yes, I agree.
Alter egos,
like alter ego for the,
part of the benefit of an alter ego is like they have their class, like they have their ability to reach into other people's pies, although they're not able to take a whole slice.
Then I have another question, I guess. My question is, I forgot my question. Fuck.
All right. Well, good talk.
No. Okay. Shit. Okay. No. Okay. My question is, how valuable do you think her defensive class advantage actually is?
I think it really just depends on the types of teams we're considering. Because like if you're bringing in Castoria, obviously her what she does just doesn't feel as like her defense doesn't feel as special. But I think it's the
exact same problem with Kenshin, because like the way people see Kenshin, they don't really see her as a bulky DPS. They just see her as a neutral DPS. Like they almost see her as an Avenger.
But I feel like that's something that should be given as a positive to Draco. Like she has that ruler advantage, but she also does like 50% more damage. Like
So she's like half a berserker. I don't know.
She's a berserker and a ruler at the same time. Like she has the benefits of both of them.
No.
It's just
no.
It's just she can't be used against extra classes. Yes, that's it.
Okay. What is the class that you bring the most against extra classes? It's berserkers.
Well, I mean, yeah, berserker
because you don't
works
always
against
have a weird count. Yeah, because you don't, other than Foreigner, but like because you don't always have a alter ego for pretenders. You don't always have a pretender for Foreigner.
If you're going to have a big offensive bonus and a big defensive bonus, obviously they're going to counter it somehow. Like they're not going to give her just that against absolutely everything. And it's the same way they balanced Erish by like not making her resist anything or do bonus damage to anything, basically. But that's more so offset by her kit than it is her the advantages of her class.
This is why I think Erish is a more broken servant than Draco. I mean, obviously they're not comparable, but that's why I think Draco is a little bit short. What I said during the tier list, by the way, is I think she's teetering on the. I think she's teetering on the edge of EX to A+. So I can understand if you put her in EX. That is my words exactly. You can look up the VODs. So I am not saying she is far away from EX, but I put her in A+ because I think there is legitimately a gap. Maybe because role overlap, maybe because they started adding a bunch of extra classes even in farming, maybe because a lot of shit isn't servant. This is another problem. Her MP is really underwhelming when you're not against servants. Like, I don't think people can disagree with this, right? Like, the MP sucks when it's not against servants. Like, even if it's against enemies of the 7 classes, it's just lame. Like, it doesn't do good damage. It does okay. It does like mid damage, right? Like it's like Vlad without an MP upgrade, right? Like it's just I don't particularly think the MP is really good against non-servants. So that is my final justification, because I know I joke about like, oh my god, I always shit on my favorites. I always have an argument when I shit on my favorites. Like, yeah, maybe I am too critical sometimes, but I always have a good reason, at least. Like, that's how I feel. I don't think I'm hating on them for the sake of hating. Right.
Okay. So, Ryou.
So,
I'm giving you, you know those box fans you can get for cheap?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm giving you one of those. You can plug it in, and which side of Draco would you put it on, and how close would you put it to? Would you put it on the side of A+? Because she's teetering on the edge. You want to
look? I'm
blow her over
just
to
gonna
EX?
default to what Plushie says. He's the one who has her 120, so
you're not even gonna take the box fan. Okay.
I don't want the box fan. They're loud. They're loud and annoying. They break and they're cheap.
Yeah, but like, I'd rather have one of those than sweat.
I just get a better fan.
Yeah, well, some people have to go for the cheap option for a reason.
Draco still has advantages over Castoria, by the way. Like her anti-servant damage is a lot easier to trigger in like a correct farming node. Like, it's still relatively uncommon that it's not a servant of the 7 class for last wave. So I'm not saying, she doesn't. I'm not saying she's always inferior to Castoria. I'm not even saying that. So yeah, chat.
Yeah, chat. How do you feel about
chat.
that? Huh?
No, that's all I want to say. But speaking of, anyway, I don't know. Do you guys want to say anything? I got nothing to say.
I'm done. I got nothing.
Oh, of course, you're busy over there playing Overwatch instead of...
I am not playing Overwatch, actually. Thank you very much.
What are you playing now?
I'm not playing anything.
Yeah, well, you're playing dumb right now. That's obvious.
Can we talk about how bad Spishtar is? Didn't we already did that? Dude, we spent so much time shitting on her on Miss Tier List because we want to, like, give an argument because we already know people are going to be mad. I don't think people are going to be that... Again, like, my take is I don't think people are actually going to be that mad because Spishtar has not been on top for years at this point. Like,
I think...
Are people really still molding about Spishtar? Like, she's not even, like... She's not even, like, the top in an A anymore.
I think she still has the same issues she's always had. It's just they've gotten worse because her issue is, like, everything else that came after her. So, like they just need to do something for her. And
did we actually get that much backlash in the video? Because I didn't check all the comments.
No, we didn't.
Like, yeah, see? Because here's the thing.
Yeah, people
last time when we
figured it out over time, I think.
Yeah, because last time when we rated her, not very good. It was like when she was at the top of the world in NA, right? She's a pretty old servant at this point. but not anymore. Like she's not at the top of the world in NA anymore. So I think people like NA players would figure out like, oh, you know, she's actually just mid. So
I'm looking at the comments right now of the current one, and someone's like, "You should put Paladin Mash into EX Plus. She's better than Castoria."
No, I mean, if you really want to emphasize how she's free, but again, she's not instantly accessible. You have to beat Ordeal Call 4 to get her. So in certain angles, she's less accessible than SSRs. Because like, you gotta be in the end game to get this character. It's not like you can just get her. Dude, imagine if they give like starters access to Paladin. Like what if part 2 ends and they're just like, starting from now, any new player just get access to Mash Paladin, and we just spoil everything.
They wouldn't do that.
No, that spoils the moment, to be honest. So yeah.
NA players in a nutshell, it spoils the moment.
We've been waiting 10 years for this shit. 10 years. It took 10 years, okay? She's been waiting for 10 years to finally join the farming. I do think one thing is very stupid though, like not giving her like the ability to bond 15. Her bond CE isn't even that special. Like it's a fucking.
Wait, what do you mean not giving her the ability to what?
I mean, like no, like it took until this late. Like, why couldn't you just bond 10 her earlier? Just give her a different bond C or something. Like
Oh yeah.
Her being stuck at bond 9 is
special.
Yeah.
I don't think her bond C is that special. No, like it's like a crusader looking thing. It's not. I was expecting like a family photo with Fujimaru where we have like 2 kids or something. Like it's not special, dude.
You can't do that. You can't do that with
plushie. I don't think they can do that one early either.
because she's not legal. Fuck. Okay, look.
No,
it's
I mean,
in the future. They can...
I wasn't saying that. It's just like I feel like that'd be kind of huge for the plot if suddenly we just married and had kids with this person.
No. Okay, no. What I mean is what I was expecting us to get after holding the fucking Bonzi for so long is like something insane like that. I'm obviously joking about having kids part, but like maybe something with like some of the cryptors that we've met, maybe with like Pepe or like Wodime or like even Romani. No, it's not. It's just a fucking shield thing, and it's like, okay, so we waited 15 years, not 15 years. We waited 10 years for this. Like you could have released this early, no? You definitely could have released.
You could get a second Bonzi. You never know.
yeah, you could have just drawn a second Bonzi, so we don't have to waste Bond. Like Mash is still the best backline. They know that. That's why they gave her party-wide Bond boost. It's like, oh, even if you don't want to use her in the team, you backline her because she's 0 cost. She's perfect for that. And they just don't. They just didn't do that. Like it would have been such a good quality of life update. Like and do you know what also would have happened? Also, what would have also been the case if they allowed us to bond 15 early? Everybody would have her coins when they release this. So everybody could do whatever the fuck they want with her. That sounds really bad, but like, you know what I mean? Like everybody could like level her up fully. You know, we would have.
Yeah, but it's just kind of like a welfare situation. It's close to that where you got to bond them up to do this, and you can't ever get enough coins right away.
Dude, like the amount of bond I've wasted by still force backlining Mash just because I don't have enough cost is probably enough for like bond 20. Like the amount of bond I wasted with backlining Mash is astronomical. Like it's insane how much I just waste bond on Mash just because she's 0 cost like before this. Ugh. Anyways, rant over, but yeah.
To be continued by a completely separate rant soon.
It is multiple bronze. I have every 1 star at Bond 10. I mean, I did Bond Grill Arash, but like, and like sometimes if you really want to bond up like a 4 star or something, you're still forced to use her. You know, it's just like I would rather waste Bond, but Bond someone I actually care about, than not waste Bond, but Bond characters I don't give a shit about. Like that's my philosophy generally. So
Yeah, I'm one little claw away from this ascension. I have pure prisms, but I hate going to the menu during this.
Mash should be 18. Do you mean her age or her Bond cap? I
No,
wasn't
it's her
following
age.
chat.
Her age
Oh,
is 18.
Oh, okay. Okay. never
Yeah,
mind.
she's 18 as of Solomon, so it's fine. You can
Look,
draw
I-
your Dojins now, you sick pervs.
I don't think that was
she should've
stopping
been-
them.
I think she should have been. Dude, look at how many. Okay, never mind. I was gonna bring up Melusine, but you're gonna bring up she's like 4,000 billion trillion years old. So
Oh, I thought you were gonna say when has age stopped anyone? Look at Blue Arca.
I mean, that
Doja.
is true.
Yeah,
That is true. There's
Ugh.
also probably a lot of Ilya stuff. I wouldn't know. but-
Ilya's over 18.
Not
Ilya's
the
older
Prillia
than
one,
Shiro.
though. Isn't the
Oh, yeah,
Prillia
true,
one
not the
younger?
Prillia.
Okay, the Pirelli one is 12, but or 13.
Y-
But
yeah.
we don't pay attention to that one.
Yeah.
That's the only one people pay attention to because she kisses Kuro.
Well,
Why are you saying like that?
no, I said no. It
Oh.
was not a interested, and it was a
She's just your average 5th grade. Is that her like servant description or something?
Okay, but are
It
you
sounds like
smarter than a
her
fifth
choice.
fifth
grader?
grader. Isn't that 10 years old or something, or 11? 10 or 11? Oh no.
Dude.
Her description. She is 10. Oh no. I mean, I think Miyu was 10, so that makes sense, right? Did they say Miyu
Oh,
was
yeah.
10? I don't remember. She is way too smart.
Depends on
for-
who you
for
ask.
she is way too smart. She's way smarter than a 5th grader. I'm pretty sure when I was 5th grade, I was like, you would think I have like a learning impediment. It's I
I mean, you say that, but you're like going into the medical field right now. Like,
well. I mean, you wouldn't know that if you saw me in 5th grade. Oh man, dude, it's so fun. I remember my my 4th grade teacher got my parents to go to school to meet them, and they're like, "Oh, what did he do? Did he do something really bad?" And they're like, "I think you might want to send him to special eds." Do you hear what I said? I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why?
Because
you were gonna continue
she
the
thought
story.
she thought I had a learning disability.
Ah.
my God.
I'm not joking.
No.
I'm
You're
not
just
joking.
a
She's not
natural born
even
gotcha player.
she's not even
No,
she's not
no.
even like being sarcastic. She actually thought I had a learning disability, bro. Like
no teacher, it's just a debuff. Let me use Castoria's NP right quick.
Well, let me just very certain to raise their bond cap to 20. Most gacha games do this.
He said doo-doo.
Girls Frontline does this, and it really sucks because I think bond levels in Girls Frontline increases their base stats, and if you want to, and their bond grills cost money.
That is true for a lot of games. Bond increases their stats. Like in Nikke, the affection level does increase their stats a little bit. And you do need MLB, which is 4 copies, to max it out. But yeah, in Nikke's gotchas, it's if you want to MLB a character, it's not actually that hard if you focus
I've
them.
heard. It's actually interesting how much his reputation changed. I remember when it first launched, people were like, "This is the most expensive and egregious gacha game ever."
Well,
and
it's
then, like,
because
then,
people were
like,
just
changed
looking at the price of buying rolls outright. Nikke's thing is you're dumb if you buy rolls outright. What you do is if you want to whale, you don't. You're really limited in how much you can roll without having to go into that horrible cost. But like they do like event packs, and they do like like costume passes, which are like $20, but they come with tickets and a costume for a character. So like for $20 you get like 2 10 rolls and a costume for a character. And they do those like 2 or 3 times a month. And then event packs have like a $20 one with 3 10 rolls, and then a $50 one with like 5 10 rolls. which it's about the same as, or well, it's a little bit cheaper, I think, than FGO maybe per roll in the end.
That definitely feels like the new gacha game meta, where like if you're buying like currency raw instead of like bundles, you are fucked up. It's
Yeah.
like for mega whales. So it's
What's a
interesting. Like
bundle?
FGO, it really shows FGO's age, I guess, because FGO is
But FGO's
like-
gacha also, outside of Nikkei, every other gacha I've tried, like even like Girls Frontline too, the gacha infuriates me because like, oh yeah,
Oh, it's
no,
a
the pity is
50-50?
only 80, but it's a 50-50.
well, the
And
second
so-
one's hard pity. The second
Yeah,
pity
but
is
like
hard pity.
you got to double pity twice, and then it's 160 rolls, which
Oh.
I feel like it costs more. It takes more mental stress out of me than rolling FGO. And FGO, I feel like in those games, like your rate like outside of the pity is like 0.3 or something, 0.03. No, it's 0.3. Like it's like feels impossible to get spooked.
But true.
Like whereas
Because,
FGO, sometimes you can just roll up and like pull a unit accidentally.
FGO definitely is like the older way to do it. I feel like a new gacha game's kind of, it's a Chinese thing. I'm not being racist, by the way. It is a Chinese thing because this is a thing like before gachas. Like Chinese gacha games are a new thing, but Chinese web games are a very old thing. So Chinese web games do like to do this a lot, where like the rate is horrible, but the pity is reasonable. So what ends up happening is they're just selling a character, but you also get to play roulette while you buy it, and sometimes you get lucky. So it seems to be a more
It'd be fine if it wasn't
effective
the 50-50.
strategy. It feels like a more effective strategy though, because people are like, okay, I know how much I can dump into this hole. It's not an endless pit, so I can like sort of schedule or like plan how much I'm gonna spend. So I feel like the modern gacha players are more like they like this more, whereas Japanese gacha is literally just pachinko or like whatever, it's just slots. It is just gambling. Japanese gacha is real gambling. Which is, I mean, it's not gambling because you can't resell, but like Japanese gacha is like true OG flavored gambling where you can get absolutely fucked. So it depends on what you like. You get absolutely fucked or you can hit the jackpot. But there you go. It doesn't feel that bad though if you're pulling for like, if you're like mega whaling, because like I feel like every time I pull for like hyper, I'm not gonna jinx it. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I'm not gonna jinx it.
No. Don't say it. Yeah, you're not saying
I'm not gonna
shit.
jinx it. I'm not gonna jinx it. I literally yeah, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Lilith is gonna be like, you want to feel how it feels to be kicked out of the Garden of Eden, bruh. I'm gonna fucking die. I hope she's just be kind to me, okay? Like even though I like MASH, it doesn't mean that we can't, you know. It
Start
doesn't
a
mean that you guys
family
can't be
together,
lesbians, you know? What?
What?
Look, just because you don't like MASH doesn't mean you guys can't be lesbians.
Yeah, I mean, like you even brought the scissors.
Okay.
Mm,
Channel your anal Doman.
mm. It's so funny because I saw somebody in chat describe their. I'm not gonna actually talk about their relationship because I guess it's kind of spoilers, but like somebody in chat says that's peak toxic lesbian relationship.
Toxic Yuri.
The toxic Yuri, and I'm like, bro. If that's toxic Yuri, I might have to call the police. Like it is not toxic Yuri, bro. That is. I don't think that is toxic Yuri.
I mean, like the crayons, non-toxic crayons, non-toxic Yuri. I don't know why I'm. I don't know why I went there.
I eat crayons until I'm fourth grade.
Oh, so that's why you were. That's why they tried to send you to special ed.
Yeah, because I eat. I'm joking. Ah, I killed.
So how? So
What?
do you have any boxes left over? Like, it's
What
nice that they
boxes?
don't expire. You know.
Oh, of crayons. I don't do NA. Are you talking about Lotto? Is NA Lotto ending or no?
It's still
It's in
running.
like 2 days, I think.
Is the e-crown thing actually real? No. No. It is not real.
No.
I like to catch bugs when I was in elementary school. I catch a lot of insects just like for fun.
You know, I did that too. When I was a kid, I wanted to
It's
be
fun.
I wanted to be some sort of bug researcher.
Entomologist? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cool job. I actually got into a department for entomology when I was applying for college, like undergrad. But I looked at the career outlook and then I just
Yeah. So like, what is the job you
not
go
in.
into?
Yeah, it's like it's developing pesticides. That is the most like used job for entomologists, I think, at least in
And
my country.
don't you need
Is
some?
the
Don't you need to do some sort of chemical shit too, like in
Yes,
college?
because entomology actually has a lot of like chemistry, biochemistry, but it's just like it's like I could have gotten into a department that does the same thing, but it's under the medical label, or I could go to a department that does a similar thing, but it goes under the cockroach label. So I ended up not choosing the cockroach one because it's harder to find a job. Um,
Ugh.
and also there is an assignment that they like to they love advertising this to like the people that go to their department. I have no idea why they like to advertise it. They're like, oh, there's a very cool assignment where like over the summer you have to catch your own cockroaches to do surgery on them. So like the people in our department have developed like cheap DIY cockroach traps, and then they showed a fucking picture of like a PVC bottle that had like fucking 50 cockroaches crammed in there. Uh, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing this shit, bro.
That
I'm not.
yeah, dude, just find one and then like let it breed. You know?
That's honestly that works because I've kept dubia roaches before because I used to keep lizards. And lizards needs live bait. And dubia roaches is a common type of live bait for reptiles. Um, I used to use crickets because crickets are, I think, more nutritious. But crickets got very loud in the summer because I had a huge like tub of crickets. It's a
Ugh.
weird it's a weird sentence to say, but like because I had a
I mean,
lizard,
you just said that they were more nutritious. So.
yeah, so I had a huge
Also,
tub of crickets,
speaking of
and
lizards,
then
this
they
is what I
were
just
so
leveled.
fucking loud. Oh, Liz, nice.
Yeah.
None of them are upgraded, dude. Where are the upgrades?
I
But yeah,
just leveled her. I
Oh.
mean,
But yeah, if you guys want to keep reptiles, and then you are planning on using crickets, there are two issues. Number one is they're actually more disgusting than cockroaches. Like dubia roaches, they're clean. Like if you keep a colony of dubia roaches, they're actually clean. They eat like dry oatmeal and they're extremely clean. If you keep crickets, they're extremely dirty and they smell. And also they're fucking loud at night. They just keep chirping. And like crickets chirping sounds very relaxing until you have a full
no.
tub of them chirping. And then it sounds like fucking a horror. It's just horrible. You can't sleep. One of the worst things that happened was I fed my lizard some crickets, and I just put it in its enclosure, and he didn't eat. He didn't eat it. I don't know if it's a female. I think a lizard was actually a female. I apologize, but like she didn't. She didn't eat it.
I'm sure she won't take offense to it.
Yeah, she didn't eat it, and then it was just chirping through the entire night, and I couldn't fucking sleep. I had to like and because the enclosure to make the lizard feel comfortable, it has like rocks and then hiding places all over. I have no idea where the fucking cricket is, and they just wouldn't shut the fuck up for an entire night. And it was just like it was so bad. I had to like wake up and I have to like manually grab it out of the enclosure with like tweezers and then like throw it back into the tub. Man, don't keep crickets, guys. This is horrible.
Sounds like you had fun.
Don't keep
By
crickets.
fun,
So-
I mean,
So you were at an apartment at this time, right?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
They're in the they're in the balcony when I kept those. Like I kept the tub on the
dude.
balcony. I was on the 3rd floor. So my neighbors probably got harassed by a tub of crickets during summer every night.
Oh, dude.
Why is chat not moving? Is chat just dead or like
Yeah.
I guess chat's just dead because we
Yeah.
got
Say
no
something
voices.
more interesting, Rio.
Really?
I like peanut butter M&Ms. Is my
A tub
favorite
of crickets
M&M
is not
flavor.
interesting enough for you guys?
What's your
You know
favorite
what, let's go back to
M&M
talking
flavor?
about crickets.
I like peanut butter M&Ms.
I
But what
mean-
do you guys think?
look,
I don't like
Uh,
peanut butter.
look,
Don't kill
Plushie.
me.
When you talk this much in depth about crickets, you gotta expect the crickets to show up. All right.
True. We need a tub of crickets to show how uninterested people are.
Oh,
Oh,
so many
no.
crickets. Oh, Tom
There's so many crickets.
I have so many crickets. I guess I'll eat them.
Which
Have
we eaten a
M&M
cricket?
wore the red boots? I've
No.
not, but I know they're edible.
What?
I don't think they're. I know they're edible. Like people cook them, as like cheap
M&Ms?
source
Oh.
of protein.
Oh.
No.
Crickets. He
Crickets.
just said cricket. Yeah. Cricket.
Yeah, I have to be there being a cricket. Sorry.
Yeah. No, he brought it up. But that's true. That's a more Asian thing because I think it's like a good source of protein or something.
All right. So, by the way, I've had Girls Frontline open, and I finally was doing stuff to earn gems or whatever to hit pity, and I did just hit pity. Now the question is, will this gold unit be the character I want, or will it be a piece of garbage?
You like Vector? Oh, is it because of Hayamin?
Yeah, it's the voice actor.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm pretty sure.
Sweet.
I can barely hear over the music, but I think this is her voice anyway. Yeah, so I didn't get screwed over this time. But last time I did get screwed over.
Last
I
time
hate
I did also get screwed
50-50.
over. Yeah, I did also get screwed
I
over.
hate 50-50. I don't even
She's
know if
pretty
Victor's
cool.
good. I just rolled because I'm like a voice actor.
She
Mhm.
spams incendiary grenades like I do in CS2. She's pretty funny. Incendiary. Oh yeah, speaking of, I'm so sad after checking out some of the skin prices in CS2 because I actually wanted to build I wanted to get a bunch of pink guns and then like kind of have like a Koyan Skya collection, but pink skins are so expensive. Like pink
Yeah.
looking skins, not pink quality skins. Like any pink-ish looking skins are so expensive. I only have one Desert Eagle that is like pink. It looks pretty good, but man, these are why are they so expensive? Like why do people like pink? Why do
You
people
know-
like pink in
you know,
Counter-Strike?
when I think of a deagle, I think like Desert Eagle.
Yes, it is a Desert
and
Eagle.
and like I don't know, the color pink does not match the tans at all.
Oh, look at it. I mean, it's not really pink. It's like mulberry.
Besides,
The
it doesn't
skin's
matter
called
what
Mulder.
the actual, look,
doesn't
having
look
a
that
pink
bad.
gun as you go to war, it's a power move.
It's a vibrant color. True. I guess people like shiny, flashy colors instead of like realistic colors. Like those are usually the cheapest. The more realistic skins that look like they could actually be like camo, they are worth nothing. And then like the stupid ass skins with the pictures on them, those are the most expensive ones. And I cannot afford like a good op skin. Those are so expensive. Like the sniper rifle. Dude, people are crazy in this game.
Dude, just get an op from TF2. It's so much cheaper.
True, I have that. Upper hand, right? It's a sniper
Yeah.
rifle. Yeah, I do have that. I, as someone who played TF2, I forgot like how broken like automatic weapons are, because TF2 makes them suck. Because it's
Yeah,
like the
dude.
needle gun and like the SMG, and they
The
both of them
SMG
suck.
is like the worst fucking thing. Like trying to take someone from 125 HP down to 0 when each shot does like 10 damage, it is such a pain.
Because they're all from expensive collections. I see. That makes sense.
Its only purpose is if you're using a huntsman, because it does like 120 damage exactly. So you just whip out the submachine gun and tickle them and
Finish
they
them.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get some of the skins why they're expensive. There's like literally a golden AK-47. Like, okay, I get why that is expensive because it just looks crazy, right? But,
well, it's rarity and stuff like that. And
yeah, rarity does.
it's
definitely.
rare. It's all scarcity. It's gambling. It's
NFT, I would say, close to NFT. Like, it's a kind of a similar.
To be fair though, you can actually do something with it, unlike most NFTs.
True.
You can go around wearing the funny looking hat in game.
Yeah.
It has value because I
that...
can make casuals angry on pub servers.
The funny looking hat that is like a giant fucking target for a sniper. Yeah.
Yeah.
The giant particle effects that highlights your position. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny how like, but I mean, I would rather it be a negative, like unusual hats be a demerit than a like a positive, because then it would be pay to win, right?
Well, you see, it's fine because if I'm dominating them already, they have a marker above my head at all times. So
it's true, and also
very easy to find me.
They always pocket you
always
if you have an unusual.
Everyone. Yeah,
they
that also does happen.
Unusual. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pay to win game. That's all it is.
Yeah. I have a field tested Desert Eagle Mulberry renamed NFF Services. Is cringe. I hate where they put the name tag on the gun. It is so ugly. Because like unlike in TF2, they literally put a name tag on the gun. Like you can see it in game on the model.
Really?
Which is supposed
Why?
Yes, which is supposed to be cool, but the place they put it on the pistol is ugly because they put it on the grip, and then they don't. It's like it's not even straight, or like it doesn't even match its like the grip's angle. It looks very ugly.
Why didn't you just do in FF? I feel like that would have been harder for it to get messed up.
No, here's the other stupid thing. I'm pretty sure the name tag is always full length, right? But then you can't even put it in the middle. I'm pretty sure
it's like an actual name tag. Oh, jeez.
Yes, it is a name tag that you put on your gun, and you can see it in its inspection. I mean, I guess when I'm holding it, I can't really see it because it's on the grip. But
is it worse than those shitty collectibles from Overwatch that you can attach to your gun? Because those things look like they are just not.
CS has those. CS has those. I don't think they're very popular though. I think they added it. They definitely copied Overwatch. They added like charms recently. I think.
Yeah, charms.
Where you can just put like you can put a little fucking little keychain on your fucking gun. It's like okay.
Charms are so dumb. Those are in Overwatch as well, and I've never equipped them. I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, there's one funny thing though with charms in CS2. I only found it out recently. You can put it on the C4 explosive that the terrorist is supposed to plant. You can put the charm on the bomb. I didn't know you could put the charm on the bomb. I think that's the only place where it looks kind of funny. I think on guns they're ugly as fuck. We can put it on the bomb. Nice. So that's funny. But yeah, I think everything else is just dumb.
I really gotta make my explosive look as cool as possible before it gets obliterated forever.
Yeah.
If
It's so
anything-
funny because
If anything, it's like a calling card for the investigators that get there afterwards.
they're like, oh no, I know this weird guy with this stupid charm that he puts on his fucking bomb.
Yeah, this guy who puts this name tag on everything that says NFF services. Is that from a
no.
gotcha? Ugh.
I mean, Koyanskaya is probably, well, she's not a terrorist, but she sells weapons to terrorists, like Tez. I think Tez qualifies as a terrorist, right?
No comment.
do you guys think Tez is a terrorist, where he just like gets a group of people and shoots you with AKs in Lost Belt 6, Lost Belt 7? I feel like he's a terrorist.
Probably.
He definitely is. There you go. I mean, he killed all of us. Well, I mean, I guess he's Kali.
Spoilers.
How is he spoilers? I didn't even say his true name.
No, I was talking about him about killing everyone.
Oh, well, guess what? Nobody died. That's a bigger spoiler, is it? I mean, it.
Why did you spoil this twice? Not only did you
nobody
spoil the
died.
twist, you spoiled the
Nobody
twist
died there.
after the twist.
Lost Belt 7. Nobody died.
Oh.
The fucking death was fake out death. I hated it. Please stop doing this.
Yeah, when they killed Moonier, they should have left him dead.
Yes, please kill. Dude, if you're not even willing to kill Moonier, but you're willing to kill like an entire Lost Belts of people, like, come on. Really? Just kill him. Just fucking kill him. Blood sacrifice to the blood god. Okay? Look, it was like, oh my, Chaldea, you have sinned. We gotta like, you gotta volunteer someone. It's like Hunger Games. You gotta volunteer someone. You gotta like sacrifice it to Cuckoo. It's like, oh, it's just let's do Moonier.
Bring forth the virgin sacrifice.
He's like, no, I'm not a virgin. Ask Dayon. Wait, what?
What?
He likes traps, right? That's canon.
Wait, who is this?
Moonier.
Moonier.
Oh,
Moonier.
Moonier.
I
Does he?
I think Kanata, because like something happened
thought
like
there
in
was-
Agartha or something.
Yeah, I think there was like an interaction with him and Astolfo at some point. Something like that. Maybe he mentioned them.
He
I
canonically
don't know.
likes traps or something.
I can't remember what it is, but I think that's the community notion around him.
The OC
Either that or
PV, like, 4
plus she's
days ago,
gaslighted me.
I thought Mash was gonna skibbity herself. Well, guess what? She skibbityed the meta.
Thank you for not spoiling anything, other than the fact that she becomes very good.
And the
But,
fact that she
we're well
skibbityed
past
the
that
meta.
point.
Yes, she skibbityed the meta. This is crazy, dude. Oh, is it because is Moonier a French name? Oh, it's just because
Yeah,
he's
it's French.
French. Oh my god, he's not because he likes traps. It's just because he's French. He's just like, it's just a hometown thing. I feel so bad. It's literally just he just misses home and he's like, oh, at least we got someone who speaks French here.
I just realized I fucked up with something.
It's too soon to say Mash is the best servant ever. No, I don't think she's the best servant ever, but I think she is definitely like one of the best servants in the game, like S tier.
I enhanced the wrong Liz.
Good job.
Actually, this isn't a problem. I can just do this and feed the NP2 one because it lets you go to NP3 from that. Okay, yeah, but
Again,
it's kind of funny.
I will say, like, I don't feel that bad if I were to overrate Matt. I don't think I am, for the record, but it doesn't feel as bad for me to overrate a free servant because it's not like people are gonna waste their money. I don't think people do that anyways, but like technically sometimes when I overrate a gacha servant, it feels a little bit bad because like, oh no, I made someone waste their money on this character that ended up not being that good. But Mash, you have Mash.
The real bit of advice is to just tell them to not spend money on the game at all because it's a video game. It's very
I mean,
unrewarding.
honestly, do you need Castoria right now?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
I mean, if you don't have her yet and you got Mash, you might as well just deal with Mash.
What I mean is, like,
Mish.
is it that bad anymore to not own Castoria? I don't really think so. Because, like, yeah, Match obviously doesn't do what Castoria does. All right, like, if you need, like, rapid debuff cleanse or whatever, an attack up spam, you're not like, Castoria is still the best character in the game. But, like, is it that bad? Like, if you want to handle, like a long boss fight, you can do Mash, Koyan Light, Merlin, even. Like, is it really that bad? Like, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Maybe I'm overrating her at this. Like, this comment might be overrating because of how stupid Castoria is, but I think she's just good, dude.
Yeah.
She is so dumb. Again, like, we talked about we talked about earlier, like, free to play content, you gotta ban her. Cause, like, if it's like, oh, free to play only clear, but I use 2 paladin mashes, well, that doesn't mean shit anymore. It's
like, still free to play.
It is free to play. It technically is. It doesn't mean anything. It literally doesn't mean anything. You bring double paladin mash, and then you bring, like, Hans, and then you beat probably most boss fights in the game. Period. Like it's just it doesn't, like, free to play only doesn't. You have to ban her, basically. It has to be like welfare only or something. You have to ban paladin.
No, it depends on the node. Yeah, I mean,
if
paladin doesn't mean you
an
instantly win. She's extremely good, but, like,
if you want to make a guide.
Oh, like a guide? Yeah, because not everyone's going to be at OC4. Yes.
I mean, if it's a boss fight after OC4, then I guess.
Right, but if it's like a store, like if it's an event challenge quest or something, and you're doing, like, a free-to-play run.
Yeah. Dude, the next Olga, I'm gonna do a free-to-play run, but it's gonna have 2 fucking paladin mashes. And it's just gonna be the easiest thing ever. I mean, maybe not. Maybe the next Olga is like, I do half damage to everything, but I do 4 times damage to shielders.
Are there any?
Fuck you, Mash.
Are there any ordeal calls we haven't unlocked? Like, any class scores we haven't unlocked? Sorry.
Yes,
no, we have them all.
Oh.
No, Beast. We don't have Beast.
Oh, we don't have Beast. You're right.
We don't have Beast.
Ooh. That means we're gonna have a new Olga quest, and we're gonna get the Beast one, and then we're gonna get free
and then
welfare
we're gonna
Olga
token, and we're gonna get free Olga, and she won't be as good as free Mash.
Oh my, true. She gotta live up to Mash now. Oh no.
We'll get an Olga token, which we're able to put in the Olga vending machine, but we can only get 4.
What if they just make Olga, like, perfect synergy with Paladin Mash, and now all you need is just Olga and Paladin Mash, and you beat everything?
What if they release her with the exact same kit she had in Lost Spell 7?
I actually think that is not a bad kit with Paladin Mash, because it's party-wide cooldown reduction by 2, and party-wide buster up.
They would also be making BBCL more affordable. They would make it more free to play because she has
it's just BB Olga. It's BB Olga. Yeah, kill CL, kill CL, kill CL, kill
murder,
murder, murder. Yeah, we're wind. We are missing wind Olga.
Earth, water, and fire. Isn't that
honestly like
a band or something?
Yes.
Earth, wind, and fire. It is September.
Oh, not December. The fucking month is wrong, idiot. September. But yeah. Anyways,
it's there's a good there's one remix I appreciate, and it's December. It's the remix of that song with the Macross song. So
I think I've heard of that one. Yes, I think I've heard of that one. But yeah, we need Wind Olga. We should probably get it soon, right? It should be like a week after Lilith, That's usually when it comes out. Week after Banner 2. Is it that soon, or is it like a month after the main chapter? I don't remember. And we got Earth out of nowhere, I guess. Earth Olga was kind of out of nowhere. It was a long time after Lost Belt. What would you call 3, right? Earth Olga?
Earth Olga was...
I honestly don't recall when she was.
She was like really new. She was like this year.
Yeah, it was a couple months ago. Earth Olga's the
Yeah.
big one, right?
Yeah,
The
it was
big
like
woman.
it was very relevant because it was like the election, or is it no, it's over already. The election is over already.
Yeah,
Because she's around
Yeah, you're-
Mount Rushmore.
about 6 months behind there, sir.
Never mind. 10 Summer is Foreigner Ordeal Call. But we already have Foreigner class score though. So I don't know if we're gonna get one. Koyan Summer will be an art stupor. What did I say last time? This is how people are cursing me. They're not saying plushie. I hope you trip on something when you go out. No, it's plushie. I hope Summer Koyan Skya is an AoE arts looping caster.
The worst
Like,
thing
this-
known to man.
Actually, the worst thing known to man, bro.
I saw someone in the comments. I don't remember what it was they took offense to, but they said that they hope that Koran never gets a buff until the end of the game.
What did I do? In which list, dude?
It might have been about Arcoid. I don't remember. It's just like
I was
God,
defending her. Just shut the fuck up. Like,
it's
okay.
like, dude, chill out.
Like, okay, I don't know why people are like this. Like, oh, yeah, I'm so pissed because they didn't think because I think my favorite servant is good and is like, you can be angry if you think it was a stupid opinion, but you cannot be angry if you think, oh, because I like this character. If you said, I think your argument is stupid because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sure, I'm not going to be angry at him. You can call me stupid. I don't give a shit. But like, if your argument is, oh, because Arcoade is my favorite, then that's not an argument. Sorry. Like, I'm not gonna respect that. You know, it's just Melt. Damn. This was unexpected. Melt last year was dragged down by so many tiers for no fucking reason. At the last
What did
second.
you guys have at Melt last year?
Yeah, there were people in this Discord who were like conspiring against her because people started
Yes.
posting essays in chat at the
Dude,
very end.
They
Like multiple
Melt was
people.
like an A plus or something. Was she an A plus or A? I don't remember. She was in one of the tiers, and then she was fine. Nobody talked and nobody said anything about her. And then like the last few seconds when Mist is like moving stuff, like fucking 7 people jumped into chat and then started spamming like Melt is bad. Like, oh, Melt is actually bad. Look at how bad it is. Look at how bad Melt is. Look at how bad it is. And then Mist just moved her. Like, it's like 7 people at once, and it's like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? Just out of nowhere, like she got jumped in the back alley. Like, dude,
Dude, someone. I responded to.
Berserker, but whatever. Like Berserker, but anything else is fine. I don't think she's gonna be Berserker, but
I
Make her
res-
beast,
especially-
it'll be funny.
well, Beast would be cool. I always love Beast, especially because they have like special summoning animations. Those are like, oh, some of my
Also
favorite
the
stuff
Pounce
from
Spectre.
FGO. Some of my favorite shit in FGO is the Beast summoning animation. That is just always cool. Like, even though the Space Suresh one kind of ear rape is so loud. The bell that she does when you summon her, it's so fucking loud. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. You were saying something?
Yeah. Yeah. I was. I was arguing with a person who was shitting on Khazra Drop in the comments. You might even be familiar with this person at this point. And
I mean, I know
they,
a person
they
who
called,
keeps on shitting on Kazuha.
Yeah, they called me. They said that I was biased because she's a soccer face, and I'm like, I think
Wrong
you.
guy.
Sorry, you have the wrong guy here.
You got the wrong guy, bro. No, didn't something like this similar like this happen? They called Rio like me, or they called me Rio. Like they're like they're referring to the wrong person.
Yeah, because they probably like skimmed through it. They didn't really pay attention to who's who. Like,
Do we really sound that alike?
no, it's just like you kind of just guess if you don't know anything.
See, this is why I should have had an Asian accent. They would have known immediately. Like, oh, that guy who sounds like a Chinese guy. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, his name's Otto. He does sound like he is ESL after all.
You got really hurt by that one comment, did you?
Yeah, it's even worse. Someone
That really hurt you. I can
like
see.
one of the first comments on the video you just uploaded was, "Wow, Otto's really gotten better at speaking."
You sure that's not a joke? Because didn't
It is
Rio,
a
did
joke.
you say that?
Yeah, it
I
is
say
a
it all the
joke.
time.
It is a joke. It's like,
Well, I've
shut
gotten
up,
really good at
man.
speaking English recently, which is funny
Otto's
because I stole it
joke-
from
No,
Pino.
he's not. No, he's not.
Because that comes from not even a stream. It was a Discord call. I think we were playing. It was either we were watching something or playing Nikkei, and someone brought up, "Man, your English is getting really good." Like as an insult. It wasn't even a stream. And I'm like, that's so funny. I'm gonna start using that on Auto
Yeah,
because it's funny because Plushy's here, whose English not first language, and so it's funny to use against Auto.
yeah. I'm sorry, I flub my words a lot.
Do you think they'll release a second beast versions of older beast servants? I think they should, but they haven't. So who knows? Like both beasts are, because here's the thing: when they do actually, as contrary to popular belief, they do actually have a reason for the beast classes to be playable beast classes instead of other classes. Because if you look at like Kiara and like Kama, or you know Koyanskaya, they're all like basically declawed. If you, in a way, you know what I mean? Like they basically got like neutralized before they're playable. They become like a summonable servant because they got summoned into a non-beast sync graph to like neutralize their potential to go rogue. But you know, but like they don't have to do that for Draco or Space Rare. So I'm not sure if that's justifiable if they release like a Beast Koyanskaya, because technically Beast Koyanskaya would be able to just kill all of us. No?
Probably.
Maybe. Oh, why are you looking at
Sounds-
Gareth Summer?
Yeah,
Ugh.
chat. I want you to know that I'm desperate enough to put 18 pure prisms into this action I'm about to take.
Why?
Koyanskaya got a
I need the
rabies shot.
SQ. I'm willing to convert pure prisms to get it.
I mean, I really hope
By
they do a
sending
Beast
Gareth?
Koyan. I would be like the happiest person ever if they made a Beast Koyan this summer. Like, because I would want a Beast Koyanskaya summoning animation. That would be so good. I that would be so cool. I would love that. But I don't even know if they're gonna make a summer Koyan, to be honest. But if they do, I will be really happy. Because yeah.
Yeah, this dog is positioned in
What
a
if her
really
affinity
awkward
shit-
way.
White
I think
woman
it's fine.
spotted.
I think if her affinity is shit, it's fine. Like, yes, I'm gonna complain about it, but here's the thing: I have a lot of Koyanskayas I can work with if I want a TA at this point, right? Like Koyan Light is not very good, to be honest, but like if the kid is not
Damn.
bad,
You heard it here.
look, Koyan Light as a TA DPS is not very good. She's Koyan Dark with like less steroids and no existence outside the domain. So as a TA DPS, she is pretty bad. But like even if Summer Koyan isn't the best at TAs, I can still use Koyan Dark. Like Koyan Dark, as much as I make fun of her, she's really good at TAs, I say.
Holy shit, what
So-
is wrong with me? Why have I not leveled Siegfried? Siegfried has like 4 rank ups.
They
Like
need
you have
to
to
give
unlock
actual
a
Tomo a role.
Didn't you do his rank ups though? And I mean, no, the rank ups were there just being released.
Well, if they're rank ups, then they weren't
Yeah.
there. But But yeah, you have to unlock one of his skills. He's so weird. He has his third skill from the get-go. Like, he has 2 skills at level 1. I don't know why they... I guess it's because of Orlean and they wanted him to be
Summer
more
Salome.
relevant.
I think they should definitely do more summer versions of low stars to give them a chance to be good. Well, I mean, the prime example
that.
Otto just showed on screen clearly indicates that even if they upgraded Gareth to a 4-star, it doesn't mean she's gonna be
He
good.
still sucks.
But there's a possibility to make them good DPSs, right? I mean, look, they fumbled with Gareth. They thought they were still designing a 2-star when they made her. So look, it's their mistake. Common mistake. But yeah, like Matahari, like for Shiniti. You guys remember Shiniti?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say that as if he's not still on YouTube.
May he rest in peace.
God bless his spirit that has already passed on.
But yeah, like whenever he tries to DPS with Matahari, it's just like, wow, that sucks, because how the fuck does she DPS, right? But wow, giving her, even if you just make her like Summer Gareth, you giving her a DPS MP, that makes her usable as DPS. I think it's important. Summer Uriel and Steno as a duo servant. That's cool. I like that idea.
I can see that.
Is Summer Corday good? I think Summer Corday is pretty underrated, to be honest.
I think she's fine. I don't like her.
I think she
gimmick,
has a
but...
good battery. I don't think she's good in boss fights. I think she's a good farmer. I don't know why people never use her to farm, because isn't her battery kind of peak? Self 30 and then targetable 30. And yeah, and she has 1 turn of big damage because of the confusion. Not skill seal, not confusion. Right? So she has like 1 turn of universal SE. So shouldn't she be pretty good at farming?
Caster damage. Damage.
I guess, yeah. Damn, that's unfortunate. If she was a different class, I bet she'd be pretty good at farming. Because like the good battery, universal, super effective. Like, that's good. That's just good, man.
What the fuck am I doing?
Did you sell him?
No, I forgot that I already had Siegfried in my second archive, so now I have an NP2 copy and an NP4 copy.
Wow, you can't even fuse them without...
Yeah, I can fuse them, but I waste one.
You're so... She's good at multiple... Yeah, that's
Look,
what
I don't care about this
because,
guy,
like...
okay? Why am I moving him out of the second archive? I'm just gonna keep him at NP2, I guess.
That's what I would imagine, because her charge is really good for multi-core. It's better than Don Quixote, and then people are giving him a lot of credit for it. But like, I think 30 battery to the other 2 members is worse than self and then another member.
Chat.
And you can even do the 30 on self again. You can do 60 self. So like,
I will create a Siegfried that is stronger than everyone else's. I'm going to make him NP6.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You're gonna, dude, you're gonna run into something and then you're gonna be missing 1 rare prism and you're gonna be like, wow.
Yeah.
Oh well.
What does this say? This is probably telling me I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, it says that it's the MP levels are gonna mismatch, but just go ahead and click OK anyway.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it says one of the materials you're using is strengthened, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly what it says, but yeah, like it's like, oh, one of the things you're using.
If you do so, the enhanced selected as material will be lost. Do you really want to enhance the Noble Phantasm? Oh, it's also trying to translate the thing behind it. Just double check.
Oh, because it's transparent.
1.
Well, not transparent, but
yeah, you could barely see through it.
you can burn the MP2 to not waste a rare prism. Bro,
yeah, but
so
I already
backwards,
used resources on the NP2, and I don't want to waste XP right now. I'd rather waste a copy of a 4-star than waste XP.
It's half AP.
Yeah? You think I got time to do that right now?
Do you not have FGA? I don't have it, but
Yeah, but
I
like
thought you
it,
did.
the shooting banner's gone in 3 hours.
Oh, you're doing it for the shooting banner.
Yeah.
How about make your life a little bit easier?
What? Ow.
Nothing.
Huh?
Hold on. I gotta finish this match. That's 6 minutes.
Are you
I'm
gonna
just
give
playing
me?
deathmatch.
Are you gonna give me 4 USOs?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think I actually have 14, so I wouldn't be too upset for giving you 4.
Oh, it's. Yeah, we complete each other. You make up for all my 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 lackings, and I contribute nothing at all.
Yeah, I think I actually have 14. So after spending 10 on Lilith, I would have 4. We haven't had any Fate Stay Night Sakura face so far. We do, Parvati. Unless you mean drawn by Takeuchi, then no. Parvati is Fate Stay Night Sakura though. Because she even has the costume. She is just Fate Stay. She's Heaven's. She released during the Heaven's Feel promo.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Dark Sakura? I mean, I guess Kama is Dark Sakura because she's like the counterpart to Parvati, so it kind of makes sense for her to be Dark Sakura. But I mean, if you're saying memory-wise, we don't have any Fate Stay Night Servant.
Hey, yo!
I don't even think Saber has her memories
So far.
with Shiro.
I don't
Like-
think so either.
Yeah, Castoria has memories with Muramasa, I guess, but like that
That doesn't.
maybe
Well,
she's
is-
the closest one.
It might be Sitanai might be the closest.
Oh, Sitanai. Yeah.
Because Sitanai's base is original Ilya.
Yes, and she can summon Berserkar.
Yeah.
She has the Carnival Phantasm memory. That's crazy, bro. Who is Fate Extra Rin? Space Arash? I mean, not really, but
That is such a funny sprite. I also like how they went with like the watermelon from that the anniversary art.
oh
And
yeah.
also, it's not
see.
even a watermelon. It's actually a geyser that looks like a watermelon.
Yeah.
You
I
can-
kind of
you
can't
look
believe
close-
they did that. That is so funny.
Yeah,
Wait, that's for Ilya Fest, right?
yeah. That's
Yeah, so NA
that's
got
the
it.
yeah that's very
Oh.
relevant right now. As a matter of fact,
It's
Yeah.
not. Ilya Fest isn't the one running right now.
It is. Kashin Koji
Is it?
is
Yeah.
Ilya Fest, alright?
Is
yeah,
Ilya Fest? Then that moment
yes,
must have passed
yeah.
already.
It's Ilya
I don't know.
Castle.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kashin
I don't
Koji
care.
is Ilya Fest. We didn't get another Ilya.
Yeah, give it the times,
during,
dude.
We could have gotten another Ilya instead of Kashin Koji. To be honest. Would that be better? Because like the 2 Ilias kind of mid. The 3 Ilias are kind of mid. We got 3 Ilias actually. Never mind. I don't think we should get another. Did Sitanai get buffed during that? No. Sitanai got buffed during like some weird interlude campaign or something, right?
It was during one of the oh, which event was it? Oh,
The-
Abimus.
Oh, Abby Christmas. Okay, yeah.
Is anyone gonna call that Abimus? That just sounds like Abimas.
Lohimus.
Nor an abscess. Like you got.
People only
you're
remember-
ill.
Abs.
People only remember
Abscess.
Lohi from that, no? Oh, I guess people also remember that it is the prelude to fucking Arcoade, Neko Arc. They actually did like almost every meme, to be honest.
Yes,
they
it
even
is.
did Neko Arc.
Yeah, the one thing I remember about this event is that it's the event before this other event.
Yes, it's the event before Neko Arc happened. I can't believe they made Neko Arc in FGO. I mean, they did add it to CL as well, but really, they did Neko Arc?
You got Neko Arc before.
True, I
GTA
hate
6.
Neko Arc. I hate Neko Arc so much.
Neko Arc. The raid's pretty good though.
See, this is
I
why
wish
I
I
always
wasn't
call you
on.
a hater.
I wish I wasn't on a plane when half of it was happening. I could only do the second one, which people weren't expecting there to be a second one. They're like, "Oh my god, one raid after a lotto? That's evil." And then after the fucking second raid, they made another one. That's how am I out of QP?
Well, that's
six-
a great
le-
question.
I don't
Dude,
know.
less
Ask
than
Ryou.
6
He
months-
seems to love bragging about the QP he keeps in his fridge.
Dude, fucking less than 6 months ago, we had a lotto into 2 raids. How am I fucking out of QP? How's
Because you
that
capped on the
possible?
lotto, and then the raid QP went to waste, and it can't overflow because it caps at 2 billion. But it takes
my
a
God.
billion to do one character.
Can they just increase the cap again? Why didn't they do that last anniversary?
It should have been 10 billion. Should have capped
Yeah,
at
it's
10
just-
billion.
Yeah, just why the fuck, dude? 2 billion is such a stupid number.
That's not what I wanted to see out of this reward tab.
And here's the other thing. They always make half AP EXPs, but they never make half AP QPs. Where is it? Where's my half AP? Where? Where,
Hey, Otto,
Lissandro?
you see how you have 279 St. Quartz waiting? Are you
Yeah.
there? You should get on that.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was doing there, enhancing servants. I was unlocking rank up quests.
Half AP QPs
See, I got some new
Annie's?
ones.
Dude, more. You can't do it once a year. They did it twice last year. They had like a like 1/3 QP, 1/3 AP on QP nose. That was crazy. I hope they do that again. Why didn't they do that for the 31st million?
nodes?
Why didn't they do it on the 31st million download campaign, bro?
How much? I don't need much more.
Like 31 million, please. You can. Why isn't half AP EXP always with half AP QP? Shouldn't half AP dailies just all exist at once? Don't you guys agree?
It used to.
Why? Then why would you gate people on this? Like, well, fuck up.
Who knows?
Dude.
And you don't do a lotto. Where's the lot? Where's my?
Where's my lotto? Where's my collab event? Where's my endless farming? Hey, Lasango, I know you just put out a story chapter, but where's my
Lasengo, I'm
farming?
walking here.
No. This is what I'm saying. I don't need a new event.
Just wanted you
I
to know
really-
that.
I really don't need a new event. Just make 1/3 AP on QP and EXP, so we can level up Ordeal Call for server. Like, please, or Mash. Even if people didn't pull anything, they might want to grail Mash. Have you thought about that? Can you just put like a Mash enhancement campaign? And then like if you bring Mash to a QP node, you
Enhancement.
get triple the QP during the event. Isn't that great? That sounds great.
I wasn't even paying attention. What? Oh,
No, I said, like,
bring Mash
just-
to a QP node and you get more what?
No,
And you get more QP.
he said
like,
that
it's a-
because people might want to level or grail Mash. They should
Yeah,
make
no,
QP easier to get.
Oh,
I did say what Otto said because I'm like they should just make a my dear Mash leveling campaign or some bullshit. They love coming up with this fucking bullshit. It's like, oh, so now if you bring Mash, you get more QP just to level Mash with or something. I don't know, just do something.
man, it always feels so weird
Do
to.
anything.
It always feels weird doing that. Like, I have a really good, like, auditory memory. Like, I can remember, like, music really well and, like, sounds. And sometimes I'll just not pay attention to what someone's saying. And then like, a few seconds later, I repeat it back to myself and I'm like, oh, that's what they said. It's so...
But it's just tunes. It's
I-
not words to you. It's just tunes.
Yeah,
Totally.
I just remember what you said, but I didn't process a single bit of it until afterwards.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
you
it's
guys
brain
want to?
lag.
I mean, you guys probably know this. Obviously, you guys know this, but like, I just want to bring it up how stupid it is. So for Ordeal Call 4 release, because they're not doing a recollection event, they are directly doing, a ruler leveling up campaign, ruler strengthening campaign. So you can level up all your Ordeal Call 4 servants. Actually, you can level up one of your Ordeal Call 4 servants because one of them is a Lancer and the other one is a Berserker. So good job. Good job, dude.
Good job.
Good job. Good job. Like, bruh, why?
Congratulations.
Yeah, and a shielder. And a shielder. Why doesn't it at least boost enhancements for shielders? Because the shielder class score also unlocked, no? Why? I guess it's a spoiler. Oh, well, I don't want to spoil Mash got smashed in the chapter. Like, come on. Anyway,
I'm sorry?
I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
What? I don't know what you're talking about either. Like, who did the smashing? Excuse me? Like, this comes after hearing about like starting a family with her in her Bonzi earlier.
That's spoilers. That's Ordeal Call for spoilers for all the naked
Oh shit,
people.
sorry.
Mash got smashed by Lilith.
Oh
Toxic
yeah,
Yuri.
yeah, and again, that's why she has the scissors, right?
Yeah, Toxic Yuri, bro. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Gotta love Toxic Yuri. Well, I mean, you don't have to. You guys ever read Toxic Yuri? I've read
No.
Toxic Yuri.
Yeah, I watched someone play Doki Doki Literature Club once.
That's not Yuri. It's not Yuri.
I'm pretty sure her name's Yuri.
Okay, that's not quite the same as what we're talking about here.
What is Toxic Yuri? Just abusive relationship?
Oh, it is
Yeah.
just like they're
I'd
it's
imagine.
usually like the characters are not in a good situation and they're not really like good for each other. It's like they bring out the worst in each other. And it usually works out in the end, or it ends horribly. It's one of the two.
Like one of them's a cheater or something, sort of thing.
No, like it ends horribly. I mean, usually like one dies or
Oh,
something, or
I'd call that tragic, not toxic.
well, no, but see, they're like toxic to each other, because like they're like, and it's not like they're toxic like in the sense of like you know, they hate each other or anything like that. It's more so like they're like one really wants to be with the other, and they're like really emotionally manipulative or something like that. Like
I thought it was
isolating them
like
from other people.
like maybe one of them is trying to trying to get sober, and the other one keeps on drinking in front of her.
No,
That's
it's
so bad.
usually
That's
other
horrible.
type of things.
I made an alcohol reference because I'm an alcohol. I'm joking. I'm not an alcoholic.
Oh, I thought
guys.
you actually were.
I've not drank. No,
I'm joking.
I've not drank alcohol in a long time.
But like there's some real like garbage. Like there's one called Netsuzo Trap, which is the one that like comes to mind when I think of Toxic Yuri, kind of. Which the setup is like, so there's two girls and they've been friends and they both have boyfriends and they're cheating on their boyfriends with each other.
On each other.
And they're just toxic. It's just a very toxic thing. It's also super gay. Just warning.
Look, I'm just
heads
saying.
up.
I feel
I mean,
like.
I'd
feel like-
assume that the Yuri would be a little bit gay, but I don't know. I haven't
Look.
read it before.
Look, if I know men, at least one of the boyfriends would be down.
Well, see, because it's Netsuzo Trap, which is abbreviated as NTR.
Oh, look. At least one of the men would be okay with it if they allowed him to threesome. He'd be like, oh, you know what? I'll take it.
And the other one's
say-
fine
I'll
if he
take
gets
the
to
deal.
watch.
Dude, that would be so peak. Actually, peak. It's just they all have their own fetishes, and it all works out in the end. Let's go.
Yeah, it's all just like that kind of stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of it. You know, sometimes it ends up being a decent read.
Next 2 weeks,
Sometimes
I have
it's
nothing to do. We'll get you, Olga. Don't worry. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
I'm just.
No, I'm just. I don't think there's much value in talking about toxic Yuri, to be honest.
Well, I mean, what else should we talk about?
I don't know. We can
Well,
I mean-
wrap up.
Yeah,
I
we can
mean,
wrap up.
like we got
it's-
an anime
Oh,
watching.
there's
Windows.
one manga that I would say is like peak toxic Yuri. It's a manga called My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. And
Oh wow,
it is
that is a very
so-
descriptive title.
everyone involved is just kind of a terrible person. Here, give this a read if you really if you really
Should
want
I-
to
Should I promote this in my chat?
look. It's fine.
It's a secret that I'm dating the love of my life at school. There's no way I can tell anyone, especially when we're both girls, but I can't help my feelings from slipping out in the background. Oh.
See, but yeah, so the setup
It
is
doesn't
that
sound that
she's
bad.
nervous about, having a girlfriend because she's gay and she doesn't want to, people to know. And then there's another girl who's like, I'm really into you and I'm going to emotionally manipulate you into cheating on your girlfriend with me. But then the girlfriend
Wait,
turns
so
out to be kind of a
three-way
psycho
gay?
stalk. Yeah, but then the girlfriend who was being cheated on turns out to be kind of a psycho. And so you're like, wow, everyone here is just kind of terrible.
Justified. The flip flop. It's like, oh my god, it's horrible.
It's
You
like
shouldn't
a
cheat on
car
her.
crash.
Wait, actually, that's pretty good. It's justified now.
Yeah,
that's
it's
just life.
interesting. It's interesting to read. And I don't necessarily think it has to be Yuri to have that setup, but for some reason it happens more often.
I feel like it's something to do with like being taboo. It's
Maybe.
like, oh, it's more exciting when it's gay. I can't. You gotta stop. I gotta stop, bro.
I'm sorry.
I gotta,
You got some
I
Oh,
gotta
hold
stop.
on.
I
That's
gotta
a weird
stop.
phrase in there, buddy.
I gotta
Hold
stop. A good thing we
Alright,
only
man.
have why do we still have 100 viewers left? Fuck. I was like, oh, good thing we only have like 50 viewers left. Nobody's gonna hear this.
It's because
Oh, don't
everyone
worry.
fell
Once Otto
asleep when
stops
you started.
recording, once Otto stops recording, I'm gonna bring up something I saw on YouTube that I think is really funny, but I don't want on the recording.
Oh,
Did you see the
heard it.
thing about the person on YouTube by the other content creator thing?
I saw someone cheat on the big YouTuber chess competition. That's all I saw.
oh my
No,
god!
it's different.
I saw that and it was so funny because everyone was asking, was it anal beads again?
Yeah.
It's just,
You know what,
oh,
that-
everyone
we
knows
should-
about that.
With that, we should wrap up today. Otto,
The
go ahead.
craziest thing is
I wanted to get one
apparently-
more multi in before.
Apparently, one of the best players in that tournament was fucking Wolf Glick, the Pokemon player. I guess Pokemon is like chess.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one that the guy cheated against, and Wolf lost.
Yeah, Wolf got cheated against. It's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, Pokemon is like chess. I'm telling Pokemon is just chess but with RNG. Yeah, crazy. This is why he did it. He got knocked out of today's tournament. I swear. There's a regionals today. It was like the first tournament of the new format, and I think he got knocked out. He still got like 9 wins, so it's pretty good. But that's why he didn't win. He was like too deep in chess, bro.
Too hard. You never go too hard. I'm gonna beat this quest, and then I'm gonna do one last multi, and then the rest of my farming is gonna
Perish
be
trap in
after,
chess.
I guess. So I have low confidence here.
Oh yeah, I should try the new format of Pokemon after I make the Mash hot take. I haven't played this new format. It's double restricted. I'm not the most excited about it because it's just power level overload. So it's just a bunch of broken shit thrown together. No Jean hot take. I'm gonna try to get one out, but I'm not sure if I can get one out before Lilith because I have an exam on Tuesday. So.
And you got something big on Tuesday. I got something big on Monday. Ryou, you got something big on Wednesday? What you doing
Nope.
Wednesday? Do you got something big
Streaming.
at all? Oh, what are
I always stream
what?
on Wednesday. I always stream on Wednesdays.
You just stream the. Oh wait, no, that's technically. Well, yeah, you can just stream the Lilith thing. Because she's.
Oh yeah,
releasing
all the
on
content.
Wednesday, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm more ready for a Mash hot take than a Jean hot take. I've been testing out Mash extensively since she came out. I personally think it counts as extensively, but I mean, I still had to go onto Miss tier list. It's not like we really have like insane amount of time, and I still have like full-time lab work before. Like I had Wednesday off, but I had to go Thursday and Friday, so it's not like I have that much time testing. But like I had most of comp. I tested her solo. I tested her team play. I tested her a lot of farming comps. I think that's enough for like a hot take. Like it's supposed to be a preliminary review. It's supposed to be like a early impression review, not a super in-depth review anyway. So it should be enough. I think like, dude, it's a long time. It's a couple days already.
Wish me luck, chat.
Good luck.
You doing the multi?
Yeah, I'm
Let's
doing
see
a
what
multi.
happens.
Shoot
There goes 10 more paid SQ.
Oof. Percival? What do you mean Percival treatment?
Skip it? Okay, fuck it. Let's go.
Why?
Oh! Oh!
Ah!
Wow.
And there's
I
an
know.
assassin. Yo.
Oh.
Please? Dude, Tsukimihara, what the fuck? Oh,
Oh, no.
uh,
I mean, still a good roll.
Yeah, I mean,
not for him. He's not a TA player, so I don't think it's that.
bro.
Yeah, but once he gets MLB, then he'll be happy. Maybe. I don't know. He might not be happy.
It's almost 200 rolls now. Nothing.
Still
I've gotten like 8 or 9 Kuritsugus now.
Ooh, my condolences.
Well, it is what it is. Thank you all for watching. Have a good week, everyone. Bye bye. That's the end of this smobcast episode. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
I bought
Anyways, you done recording?
Yes, I have.
So,
what is it?
I hate Tectone, but have you seen Tectone's video? Like, I've seen his uploads recently. He's been taking the piss out of Toho Sniper recently.
Really?
Why? What happened to Toe Sniper?
Him?
Like, because Toho made like, he's making fun of Toho for being a gacha addicted person who acts so high and mighty.
We got some
shit.
beef, and I'm not part of that.
It's so, and it's like everyone's like, yeah, this guy's actually really toxic, and like negative and like not good to interact. I'm like, wow, it's almost like we were the bad guys.
God damn.
I don't like Tectone, but in this case, I'm on his side, I guess.
I mean, look, you don't have to like Tectone to agree with some points. It's the same thing.
So he's like making like what did Toho do that like arose this?
But yeah, what triggered this shit, dude? Like, what did he
Like?
I know he's been making
was
like
doing some like e-begging stuff as well, like to get his attention, to get Tectone's attention.
okay, that would get a man angry. I think that would get a person angry.
Was he like trying to start beef with him? Was that what it was? Or
let me see here. Well, like,
Isn't Tectone banned? I don't know. He's on YouTube. He's always on YouTube. Dude, it's so funny. I saw his like review. No, his reaction to like the Wuthering Waves anniversary, and then
here's
people are
a
like,
Tectone screenshot, like from his.
so
So
funny.
I guess he leaked some DMs
jeez.
from Tectone.
Wait, let me see.
jeez.
And then we have this one.
Whoa.
Then we have this one
no. It's the same face.
Why did he keep using this? Stop using this.
I mean,
I thought this.
No, that's just a clip from the video he was reacting to a second time.
No, Toho, you gotta change your studio, because like last time when I had beef with him, half the comments isn't even talking about the beef. They're just making fun of his body pillows on his wall. Like that's literally what half the comments are talking about. They're just like, lol,
Okay.
he has body pillows as well. They're not even talking about the beef. You gotta change a recording place to like.
He
not
also Toho.
get
I didn't watch this. This was me clicking around it. Toho reacted to Tectone's video, but while Tectone reacts to a 20-minute video and it becomes 40 minutes, Toho reacts to a 40-minute video and it turns into 6 hours. Like how?
I was like 80 minutes, 6 hours.
what the
Bro
fuck?
got caught. What the? Why 6 hours? Is he like clearing his name? I guess that makes sense if he's like trying to clear his name after.
No, but
Tectone.
remember
No.
when like Toho reacted like Ina playing FGO and it was like a 1 hour
true.
stream and it was like 8 hours of reacting.
He
I'm
did
like-
hyper analyze her gameplay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Well, he didn't
it's-
hyper. He just was anal and bad at analyzing gameplay.
Yeah. After all, what she.
Frogan? Who's Frogan?
No. I know who that is. We're not going there. We're not going there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know. Dude,
Yeah.
look, I don't play Toyo
this
games,
is
so I have no idea.
yeah. It's nothing to do with gacha. It's internet beef stuff. It'll go political. That's yeah.
But yeah, I just thought that was vaguely entertaining that
How did he?
that Tectone video showed up in my recommended. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like,
I've heard about his connections with Tectone. I was actually a bit scared. I was like, oh my god, is he gonna get Tectone to like
no,
call
apparently
me
those
out or
bridges
something?
were burned a while ago.
Oh no. No, it's not recording. Auto says it's not recording. Right?
Hey, you don't know that. It is.
Don't look, Auto. You know what's
It
gonna
isn't.
happen.
No, it isn't. I might have accidentally
What-
said it is. It isn't. No, we're good.
You know what's gonna happen when there's a fucking Toho sniper thing with me in it? He's gonna call me out, baby.
Bold of you to assume he would actually look into it.
True,
Also,
he probably doesn't care.
also, like, I mean, I know he probably doesn't care what I think, but like, I've already made it clear. I did like a whole stream that I even uploaded on my stream channel where I like reacted to that really shitty video he made and just made fun of him the entire time. So
Yeah, he honestly, I think maybe I could have just ignored it because he is talking about me in his own stream. So whatever, he can call me an asshole or like my content sucks or whatever. Look, that was back in the day when I still was like, oh my god, I think my content, like, he insulted the integrity of my content. I don't think I would care if this happened today. I would probably make fun of him back. I would be like, yeah, look who's talking, Mr. Tamamo. I use the whole team, the same team every time, right? But like, I wouldn't really.
yeah, remember, Castoria, Arts DPS, Tamamo, Castoria, Mash, backline counterclassing DPS.
Yeah, but
That's it.
I personally
Every
wouldn't.
single one.
I don't.
That was one of
would.
that was one of the
Yeah.
things I did in that video. I opened up like 8 or 9 of his challenge quest videos, and there was like one where he didn't do that exact same setup.
I mean,
It was
look,
so
it
funny.
works. Look, it works. Okay.
I
it
mean,
works.
yeah, but
But
like, I don't want to get advice from a person who uses one team for fucking everything. So
oh, okay, that makes sense because he has a series called I'm just looking it up. Sorry, because I'm curious. He has a series called Delusional Gotcha Takes, and then he calls out other content creators. So I guess this is why he's
Oh
catching.
man, that's
Yeah,
so
because
desperate.
he's
because he is attacking people. Never mind, that doesn't make sense. I was like, what the fuck did he do to like trigger it? But he has
Yeah,
a series where he kind of attacks people. That does make sense. So
yeah.
Well, if he needs a delusional gotcha take, then here's a delusional gotcha take. Calling yourself the gotcha guru and pretending like it's a good
No, he
thing
calls
to be an
himself
expert
God
on.
of Gotcha.
Yeah, pretending
wait, really?
pretending that being like
There's no fucking
no
way.
brain, like not no brain, no life
No
about
life.
gotcha. That does not make you cool. It might make you stand out, but no one is going to like you for that thing
There's
specifically.
no way he calls
other than
games.
people who have the
don't
same
know.
issue.
He calls
I
himself
don't believe you.
God of Gotcha because he plays 14 Gotcha games.
There's no way he calls himself God of Gotcha.
He
What the
does.
Yeah.
fuck did?
Yeah, he does. He's put it in video titles.
Do you know what God of Gotcha translates into? It's just
What?
gambling addict. It's like me
Yes.
talking. It's like if I call
that's it.
myself the king of the tavern. Yeah, it's fucking alcoholic. Like what the fuck? What do you mean?
I'm the king of the tavern.
I'm the king of the tavern. Do you know what that means? That means I'm an alcoholic. Like it's not a good thing. I never get that. It's not a positive term. It really isn't. Is it? Wait, hold on, plushie. No, if you play Hearthstone, then yes, king of the tavern means you're good at Hearthstone. But yeah.
And an alcoholic.
But look, I'm not going to do anything. The Toast Sniper,
Oh,
I'm
she's
not
level 90.
hostile. I'm not hostile towards you. Okay, look, just don't. Look, I'm not relevant enough for you to call out. I'm not a Hoyo gotcha gamer. A Hoyo gamer probably has more views, so just call them out. I don't care. Don't come back to FGO stuff. And yeah, sorry.
Yeah, don't come back to FGO.
No. He still put no. That's not what it fucking goddamn. That's not what I said.
Yeah, I know that's not what you meant, but it's funny.
FGO drama.
Yeah, please don't come back.
Oh no, delusional
No, oh my
gotcha
gosh.
takes.
Look at he's streaming right now. Look at his stream title. It's called Gotcha God. This guy.
And,
I can't believe it. He's.
I mean, look. God of Gotcha is not that much worse than Koyan Dark, King of Koyan Dark.
No, it's
Or
a
some
lot
shit.
worse.
It's a
No.
lot worse.
Being known for liking one particular character is nowhere near as bad as being in love with a toxic genre of video game that is just actively ruins people's lives.
See, I've always I'm joking. No, this is a for
all
legal
right.
reasons this is a joke. For legal reasons is a joke. But I've always like thought, is it because his favorite character is Tamamo. I don't know if you guys know that. His Discord server is Fluffy Tails or whatever the fuck. I don't remember the name. But he's a big Tamamo fan, and he was known for being the Tamamo guy. And then some fucking retard started using Koyan Dark, and then now he's I'm not really the Tamamo guy, but I'm like the Koyan guy on YouTube. So maybe this is where it all started. Maybe if I didn't like Koyan Dark, none of this would have happened. Society, if it didn't like Koyan Dark. Anyways.
And I'm glad that my favorites are unique. Like, except for all of the Ryou ones, because then there's Fino.
I'm glad that all the ones I like that are unique, except for Ibuki, Raiko, Shuten,
Ushigozen, yeah.
Ushigozen.
So, like, there's not another Shiba guy out there. There is no.
I'm
other Shiba.
glad that my favorites are also unique. Tonalico.
Yeah,
You're
Castoria
Melusine.
and Castoria and
Castoria.
Do you mean your favorites are uniquely all the top grilled
Melt.
units every year when FGO makes that list?
It's really funny. So yeah, no, it's Melt and Melusine and Castoria and Tonalico and Space Rash and Lohi and
No, Lohi.
Lohi's gonna
is
be
not
on
a
the top of the
gameplay
list.
girl.
Lohi's gonna be on the
But
top of the list. You know that, right?
really? Is she?
Yeah,
Are people
probably.
this gameplay grail? Like, look, I'm not saying because like Mist obviously likes Lohi. You like Lohi, but like I feel like if Lohi's gonna be grilled, that would be a gameplay grill. But like, are people really that gameplay brained,
I don't know.
farming brained? Like, it's just the AOE. It's not. Maybe I don't know. I do think she's more useful than Ibuki, so maybe to be honest. I think Lilith is a normie grail. I think people are gonna grail Lilith, for sure, because
At least Hakuno's not a normie grail. Even though I do say like one, how can you hate like Habitrot and Hakuno? Like, and if you're not like spending a lot and you don't have a lot of 120 options, why not 120 them? Like, you can't hate them.
Lilith had a. I have trouble pronouncing Lilith. It's not an
Lilith.
easy word for me to pronounce.
Oh, you can just say realist instead.
No, that's literally not. That's not what it is. That's not. God.
I know, but it's playing off the melt realist thing. Because the kana is the same, but like
Lilith? Yes, it's the two THs. Well, no, it's not two THs. Lilith. The Lilith.
If you want to annoy people, you can call her
Lilith.
Lilith. Lilith.
That annoys me. So no. That just set me off. Like, bruh, what the fuck?
boy, we're leveling Lilith today. Get out here.
Jeez.
Lilith.
But yeah.
We're those trashy people in the south who live in the
Otaku
swamp,
Daiku.
and mama's in the hammock, and you gotta pry her out. Get the
Yeah,
prying bar.
I used to watch Otaku Daiku.
Arizona doesn't count as south.
No, but I was.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you're. I know Arizona's geographically
it-
about as
when I
south
say get
as
the
Georgia, but
Do you understand the reference when I say get the prying bar?
No.
no.
Oh my gosh.
Again,
It's a
English
very,
not my first
it's
language.
a very old, very early Simpsons reference. There's a gag in the Simpsons where Lisa's like imagining her
Simple.
future, where she has like 10 kids and she's giant and living in a hammock in the south, and she's like stuck in the hammock and she's like, get the prying bar.
Oh my god.
Because she's stuck in the hammock. Anyway, that's what started the whole me doing the bit thing. Was I thought about the prime bar thing.
Okay.
And it's very old. It's from an early season. Let me see here.
Yeah, I've
mean,
never watched The Simpsons. All I
look,
know, I just hear other people make jokes about The Simpsons. And
Here.
Here's the
Sounds
thing,
funny.
Rio.
You
If
can
I
even watch
scroll
the-
enough YouTube shorts, eventually I'll see it. Because
From season
man,
9. So that was in the late 90s.
Man, YouTube Shorts love playing.
can't
Like
hear
there was a time when it was like all Family Guy. I think they've moved on to Simpsons now for YouTube Shorts. There's just been like a period of time they would just like keep playing like clips from the same movie or the same show, and then they would switch after a couple months. I don't know how algorithm works, but for a while it was
Season 9
like,
is not old. Yes, it is.
Oh my
Dude, and I know this probably doesn't mean anything possible, but man, if watching like if you look at any clips of like newer Simpsons stuff, it's like so they don't sound the same. They're so old. They just need to stop.
what's worse, modern
Yeah,
Family Guy
yeah,
or modern
Mom.
Simpsons?
Get Mama's
I
pride bar.
actually probably think
Or
Modern
Modern
Simpsons is
Family.
more sad to watch because they don't sound the same, and also it's
Oh.
old and tired, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I'd watch
They-
it either.
Marge's voice actress has to get paid really well because she destroyed her vocal cords for that job.
Yeah, she doesn't sound at all the same anymore. It's pretty bad.
just sounds like this now.
Dude, Ned Flanders' voice actor doesn't sound like Ned anymore.
Better
Yeah,
dead
bro.
than Ned.
Does this
I
happen
feel like that was an
to-
episode title at some point.
This has to happen to JP voice actors as well, right? Like characters they voice kind of sound different.
I don't know. I mean, there's a big difference between like just sort of making your voice sound smaller or whatever, and then doing this all of the time. Like that,
Yeah.
that
No, I
just
mean,
sounds painful.
No, I just mean like as they
Well,
age.
some Japanese voice actors do change as they age. Even like, Goku's voice actor sounds different, but like.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna open a skin. I hope I get Galley AR Rainbow Spoon.
Galliar.
It crashed. Failed to retrieve item. Damn it. Doesn't even let me gamble. Galil AR. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get a fucking light blue, and it's gonna be worth like 3 cents. This is how CS:GO works. This shit sucks.
I opened up Toho's stream, and at the bottom there's a screenshot of a Discord message from Tectone saying "at Tuhu, kill yourself."
I got the exact same skin I got last time.
God damn,
There's
dude.
like fucking 20 skins in the pool. I got.
Must be nice over here, not being part of all of the dramatic gotcha games. Like it's kind of funny because like FGO is so like slow with what it does, and there's basically never any like notable drama as opposed to. I think it's probably just because it's a smaller fan base and.
Dude, the biggest drama was probably low key what happened between me and like Konako and stuff, and that's like nothing.
Yeah.
That literally is like nothing, dude.
Yeah.
So. Oh, he's uploading gameplay videos again. That was an exciting sight to see in my sub feed.
YouTube heard you.
I think it's because they changed the restrictions, right? They lifted the restrictions, and now you can stream. Technically, you just have to like say spoiler warnings. You can stream just newest chapter stuff, which is cool. Again, this is super cool. I don't know if you guys don't know, FGO lifted their restriction on streaming newest content. It's back to, well, before they had the guideline, they actually said you just can't put gameplay, but nobody listened. And then they had a clear guideline saying, oh, you can only stream gameplay up until a point. But then now they said, starting from now, you can stream all the new chapters. You just have to spoiler tag it. So it's such a good change. I love this. I think FGO did something wonderful here. The biggest FGO drama is Merlin's voice actor cheating. I feel like that's beyond FGO, bro. He voices so many things. He's like, he's Giyu from Demon Slayer. He is
Ooh, Green Chain, nice.
He is Kenjaku from JJK. He's Merlin, obviously. He's so many characters. He's a Rohan from JoJo's Part 4. Because I think there was a Rohan like a spin-off series happening, or like it's a new one. It's not like that old because Part 4 is old. But yeah, he voices so many people. That's still relevant. Like, you know, he's still taking multiple jobs at the time, and when it came out, it was just like, bruh. And then the funniest shit is the voice actor like guild or something that openly denounced him. The guild leader was Romany's voice actor.
Damn.
It was really funny. I don't know if somebody drew like fan art of that, but it was Romany kicking him out of the fucking guild. It is so funny.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know he's his favorite VTuber.
Lore accurate, no fucking way. It is so funny.
Wait, what was this? Sorry, I was.
Oh no, I was talking about Merlin's voice actor, he was outed for cheating, and then like apparently he
Oh,
was
yeah.
in some kind of like voice actor guild or something, and then the one that made the statement denouncing him was Romany's voice actor. Is- I
Also,
mean, he
fun
has
fact,
a happy marriage
Toto's
with
voice actor.
he has a happy marriage with Sakamoto Maya, right? So that makes sense. Maybe he especially detests cheaters.
There's like at least two other. I think there's two other voice actors that have even done voice work in FGO that had big cheating scandals. Ashwataman's voice actor was a really big one because he's a really big voice actor, or
Oh,
at least was.
yeah. Yep.
I think
I mean,
I
he
want to say Edison's voice actor. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about him though. I don't really know much
the
about
latest
most
thing
of
I
these
remember
people,
about Ashwataman's voice actor is he voices Shiva in in A Record of Ragnarok. That was such a fucking horrible anime, by the way. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why it was so huge. You know who Lisa is, right? Because that guy,
Yes,
he's
it was
married.
Lisa. Yes.
Yeah, he's married to Lisa.
Yeah. Yeah. The singer.
and,
Yep.
yeah,
It is Lisa.
yeah. I hated it because he voiced Anos or whatever the fuck his name is, and is this anime? It's called what is it? What is it called? The irregular. I get it mixed up with this other anime because there's one that's called like The Irregular at Magic High School, and the other is like
That show sucks.
yeah. What's it called? Misfit of Demon King Academy. It's literally the same title with like different words, but
No, but Irregular Magic High School is weird incest thing where Space
Yeah.
Jesus nukes China, and Misfit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm
What
not
the
joking.
fuck? Now I want to watch that. What the?
Don't.
Space
Yeah,
It's terrible.
the
well, I
Misfit
don't know.
one.
Well, okay, I don't know if he's Space Jesus, but he definitely does at one point. A bunch of people are murdered, and he's like, "I will bring you back to life," and he brings them back to life, and then he nukes China.
I agree with that part.
But the Misfit
Then his
one.
sister
he-
really wants to have sex with him, and then she does.
Oh no!
I thought
The
that.
end, then
Wait,
she
no,
does.
they're not actually
so-
sisters. Or
Yes,
not
they
sisters.
are.
I thought
Yes,
that.
they are.
I thought he was like genetically, like engineered
he's
or something.
He's a test tube baby, but they're still related.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, test tube babies are still using, the eggs and the sperm, if that's the case.
Damn. But yeah, like he voiced the main character of the Misfit, the Demon King Academy thing, and he honestly kind of killed that role, and they had to switch him out for season 2, and they switched him out with he's just not the same character. It doesn't matter what they do, how accurate the writing is. He's just not the same character because he has a different voice actor.
I think somebody pointed out like the hypocrisy of the voice actor community because he got like all of his jobs completely destroyed, and then like Merlin's voice actor was Sakurai. It's another Sakurai. He basically got not a lot of repercussions. I
He
think
gaslights and like cheats for 10 years and nothing happens.
he was like, people said like it's because the women that he's dating aren't like super popular like celebrities, and also because he is a super popular celebrity, so they kind of like can't afford to cancel his stuff. Yeah, bro has clout, so it's fine to cheat. That's crazy.
I mean, some contracts have like a morality clause where they basically want you to represent the brand, like they don't want you to associate any sort of bad actions with them. So like and also a lot of people have a lot of warm feelings for Lisa, and
Yeah.
I'd imagine her being hurt over that also parasocially hurt them. So
I'm pretty
it's
sure
probably gonna
he
be
did something worse than cheating, by the way. No, he cheated, but like I'm pretty sure it's not just cheating. Like he like
did he
he
run a
got
red light?
one of the no one of the people like had like a huge mental breakdown or something because they found out. I think it's the one that he cheated on with. It's the second one. Didn't know about, like, she didn't know he was cheating or something. I don't remember, but like I think he did something like even worse than just normal cheating, but yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like get into.
What?
He's not gonna sue me, but
Oh.
like I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's like something where like it was worse because like when the victims came out, it was like pretty bad, I think. But yeah, he was cheating. I mean, when you cheat, it's unless the other party knows, yeah, you are cheating on both. It's just, I mean, even if you're still cheating on both, it's just like sometimes the other party is aware and is fine.
They're okay with it.
Yeah. So it's.
But in any case, they didn't know, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's even worse. I'm pretty sure they didn't know. Which is surprising though. How do you not know?
Who knows?
He's a celebrity.
Yeah, but he kept his personal life.
Oh yeah,
Private,
maybe.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get dinner and stuff like that. It is 6:40 p.m. here now, so
It's 9:40 p.m. for me. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat.
we should. I'm gonna head out. I've been streaming since 11 a.m. It's now almost 7. That is 8 hours.
Nice.
I think that's pretty good. I think
Yeah,
that's good
I'm
enough
also
for
gonna
me.
head out soon. But look, I said cheating is bad, so stop saying I'm cheating on Korean Dark or whatever. Okay, that's
Gamer.
That's not even the one people talk about you cheating on.
Oh,
It's
true,
that
you're
bad.
right.
Carmilla's dead. We don't care
Oh,
about
boy.
Carmilla anymore.
No, Rio, that's literally, she's literally dead.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. Peace.
But
What's up, man?
No, he didn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What?
Does he not know?
Huh?
The
Why not
voice
know?
actor's dead.
Oh, right.
Literally
Oh,
dead. Look, I'm not trying to hold you guys. It's just yeah. Anyways,
All right. Anyway, see ya.
see it.
But and then
Yeah.
there were two. Yeah, and I am here attempting to get SQ. I have 3 rank ups right now that have 5 nodes each, and that's what I'm doing right now. It's awful. The sister are modified to be the perfect partner for him. I'm guessing that's about the irregular anime. Look, I don't remember much. I remember that there's a cool scene where he's like running around, like there's a person who's like trying to beat him with magic, and he's using a magic gun to shoot like all of the targets basically as they show up. I thought that was pretty cool. Probably the best the anime got. I probably described it in a really lame way. Oh! Hold on.
Good luck. I don't know if you can use it immediately.
Oh, was that? Oh, that was you.
That was me.
Thank you for that. I might be able to use it immediately. Hold on.
It
Thank you
ain't
so much
much, but it's honest work.
uh,
Look, I look. Here's the thing. I was like, I used to be like, man, it is still a lot of money. Well,
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
a lot of money, but like it's still a decent amount of money. But then, you know, I went grocery shopping today, and then the price was what the fuck, you know? I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I can't believe how expensive it was. I didn't even buy anything. I bought like what? I bought like just eggs and like milk and
It's all getting worse.
strawberries on sale. Like it's not even that much. I bought like a frozen like carbonara, okay? Like, oh man, this is so like luxury food. Like, dude, I didn't even buy that much stuff and it's just like so expensive. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only gonna get
Eggs
worse
so
from here,
much.
bro. It's
I'm not even trying to be political, man, but dude,
yeah.
it is fucking horrible. Like, I get so pissed whenever the White House official Twitter account tweets like a fucking AI generated photo with Trump in it. It just pisses me off every time I see it.
Yeah, imagine if you're a
do you know-
Catholic, you know?
Yeah, no, okay. They tweet that shit every day. They tweeted the Pope one, obviously, and then they tweeted because it's I didn't even remember. It's May the 4th be with you. It's Star Wars Day, and then they
Oh, I
tweeted
forgot about that.
and then they tweeted Donald Trump with an orange lightsaber. I don't know if it was intentional. It was
Orange?
really funny because yes, it's an orange lightsaber that matches his face. I guess the AI knows. The AI knows better, right? Like, but
It's a Cheeto saber.
bye.
Bye-bye.
I
Thanks for
remember
being here,
you're
Vera.
the Kiyohime guy. Thanks for coming here.
The Kyohime guy.
Yes,
What
I
a
remember.
title.
Look, it's not an insult. You gotta remember. I know. I remember.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's gotta be impressive if you're at that point. Like,
Bro brought some eggs and became broke. Dude, it's not even. I didn't even buy like you know those special, not even special, but like I didn't buy like all organic eggs or like all natural. No, I just bought like the cheapest eggs possible. I don't think it's just the eggs. I think it's really just like groceries in general. It's just like wow, shit has gotten pretty expensive. But it is still cheaper than just eating out, which is a lot. Like even if I buy the cheapest Chinese food, it's $10, which is not bad. I think $10 is good. Maybe I can. Even Baltimore. Baltimore's already cheaper. Like my sister's going to like Boston. I've seen the shit there. It's like what the fuck, dude? How do you live there? Like, how do you actually live there? I like their rent is like double the rent I'm paying right now. Like yeah, I'm gonna have to be paying more expensive rent because this operation's shutting down. I kind of get it now. It is I'm paying like $1,000, $1,035 a month, and it is like the cheapest thing around here. Nothing even comes close to how cheap this is.
damn.
And then they can't afford to run it anymore. And like, and then when I heard like the place that my sister's staying in Boston, it's like $2,000 for like a fucking like a studio or something. How do you live? How do you live like this? How do you live? How do you
Damn,
live, dude?
I expected you to be paying a lot more than like 1,000. Like you
Oh
get
yeah,
a
it's cheap.
like what size is your apartment?
I don't know, but it's
Like,
pretty,
is it
it's
one
pretty
room
sizable.
studio?
It's studio. I would say it's studio, but
Okay.
it's still okay. Like it's
Like,
it's cheaper than anything around here. Like anything around here, I see it's like 1,500 a month, or like for very cheap stuff, it's like 1,200 a month if I don't want to share a room with someone else. And this is why they're shutting it down, I reckon, because the school, this is like student housing. I don't think they can afford to rent this anymore. It's too cheap. Even though it's like a really old house, it still has like electricity and stuff and water. So I think they just can't afford to run this shit anymore. And
yeah.
it's unfortunate. I don't want to move, man. I really don't want to move because I was just here for a year, and I just settled down. I can't even like hang. I have like the stuff I order from Maniplex.com. A lot of them are like wall scrolls of Korean Light, and I can't even hang them up because I'm gonna move in a couple months, and it's like, why bother?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I'm
I can't relate on
sorry.
that. Like I do not. I don't buy like aesthetic things like that. That might change like when I get my own place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I can't imagine the idea of having like I have a body pillow that a friend of mine got me like several years ago.
Mm,
It's a Murasaki body pillow. One side of it is safe for work. The other is you can guess.
bruh.
But like that shit has been hidden. It has stayed hidden. Like I got it when I was living at my brother's house. I made a joke about it, and his wife was shocked because she's like more of an old timey lady.
Oh,
So I
I
don't
mean
think my
the
dad
wall
would have a
scroll
positive idea
isn't
either.
that bad. It's like FGO official. It's not like not safe for work or anything. It's just I ordered it because if I only wanted to order the stupid like reborn natural hair oil, the fucking shampoo bottle, it's not worth the shipping cost. So I just ordered a bunch of random shit uh from the same like sales event. So I think I have a wall scroll, I have like a tote bag. The bag's actually pretty cute. It just has the NFF logo. I actually like that more. I kind of want like, fake products. You know what I mean? I want like products
Yeah.
that seems like Koyanskaya is selling, right? Like you got her like company logo on it. I like that more than you just art of it. Because like I mean I like art, but I would just usually set them digitally as like wallpapers if I want to. So like I would rather that's why I want the shampoo bottle. It's funny. It's like something that she's selling, like as if she was selling it in real life. It's cool to me.
All right. I'm going to back you up on this. All right. So I'm a random person in a hallway you meet like when you're walking out of your apartment with your NFF handbag. So what do you tell me NFF stands for? Cuz I'm really suspicious. I don't know what that means.
You know, I'm gonna tell him Nine Fox Foundation. That's crazy, bro.
Nine
He's like, what the
Fox?
fuck? Yeah, it's what it's called. It's Nine Fox Foundation, but
Like
no fun
like
foundation.
like foundation makeup? Like
No,
where'd that
it's
come
just
from?
no, I can just tell him that it's some kind of like animal charity, animal shelter, like that
Why
shelters foxes.
why do
And
animal shelters sell handbags?
I mean they do. They sell
I
merch to
think
like
you're
raise
hiding
money.
something from me. Open the bag.
Look, look, I actually follow a YouTube channel that's called Save a Fox. It's an animal shelter that buy out entire fur farms to save the foxes that they breed there just to skin them.
So do
So
they?
it's a
So do they sell handbags? Is that what it is?
they they sell like t-shirts and handbags, yeah, to like raise money
Oh,
because it's very expensive to keep a bunch of foxes and they have to like get them all tagged and shit at the vet. And then like they all need vaccination.
oh,
It's I'm
okay.
very
So why do you like foxes? Is it? Are you like a
Oh,
furry or
you're
something?
still role playing. You're still role playing. Okay, I thought we were just having a normal conversation. But yeah, like animal rescue is really something only for saints because like dude, I see like what they upload and then like them showing how much money and time they have to just spend on that shit is crazy. It's insane. You have to have some kind of insane altruism to do animal rescue.
Hmm.
Because man,
Well, it
uh,
was nice seeing you. Good luck with the foxes, I guess.
there's no way.
By the
There's no way
way,
you're
rent
still.
is due. That's why I
Oh,
came up here.
bro.
Also, neighbors were like complaining. They heard like some really loud ringing sound. They said it sounded like crickets. So I'm gonna have
Top
to
of
see.
crickets, bro.
Like, I don't have time right now, but I need to see like what's on your back porch here soon. Okay. So clean your shit up. I'm being nice here.
Dude, this apartment doesn't even let me keep. I think they said in the lease you can only keep fish. Anything beyond that you can't keep as pet. It's crazy. I think one of the rooms has a dog, but I think that might be a service animal. I don't think either of them are blind, but maybe. What other like occasions would you need a service animal if you're not blind? Hello?
I, I was role playing the landlord that walked away, and you were just talking to yourself for like a couple minutes.
And emotional support animal. Can you really apply for that? Can I apply for an emotional support animal and I can just keep a dog now? Like, is that actually like, or do I need a diagnosis? Oh, help you get seizures. That's interesting. Maybe.
Oh yeah. I was only half paying attention. Yeah, I actually knew a person who was epileptic, and she had a seizure dog. It was a really cute dog. It was like it might have been a beagle or a terrier or something. I can't remember. But she had a funny German name. So that's also one time I went with my parents to visit her, and she had like I think a son-in-law or grandson or something. He played Pokemon, and that was the first he didn't know shit about Pokemon. He was like stuffing rare candies and everything. So he was surprised when I beat him with like normal unhacked Pokemons.
Oh.
Pokemons.
Is this singles?
I don't know, man. Like we were like 13 at best, like at highest.
I mean, it's funny to just see people with legendaries not know how to use them.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to imagine, like back then I liked to imagine though that it was my, I had a stronger bond with my Pokemon than he had with this.
Damn. I don't think the bond thing works in PvP.
It especially doesn't work in Pokemon Platinum.
Oh yeah, it didn't faint because it doesn't want to make you sad.
Imagine FGO PvP. No, we will not imagine FGO PvP.
We did briefly mention, like it could be a non-real-time PvP and a grill front format where you can set up your defensive formation. So like that could be like I think the least offensive way of making FGO PvP, but it would still be kind of offensive maybe.
Be offensive to my state of mind. The problem, part of the big problem with PvP, it's not just like how would they balance it. That sounds like awful. It's also because competitive games bring certain types of competitive crowds, and like
True,
some
like
discourse,
people.
Some discourse in this community is already like ass, but it would just get so much worse. It would expound on the worst part of the community. In my opinion, the worst part of the community.
You know who'd be broken in FGO PvP? Fucking Paladin Mash, dude.
But the good thing is,
should be required. No, you would just put her so that your other servants aren't killable. You have to.
Yeah, like I don't even know what she'd do to get past her passive. Like you wouldn't be able to do damage on turn 1. Or yeah, it's not meaningful damage. Like, no, like imagine trying to do an AoE and P with a Brave Chain, and it's like you do like you get like 2 hits.
It's actually just gonna be, Yeah, it's just gonna be Paladin Mash in every team. It's not broken, but it would be a dull meta because you can't beat the free unit that everybody has. Ban.
The one nice thing about
Yeah.
that, though, is you'd be able to get a closer to objective. You get closer to being able to give an objective ranking of servants, because then you could actually just look at
Oh,
the
usage
PvP,
stats,
like
win
the
rates.
win
Yeah.
rates. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
something like I had a while where I was watching like a lot of these videos about there's this guy who makes like these history of character
Clash
from
Royale?
Clash Royale. Yes. Yeah, you
Yes,
probably know
I
him.
know who you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yes, I know.
Yeah,
him.
I
don't even
always-
play Clash Royale, and I know him.
Yeah, I would like it's pretty cool because like that game has been around for like 12, 13 years now. Like I'd say like I think 12. And they have usage stats from like every season of the game for all of the characters, and it's like, holy shit, it is so cool that you could just look back and be like, yeah, this is what was popular at the time, this is what worked best, and these are the counters that people went with.
Yeah.
I feel like that type of content could bang in FGO. I'm just
I think
too
maybe
lazy
they
to
would
make
need
it.
to make. Yeah, maybe they would need to make another. Again, like I think that type of content would be awesome for FGO Arcade. If they ever make that or something similar to that, like playable on the PC, I think that would be a really cool game. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Will they ever do that? Arcade is dead. Yes, Arcade is dead. They are removing cabinets. It is absolutely dead. I'm actually glad I kind of caught the last sort of wave of playable Arcade, but it is dead. Yep. I have the Grailed Koyan Light card still, foiled. Maybe it will become the first gen Charizard when I'm like 45 years old. It'll be the super expensive. It's the year 2030. FGO 2 has taken over the world, and every FGO merch costs a fortune. Especially coveted is the very limited released FGO arcade cards. Artoria be that card? I mean, yeah, true. Or MASH. Damn.
No, they will have removed Korean Sky from existence at that point, and she would be completely collector's material.
I think Koenskaya would not be in any sequel if they were to make a sequel for FGO. It's just kind of sad. MASH should be in the sequel, probably. Dude, if they ever made a sequel to like FGO or something, MASH would be the fucking nostalgia bait SSR that they release. Like they would put
that, or she would make a cameo in the first chapter and get killed off.
Bruh. Will we have Tomo Aria? No. I have lost hope.
I charmed Nero, but I missed the defense down. Never change.
Says the died. He just became a robot. Also, I mean Oshinoko. Yes. It's a Takahashi Ray character, died in episode 1. That's not spoiler. Like, come on. It's episode 1. Shut up.
Even
guys.
I know that, and I haven't watched the show. I've seen the GIF that, like, I've seen people post a GIF of that person getting stabbed.
She got killed by. Yes, she got killed by a guy that looks like Oberon's summer costume.
Usually people call those hoodies.
Where he... Yes. Black hoodie.
You cut out for like so long. You're roboting out like crazy. I don't know if you can even hear me, but Yeah, you're completely silent now. I don't know if you're trying to say something or if you're trying to fix something.
That's my always been.
What?
You are cutting off me, so I guess I am the one being cut off.
Okay. Are you with us now?
Oh, do you know why?
Why?
Hello? I was in Brazil.
You were in Brazil?
My region was in Brazil. Why? Why is it set in Brazil? Why is Auto set in Brazil?
Welcome
the
back
voice
from
chat
Brazil, plushie.
I got set. Why the fuck was I in Brazil? I'm not. I don't have my VPN on. What the fuck?
What an interesting problem to have.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, whatever.
That's
Alright,
really
well,
funny.
Yoshinaka, dude. The Yoshinaka feels like a generic 4-star permanent saber. She feels like a tuna to me. I'm so sorry, but his MP looks cooler, his design looks cooler, but I feel like FGO is gonna make him a generic 4-star saber that's permanent. He's dope, but that's what FGO does to Japanese sabers. Saito. All the fucking Shinsengumi people. It's everyone. Every single Japanese samurai. Yeah, Okita. Do you know why? Is a woman. Okita was not a woman, but FGO made it a woman. Yeah. Exactly. Now he's Saber in Samurai Remnant, right? He's Rogue Saber. I'm pretty sure he's Saber. Right? He's Rogue Saber. Yeah, okay.
Perhaps.
So he's Saber.
I wasn't one of the cool kids that got to stream the game, so.
Yeah, he was Rogue Saber. So we're gonna, yeah, so he's gonna be fucking single target Buster Saber. And
Throwback.
be anti-demonic and anti-sky, or some shit. It's just
Throwback to the time, like, 20 people in the community got gifted the game for free for content, and Ryou was like the only person that obeyed the rules and like made it. Like he even made a review for the game, and he doesn't make
I think
that normally.
Mist also made not Mist. Kadroth also made a review. I think the only one that followed the rules were Kadroth and Ryou, and then everyone else posted spoilers, like on day one.
Yeah,
So.
and just streamed it. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I would have taken a free game.
I bought it on the Switch. Fucking worst decision ever. Runs like shit.
Food for Dogs. I'm not sure who that is. I might know who that is. Is that a person that makes shorts?
Ram fine for you? I don't know why Ram like shit for me.
If not, then I
Well,
don't know who
okay.
it is.
It didn't ran shit for me, but when I tried to stream it with a capture card, it became really bad. Maybe it's because I tried to stream it, but ugh. I mean, it was already not great, but when I tried to stream it, it just became really bad.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
getting spoiled for Ushi goes in Day One. True.
I mean, people were theorizing it from like the get-go, from the trailer. So, I mean, I guess if you didn't engage with the community, but if you didn't engage with the community, I guess you might not have ended up seeing spoiler to begin with.
God, I was so mad at Yui Shositsu because I didn't care about her. And then when she came out, I'm like, oh my god, rainbow buffer, what the fuck?
Oh wow, I am really close to Bond 12 Rikyou. Hey, that's more SQ. An Australian old lady that's very big. What?
Gameplay pilled YouTuber? True, dude. Look, Yui Shosetsu was really mid for me until she gave me 80% MPD. Yeah, she was a good character, I'd say. But I liked
Oh,
I also
think
kind of
I've
wanted
seen her before.
Jen Chengong.
Food for dogs. Someone mentioned her in chat.
Oh, plus you being a hater. This is why Cohen doesn't have a buff, dude. Yes,
I could
that
see
is
myself
exactly what
getting into this channel for like 2 months and then never watching it again.
bro. I gave up on Koyan buff for a long time already. I don't think she's getting a buff.
Yeah, chat. See, we all know him well enough that that as soon as she appears in another event, he's gonna go back on us.
Is he the guy in the Three Kingdoms? No, he's the guy who got banished to Taiwan, but tried to take back China. Because his dynasty got taken over. He was the lord of the Ming dynasty. And he wanted to. Yeah, he fled to Taiwan. He also stayed in Japan for a while. That's why he's in Samurai Remnant. He actually stayed in Japan. Like he was born in Japan or something, or like his parents are Japanese. I don't remember. It's not anti-Mao. It's not. It's the different time. It's a different time period. It was the Qing dynasty. Our mother was Japanese. Yes. Yeah, it's the
Oh my God,
he
look
he
who it
was he
is.
was from the Ming dynasty, and then the Qing dynasty took over, but he wanted to take back China. It never works. People who escape to Taiwan, they always say someday we're gonna take back China. Dude, we're not gonna take back China, okay? You're not gonna take back China. I don't think we want to take back China anymore. I mean, obviously, but just leave us alone, man. I'm still a little bit scared of war. They want to
Yeah.
take Taiwan. I mean, yeah. Look, again, I don't want to get too political, but I always tell my fellow Taiwanese people to not put faith in America
Yeah.
to help, because it's not gonna help.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is kind of how America is behaving right now. Just don't want to do anything with the rest of the world. This is a bad time
Yep.
for it too.
Yep. This is when like China's gonna leverage their influence. That isn't true at all. Come on. Look. All I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna put too much faith in it, or I don't have as much faith as I used to. Because you gotta understand, back in the day, we were like full on simping America. We were like our Lord and Savior America. But I mean, look, I'm just gonna say to the American people, it's not that fair that the government is spending so much taxpayer money to fight a war, to fight a civil war that's not related to them. Like I'm not saying this is unwarranted, to be honest, because like the Taiwan China thing, it is a civil war because Taiwan is not recognized as a country anywhere else, right? Like it really is not officially. No, like even pro Taiwan countries don't acknowledge Taiwan as a country because they can't, right? So it is a civil war. So why should America fight a civil war on someone else's behalf, right? Like I get that, but I'm just saying you shouldn't put too much faith in America to help us fully. Like they're going to cut their losses when they feel like it's not worth it anymore. So
Oh,
you can't
barely
just
killed the
rely
mouse.
on them, you know? The US has a vested interest in Taiwan, especially to keep China away from them. Yes, but also we have moved part of our chips to Taiwan, to America already. So
Yeah.
yep. I mean, look, I'm not trying to be political here, but I just don't think it's necessarily um a good idea to always think that they have to help us unconditionally. You know, I don't think that's fair for them. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's good for us. I think it's always good to have some backup plan. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we're living. I'm living right now under some people that are willing to abandon allies because they think it's too expensive when they're completely lying about how much it costs. So, like,
Oh well.
yeah, like they can make up reasons to abandon Taiwan, and I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. Look, here's the thing. It's understandable that the people want to blame living prices going up or taxes going up on this because it makes sense, right? The only way to prove that this is actually false is to actually abandon Taiwan and then wait a couple of years, and then they're like, oh wait, grocery prices didn't taxes didn't drop, so hey, it actually is an effect. Well, at that time it will be too late already. So it's stuck in a very weird conundrum where, like, if you want to prove that this actually is not majorly affecting living costs, you would have to abandon Taiwan to prove it. So it doesn't do any good to prove it because it will be too late at the time anymore. Anyways, so yeah. Oh no! See, oh no, it's getting political. See, this is what I'm trying to say. I look. It's just like it's just this, like, I think both sides have merits. The side where they think the U.S. should keep their allies close because you are benefiting from having more allies in the world, but there's also a group of people that think the U.S. is so strong that it doesn't need allies anyways, so the allies are just leeching off of it. So why should we have allies? We're already the strongest country in the world, right? So, like, in order to prove either side correct, you would have to make a decision that drastically shifts the status quo. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation, because even if you want to prove to America that you do actually need allies and you cannot abandon all your allies, the path to proving it would already burn all bridges. So it's a difficult choice. I think it's a difficult choice.
Fleshy, who would you vote for president? Edison or Olga? It's a question from YouTube chat. This is your rope ladder in a
Oh boy, I'm about to make it worse. Because Thomas Edison technically contains every president that has ever been American's president. So it means he has Donald Trump in him. So I'm not gonna vote for him. I'm gonna vote for Olga. There you go. There, I made it worse. I also ruined Edison for some people. You know, Edison has Donald Trump in him, bro. That's a wrong way to put it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Well.
Also, Olga's the president of Earth, dude. She's not even the president of America. You guys are like, well, you can argue the president of Earth is the president of America, but, like, she is the president of Earth. So there you go. Funny Valentine's, bro. Look, regardless of political alignments, it is so funny that when Trump dodged that bullet, people keep saying it's a D4C love train. I don't know if you guys get it, but like,
Yeah,
it's a stand
Georgia.
that
Kill you.
yeah, it's a stand that dodges all misfortune. It's, and we're getting a Steel Ball Run anime, so there you go. Yeah. The Holy Corpse not working anymore. Maybe has something to do with his AI photo of becoming a pope. You know, maybe that deactivated that shit. I can't believe we get another JoJo season. Because Stone Ocean was released on Netflix, so it's kind of weird. Like you just binge like half a season, half the part, which is fine for me. I like binging shows, but at the same time, it's it kind of doesn't have that. Because like, I remember when I was watching Golden Wind, every week was so hype. I was just waiting for that shit every week. I was like, oh my god, what's Giorno gonna do this week? What bullshit is Giorno gonna pull from his head? Because I did not read Golden Wind before watching it. I did not read part 5 before watching the anime, so it was like hype as fuck. Yeah.
Watched like
Powerful.
I've watched basically all of it except like all of the anime of JoJo that there is out there. But I think I watched half of part 6, and then I was caught up, and then I never picked it back up, and it was because
Dude, the second half was peak though. You got Made in Heaven, bro.
yeah, but it's on Netflix. I don't know if it's on something else now, but it was on Netflix, and it was like I'm not going to spend like over $20 a month for one anime that I can probably find online somewhere else.
How much have you read JoJo? I've briefly read through part 7, but not very detailed, so I'm excited for the anime. I'm actually gonna go ahead and not read it before the anime. So because like it was more exciting before I also like didn't read part 6 very much before watching it, so it was like Made in Heaven was super good. I know like JoJo's in like there's JoJo Lands already. It's like part 9. But yeah. I only picked up the anime because of the memes. I was like, what the fuck is this like Muda bullshit? And I watched part 3, and I went back to watch Phantom Blood. It was okay. And I watched I like Battle Tendencies more. And then obviously I started following. I think part 4 is nice. Kira Yoshikage unironically made me like Dolman more when he came out because of the voice actor. He's gonna fucking he's gonna blow up and also be creepy towards Da Vinci's hands.
They both also use a skill that has something to do with a cat.
Oh no. Yeah, true. Why does he have a cat? He has what was it called?
It's
Ridicule?
Ridicule cat. Yeah, that's it.
Ridicule cat. Yeah. Yeah, Ridicule cat. Stray cat. He's got the fucking bubbles. This is broken as fuck. And look, I would be real. I still think Bites the Dust is one of the most bullshit abilities, like, in the entire series. Because holy shit. Oh yeah, he's a cat servant. It's so funny. The voice actor's peak. And of course, again, the only reason I like King Ahsoka is because he's King Crimson. He doesn't sound, because like he's not supposed to be a villain, so he doesn't have the fucking crazy Diavolo screams when he's desperate that he didn't get the fucking arrow in the end. He's like, yeah. The last character I watched him voice was the fucking weird isekai written by the Konosuba author that I didn't really like.
What was that?
Which is funny. It's a wrestler who's a furry who got isekai'd into he got isekai'd into a world that only has furries. And there's also a vampire called Carmilla. I don't remember what it's called. He's just a giant furry, and then but he's also a wrestler. Kemono Michi, yeah. I don't think that was that funny, to be honest. It was okay. I don't think it was horrible, but it wasn't that funny. It was not as funny as Konosuba. So there was a Carmilla. There's another lolly vampire or something. I don't fucking remember. Why is there even a vampire in that world? It's just like furries and vampires. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. But I don't remember. I don't even remember half the plot.
Plus, she's so jealous of that guy.
I don't remember that. I don't even remember the plot. Yeah, it's just. There's a season 2 of this? You gotta be shitting me, dude.
That is a phrase I have heard so many times that I should not have heard as many times as I have.
Is there a season 2? There's no fucking way. Skype end of service? What?
Skype?
Yeah, Skype.
Oh, they announced their end of service?
Somebody sent a tweet. Is there a season 2?
Damn.
Oh no, there's no season 2. Okay, never mind.
Can't wait for that other program that does the same thing as Skype that I can't remember the name of because no one uses it. Can't wait for their Twitter account to not Zoom. Can't wait for their Twitter account to try and take advantage of this. What? It's some sort of
FaceTime? No,
it's not FaceTime. TeamSpeak. That's it.
Microsoft TeamSpeak. Is it Microsoft Teams?
Yeah, I think it's TeamSpeak. Yeah, I think it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, there's Hanako, who is like a dragon girl, and then there's Carmilla, who's a vampire. Like, dude, what the fuck are the? I don't even remember what they're doing. Oh, by the way, this is the best character in the show. Hold on, let me send you.
Was it? Oh my god, it's him. It's Jeeg.
It's Sieg, bro. It's Sieg. I don't think he's a fucking ant.
Yeah, I wonder if they I wonder what other isekai they might have gotten the idea for this character from. I'm pretty sure I could be mixing up the characters, but Overlord, I believe, has a bug that is a bartender, or at least there's no. Kokyutos is he's a completely different guy, but they have like a bar, and I remember seeing an insect character in the bar. Might not be the bartender in hindsight, but
bro.
She's 35k bond away.
I didn't actually watch Overlord.
You need to watch Overlord. It's really good.
I've watched a little bit of it, but
like if there's an isekai to watch and keep up with, it's probably that one.
Damn.
I actually went and saw they released a movie of it, which was like covering one arc that they just skipped in the anime.
Oh,
They did that.
cool.
They released that, and I went with a friend of mine to watch it in theater, which was an interesting experience, because it just
Is
feels
it better
weird.
than the fucking Demon Slayer something training arc that nobody gives a shit about? Like, was that even a theater release? Like is it Hashira training arc? Like, dude, who gives a shit about that? I'm sorry.
I think it's something train. Oh, it's like Infinity Train or something like that, right?
No, Infinity Train is a different one.
Oh.
Infinity Train is a different one. Infinity Train is the one where the fire guy died.
Yeah, spoilers, but who cares,
Dude,
you know?
okay,
Rengoku.
Rengoku, yes, Rengoku. I mean,
Yeah, I kind of lost interest in Demon Slayer. I don't know, when I learned that all of the people were actually kind of just faking it and not doing the cool fire moves.
oh,
Yeah. This makes
Dude,
it less interesting. You know, when
it's like
the guy like hears he somehow hears like through vibrations in the ground and could dig through the ground really fast. You'd assume it would be like superpowers or some shit, but no, it's actually just anime exaggeration. The guy is a normal guy.
I explained this to like people. It's like if JoJo's said like all the stands are just fucking hallucinations, and like none of the stand abilities are real, and it's just some kind of just still Hamon or something, and it's like
Yoshikage Kira is just a guy that keeps a bunch of grenades on him at all times, and he's good at hiding.
Yes, exactly. Like he doesn't actually have Killer Queen. He just has a bunch of fucking grenades. Like, oh my god, like no.
Yeah, and Josuke doesn't actually break stuff. He just gaslights people into thinking he broke something so he can fix it. So he can pretend he fixed it.
No, Jotaro is just punching someone.
Yeah, and Koichi is just like yelling.
Oh, they're all just schizos, bro. That's why only stand users can see stands, because only crazy people can see stands.
And his yandere girlfriend is just someone who has long hair.
Giorno is actually like Gold Experience Requiem is actually just someone on a trip, someone tripping on acid. That shit is like just, bruh. That's so funny. The funniest one would be like the world, where like everybody's in on the joke, so whenever Dio screams the world, they just actually freeze.
Yeah, everyone just he
play into
presses a button that makes a tone, and everyone's like, okay, now we gotta stop and pretend to.
Yeah, stop. Red light, green light.
Okuyasu he just like slaps people.
Zahan, dude, the hand, bro. The hand is peak.
Says the hand, and then he slaps a person.
Zahan.
Zahando. It was so weird to me, and I guess maybe I was just newer to anime at the time. How he has such a gravelly sounding voice, but he's supposed to be like 15.
It's probably because they're like, he's supposed to be like a not Yakuza, I guess, but one of the delinquents.
Yeah, delinquent like school tough guys. Yeah, it's a trope I've seen more often now. Like you watch Yu Yu Hakusho, you see people like that pretty often.
I mean, they thought it was cool. I feel like earlier Japan, they thought it was cool.
Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people that like Yu Yu Hakusho, but I kind of got like annoyed at it at a certain point. Have you watched it before?
I've watched it. It's such an old show though. Like it's such a It's like a last fucking generation anime, dude.
Yeah, I got annoyed by it because it like the fights were just so bullshit. like there's this fight with the redheaded guy, and it is so comical how fucking stupid it is, because it's like one of them gets the shit beaten out of them, and the other one's like, no, I gotta help him, and they get the shit beaten out of them, and the other one's like, no, I'm inspired by his sacrifice, and then they get the shit beaten out of them, and they just keep going back and forth until the enemy loses, and it's like, these are like 14-year-olds. How are they tanking this shit? They're getting their shit beaten in by a monk with a swastika on his head, and somehow they're.
It's not a swastika.
Yeah,
bro.
I know it. It looks like one. Okay.
Hitler took it. I'm pretty sure, and used it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's. I
Yeah.
think it's like reversed.
Yeah, it's reversed.
It's got. But look, when I watched it, that was back when Crunchyroll still had comments. It was really funny looking through the comments because everyone was really fucking confused why this random monk, this random bald monk, actually wasn't a skinhead.
Bro, you guys gotta remember, the only likable Nazi in anime is Stroheim.
Oh yeah, and it goes back to JoJo, huh? Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy how
Do you know
that
who
works.
Stroheim? Do you know who the most recent character I know is voiced by Stroheim's voice actor? I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Who?
Gordolf.
Oh, Gordolf.
Yeah, Gordolf.
He's even supposed to. Is it?
He's
no.
German.
Yeah,
right?
he is German.
Yeah, he's
Or
German.
it's something like that. Actually, I'm not. Actually, I'm not sure.
Is he German? I don't know.
Doesn't APOC go to Romania? Don't they go to Romania for that?
Oh, true. Well,
Yeah.
no, they went to Romania just so Vlad can have fucking home stage advantage.
Yeah, because like I
I'm
mean,
sure
it was-
Darnik specifically like set it up just so Vlad could win, and then he still lost. Fucking good job, Vlad. Nice fucking 2 MP upgrades. I'm sorry. Imagine getting like the entire fucking home territory advantage and still losing. Holy shit, bro. There's
Dude,
no way.
I kind of got chills when Darnik had that scene where he used like the command spells to graft himself to a servant.
Oh yeah,
I thought that shit was
crazy.
really cool. It's a shame that like 10 minutes later he gets immolated and he is no longer with
10
us.
minutes later, Amakusa walks in.
It's like, oh my
I
god, this
guess
guy
it's over.
just like fused himself with a servant. You definitely aren't supposed to be able to do that. And then he just gets killed. Like, oh, I thought that meant he was like stronger now. Okay, never mind.
Well, he's stronger, but he's like super weak to holy weapons. He's like just immediately vaporized by holy weapons, and then Amakusa is just like, okay, bro. Okay. Double guts? Here's a funny thing. Amakusa is a lot worse than Vlad. Let's go.
And Castoria doesn't give you buff removal resistance.
Vlad was a Lancer. He would have won. I thought he turned into a... Well, he didn't really turn into a Berserker, but I thought he turned into a Berserker after turning into Dracula. And that's why Vlad is Berserker in FGO. That's my assumption anyways. The Dracula form would turn him into a Berserker.
Also, it's kind of funny thinking that Vlad actually thought that his master wouldn't at some point try to force him to use his ultimate weapon.
Second MP.
Yeah, like, oh, look, I will win this for you. Just don't make me become super powerful in a threatening situation.
Well, I mean, he was right.
831.
Like, if he didn't turn into Dracula, maybe he wouldn't have died to Amakusa. But then he would die to other people, so like, I don't know. Yeah. Bro, it's so funny because I'm pretty sure Vlad's first buff ever is Legend of Dracula in FGO. His
Yeah.
first ever buff is second skill.
And they added an attack
he got
buff to it.
30% attack up. Yeah, it's pretty good as an old
Yeah.
buff. It's 30%.
Yeah,
attack
but then you look at other like, dude, Nero.
Okay, well,
if she had that, like, just I'm talking about Caster Nero's second skill. Like, she has 30 defense, 30 attack, but she like makes herself defensively neutral. That's
yeah.
That would be
And
pretty
Reddit-
nice for Vlad.
Yeah, that would be
Instead,
pretty
he just
fucking
has a
good for Vlad.
shitty 30% defense buff. Hey, Carlos, thanks
got
for the
Qatar
30,
before Dark
34
did his
months.
Well, yeah, maybe because he was
Almost at
in
the year mark.
the Hanging Gardens. Why did he fucking move into the Hanging Gardens? Couldn't he win on the floor? I don't know. Did he? I think he lost like home territory advantage or something because he was on Semiramis's Hanging Gardens, and then
Yeah.
he like lost his advantage or some shit. And it's
Yeah,
like, oh, okay.
sorry, Vlad. Romania doesn't maintain its own airspace.
That's crazy. Damn, Semiramis, just because of that territory creation, they doomed her deck. The fucking caster thing. That's so sad. If Semiramis didn't have this whole like caster aesthetic, she would not have a triple R stick.
Sister just texted me for some reason. Just checking to see if I'm okay.
Caster deck with Buster MP. Damn, that's crazy. Why doesn't her double summoning passive do any? Well, I guess she has it. Yeah, okay, never mind. Why does her class advantage change doesn't give her counter class against assassins? Why is it just neutral against casters? I still don't get it. To this day, that shit was scuffed for no reason. Did they think it was gonna be too broken if Semiramis could counterclass two classes? I don't think it's too broken. It's also two of the like worst class. At least they gave her the fucking 50 PMod buff. That's good. She was year 3. She wasn't even good when she came out though. Was she good when she came out, Otto?
I don't.
She was like not.
I mean, she
horrible,
was
I
Buster.
guess.
Like at that time.
Oh, Buster at the time was horrible. You're right.
Like I'm not sure if that was around the time Quick. Like I mean, when Quick happened, like Buster wasn't particularly great. But I think it was sort of. It's sort of been like you know, the snake eating its own tail with the 3 card types. Like at the beginning it was Buster that was good, then Quick got a buff and it was Buster and Quick that were good, and then Arts got a buff with Castoria, and then it was Arts and Quick that were good, and then Buster got a buff, and now Quick is the bad one.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not sure which point of time it was.
I think Buster is in a super good spot right now because of a Pen 5 and Merlin. And I guess Constantine, as good as he is, I think to a lesser extent compared to like Merlin and a Pen 5. Buster is in a really good spot right now. Like, yeah, you don't have Castor, you don't have access to the strongest servant in the game, but as a card type, your cooldown reduction gimmick is really strong. So I think Buster is in a great spot right now. We don't need a Buster buff. So I guess Quick is the one that needs like a buff, but man, Quick would be so overtuned if they just add another. If they push Quick just a little bit more, it would be overtuned as fuck.
I got 30 SQ for Bond.
They should have made no, actually no, that would be horrible. You know, I almost said something horrible. I was gonna say they should have made a Paladin quick AoE, but no, she needs Koyan Light so bad in farming, so no, I lied. Quick is deep. Arts is looping in Castoria. Like MP looping is still a broken thing. Like it's without having to use batteries, the MP just fucking loops on itself is still like one of the most ridiculous concepts in the game. Because chaining ultimates shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it's like
Chaining your own ultimates shouldn't happen, I should say.
Yeah, it's like imagine you're playing Overwatch and a Pharah ults your tanks. And then she turns around in the next team fight, she uses her ult again because she did so much damage with her ult that she just got it
charged
again.
it back. Yeah, so again,
Refund
like
is the stupidest. It is such a stupid fucking concept.
the MVM. We said that last time. The MVM Pyro Gas Passer. It could just charge itself back. Because the burn damage. And you just keep throwing it. That's literally FGO MP spamming because the damage itself gave you back the ultimate gauge. It's just no.
Cool, and I get another append on Ryou. Epic.
They should have made it quick.
Thanks for the sub.
Support or something like Kinyoung Yu. What is Kinyoung Yu? What does RMP do?
It does a lot of things.
Yeah. I was wondering what part.
Ugh.
I think Quick needs.
Not touching bones.
I think Quick needs a support that pierces debuff immunity. Would that be too far? Maybe that would be too far.
Yeah, I think that might. That's like at that point you might like there's a lot of bosses that are like stun immune or dot immune purely because they just do not want you to bypass those gimmicks. That's the entire reason why they have box debuffs and box buffs and such. It's just because there's things there are boundaries to what they are willing to let you get away with.
An altar. Well, yeah, but like you'd also be using it with Khazra drop with Lilith. But yeah, I guess I understand. I also kind of hate the endless cycle of like. I'm glad that anti-perch defense Pierce is like came out so late after Castoria because I kind of hate the concept of. Oh, good luck. I kind of hate the concept of like. We got Invul, and then we got Invul Pierce, and we got Super Invul, and we got Super Invul Pierce, and we got Super Invul, and Super Invul Pierce. I kind of hate like
holy
like
shit. Ugh. Why are they like this? I'm like 10 SQ away from another one. I'm gonna hold off on the cash up until the last minute.
Actually, Omega Mineral, bro. No fucking way.
Ugh.
But yeah, Mash Paladin. I guess Mash Paladin has super invuln. Oh yeah, true. Making that not work with evade is actually great. But yeah, Mash having that passive is actually it's tied with Alice's Robin as being the strongest hard defense in the game.
How much longer is there gonna be for the shooting banner? It is gone in a little over an hour.
Well, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know if the $30 would help, but if it helps, I thank you.
I hope it doesn't help, but thank you regardless because it would be when I say I hope it doesn't help, I mean I hope I don't have to like reach into wallets, you know. But either way, like thank you so much for that.
No problem.
Also, thanks for being on here chatting.
All right. Have a good night. I don't know if I'm going to stay up to make the hot take, to be honest. All right. Have a good night.
Yeah. Peace out, man. Yeah. All right. And then there was one. Let me switch. Switch to that. Okay. Well. Hello, chat. It's just me now. Now I have to do all the talking. Oh no. So if I get like I'm really close to another 30 SQ because Shootin has like 25,000 bond left before she gets to next bond level. And then also I have 20 free SQ. I'm just doing my absolute darndest to avoid using paid SQ because, like, these days, like, I mean, back then, paid SQ for daily singles is like whatever. Like, okay, I get like 10 tries on some banner that I don't really care about. Nowadays, when they have such a high volume of servants on these banners, many of which are quite desirable. Yeah, it's, the game has changed. You should do a multi from Ryou before it's too late. Yeah, I already did the one from her. Yeah, I don't plan on doing like a full pack. If anything, it'll be one of the smaller packs because I'm just not quite in a position to be dumping money on this game. But, and this might be cope, the good thing is, if I get Shootin at 120, I don't really have anything on my account that I want to push further. Like, I don't... The only things that I might 120 from here are things that I'm already prepared for, basically. Like, I've got enough... I believe I have enough coins for Queen of Sheba, or I'm almost there. I don't know if I'm gonna 120 her, though, anytime soon. I got plenty enough coins for Toda. Toda is actually one of those more interesting ones I might do. I might do that. I think I kind of gave up on Dynamom. Like I have a friend on this account who has a hyper one, so like that's good enough for me. I really like her, but like I can't 120 everything I like. But man, can't wait to get some cash flow, bro. I've been saying it for months, and I mean it every time. I'm gonna be starting at a Walmart soon. It sounds desperate because it's like oh man, but Walmart's like an okay place to work. They've got their shit together pretty well. From what I've seen, to be fair, I haven't worked for Walmart before, but I've gone through like their orientation. Yeah. Thought you already had him 120. Nah, I only have him level 100. But I am keeping some coins in my back pocket just in case. Yeah, I don't... again, I don't really know much about how they're working currently, but I'm going in with my head held high, and my hopes also high. Of course, I don't really plan on like staying there forever, but like they seem to have like some decent benefits. I still have an outstanding application for I'm not gonna say what it is because it is too unique of a job to keep very quiet. It's something I've done before, though. They still haven't gotten back to me. Like, I got the references down. Like, I went through the interview. The interview was kind of short, but I think I did pretty well on it. And they also had a follow-up where they were like, okay, hey, put at least three references on this, and had 2 from previous jobs and 1 from my college. Is it full-time? Oh yeah, it's the one I'm. Okay, well, Walmart is not full-time. I already told them, hey, like I'm gonna need more than part-time here. I don't know what part-time looks like to them, but to me, it doesn't look like enough, regardless. But, that's to be seen. Don't you feel tired streaming 6 hours straight? I mean, like, I have some tiredness, sure. To be fair, a lot of that time I have not spent talking. Like, Plushie, I greatly appreciate his ability to just keep talking nonstop. I think he and I can sort of relate in that regard, because I can go for a really long time on a stream alone too. But no, it's keeping chatting on stream. Like, it only gets annoying if I'm just doing like mindless farming, like mission farming in events. Like, I'll have times where I'm like, okay, I can go for hours, and then like I do like a 10-hour stream because I'm doing like a bunch of different things. But then I'll go like 2 hours into a stream, and then I start doing mission farming, and I'm like, oh, I wish I would. I don't want to be the one talking and trying to make this interesting. I want to just watch a video and do this in my own time. I need to get some eggs. We've had 1 egg sitting in our fridge for like several months now. I don't know how long it keeps. Might not be good anymore. But the thing is, the reason why we haven't used this 1 egg is because what the fuck are you gonna make with 1 egg? like if I'm gonna make myself some eggs for breakfast, I need 2. Now, I guess I could, I guess 1 egg is enough for for like if I'm making a sandwich, because I do keep some bagels in the house, and like bagel, like toast a bagel, put some cheese on it, scramble some eggs, and make it circular. We have a pan that's perfectly shaped for it. Then like either fry some sausage and put it on there, or go to Walmart, get some Tyson sells these bags of frozen spicy chicken patties, which are really good for sandwiches like that. They're perfectly shaped for bagels, and it's like fantastic stuff. It's a nice hot breakfast. Yeah, just good shit. I'm not I'm all right with toast, but like if I had to choose between toast and either muffins or bagels, for like I'm probably gonna go with muffins or bagels. I love muffins, like English muffins is what I'm talking about. I love normal muffins too, but yeah. But if I'm to make a sandwich, Like, back in college, I would go by this one McDonald's basically every morning. Not very healthy, but, college kid things. I tried their sausage McMuffin once, and I was like, man, these things are way better than they looked. Because I think I worked at McDonald's for like a year and never tried sausage McMuffins, even though I worked morning shift. And like, I mean, can you blame me? Like, biscuits are really fucking good. But, yeah. Does the sausage in the US use pork or beef meat? I'm probably not the right person to ask about that, dude. I buy the stuff that is cheaper, but not the cheapest. Like the cheap stuff I'm willing to buy is like they have these, they sell these boxes with like little frozen patties. You're supposed to thaw them ahead of time, then you can fry them. Like those are like decently priced. That's like the cheapest they'll go. Earlier this year, I tried getting some of the really bargain type of stuff, like the cheapest of the cheap stuff, like $2 for like I don't know if it was a pound of it or what. It's one of those little sausage sleeves that they usually sell breakfast sausage in. It was so bad because usually with sausage, like you can tell when it's done. Like there's like a line, like there's like an area between raw and burnt to a crisp where you can tell like, okay, this is where it's edible. I don't know if it speed ran that line or what, because that the undercooked sausage was almost indistinguishable from the overcooked sausage. Like, I fucked it up because I could not tell if it was cooking or not. I don't know what they put in that cheap-ass sausage, but it was not really, like, it's not for that. Not good for consumption. I like me some hot dogs, though. Like, even if they're cheap hot dogs, it's like, I mean, it's different than usual. I really like, here's something I really like, though. I like those cheddar sausage dogs. Back when I was younger, sometimes my mom would, like, make those for herself, and she'd ask me, like, hey, you want a couple of them? And, like, I wouldn't even, like, put them on a bun or anything, because we usually didn't keep buns like that. So I would just cut them up and eat them with like a mixture of ketchup and mayo, and it was good shit. I loved that. But now I keep hot dog buns in the house sometimes, and yeah, it's good. I saw some people talking on Twitter yesterday about how they don't trust modern bread these days, because they were talking about how they found bread that they had lost like a couple months prior, and they take it out and they're like, wow, this isn't moldy and this is very suspicious, so they threw it away. And I was like, dude, like I get that people hate preservatives and shit, because like there's a bunch of fake stuff and whatever health issues, but if I can buy a loaf of bread and have it last for 2 months, like without getting moldy, I'm for it. I don't have high standards for bread, and I also don't eat bread very often, but it's nice to have. And if I can if I can make a sandwich out of some bread I made like some bread I bought like 2 months ago, I am for this world. I love this over-industrialization, this hyper-processed food, If it means that I don't have to eat a whole loaf of bread within 1 week. Those preservatives have found to have some link to cancer. Too much of it is not good. I would have to see studies about it because, like, I find it hard to believe that something that is directly linked to giving people cancer is just going to be thrown out there. But, like, I guess to be fair, there are is cigarettes out there. But with cigarettes, everyone knows you're probably going to get cancer from it. But I don't know. We make a lot of dice rolls in life. I don't know if it's as much preservatives as it is just we have really highly processed foods. Maybe I'm literally saying the exact same thing twice. Now that I think of it, but we have a lot of simple carbohydrates in a lot of the things we eat these days, and your body turns that into fat easier. Look, my sister is a type 1 diabetic. All of this shit is secondhand info. So I'm no health expert here. But if I go get fast food as often as most people do, and I end up staying fat, then I feel like that kind of speaks for itself. No fun cards. And also, nice debuffs, nerd. I'm sure I'm going to be losing weight here, though, at Walmart. Walmart has you walk around a lot. And if I'm walking around on my feet for a better part of 8 hours, then that's good. But the bad thing is, the closest restaurant to that Walmart is a Taco Bell. So, I'm going to be in Taco Bell more often. But you know what? Taco Bell is fucking great. Sad truth of the world. That shit is really good. Because I'll have so many times where I'm I want to get something on the way home. But I don't I don't want McDonald's again. I don't want Wendy's. I don't want any of those other things. And then there's always Taco Bell. It is its own thing. I went to a fucking Del Taco, and it was such a mistake. I can make better. No, to be fair, I went there at 2 in the morning, so it was probably not normally that dog shit, but they it was some of it was really shitty tortillas, the meat that they put in the tacos were basically paste. There was this stacked nachos thing, which is queso and tortilla chips. I don't care about getting a bunch of extra stuff. If you give me chips and cheese, I'm fine with that. What they gave me was a pile of stale chips, some okay cheese, and like a spoonful of pinto beans, which are like slimy and not look that good. And because they sat on top of some of the tortilla chips for like God knows how long, uh, it it pulverized the chips, so they were like, look, man, I tortilla chips are not supposed to be soft. Like they reverted to their previous form because of that. This place sounds like it would fail a health inspection. I don't know if it's the area. I don't know if it's just the whatever types of places do the what types of people do the health inspections. I'm starting to suspect that they are not following code, because I have been to like I go to plenty of different restaurants. I've seen some fucking awful looking shit. Like I went to KFC, always looks like dog shit in the kitchen. And I went to one and it was like, oh yeah, it's like we got like a 95 or a 96. It's like bullshit. Like no, no way, just no way. I worked at a Pizza Hut for a while. You go in the back, there's like mildew and shit like encrusted on the walls. The dishwasher had like a thin rubbery coat of dough on the inside of it that you had to like scrape off with like a metal scraper. And I think they got a 99. they got like a 98 or a 99 from the health inspector. It's like, how do you do this? But I've had times where I had to operate during health inspections. Not fun stuff. Like McDonald's takes it very seriously. They will have a couple extra people on staff, or at least they try to do that. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. It depends on where it is. McDonald's is basically always understaffed these days. But like, it's just not fun when like 80% of the team is trying to clean shit and you're the only person keeping the place afloat because someone decided, like your manager decided that cleaning the bottom of a fridge that no one uses is more important than helping you make 20 people's food. It's like, ugh. I don't miss it there. I go by that McDonald's though pretty often for DoorDash. It's I don't like going to that one that much. Like the people there are friendly. They like I'm a regular there now as far as DoorDashing goes. I do not go to that one. Like if I'm gonna buy McDonald's, there's one closer to my house that it's like owned by a private company that does it way better. But they just, oh man, they're just not good. But oftentimes I'll just sort of sit there, like when it's late at night and I'm doing DoorDashes, because that's just generally the most frequent place people order from. And oftentimes, like people who order McDonald's on DoorDash aren't ordering it from really far away. Now, sometimes people do that. Like, sometimes people will order, like, from the area I live. Like, they'll live in this area and then order McDonald's from, like 8 miles away instead of the one that's, like, 3 miles away. But that makes sense because no one likes dashing in the area I live. So... the only way that someone would end up picking up a dash is if you order from a restaurant that's in someone's area. I'm only 4 more away from Shuten's SQ. It'd be really funny if Shuten's Bond SQ got me another Shuten. Yeah, Riku's damage is like her quick cards. Like you just people just really have the wrong idea of quick cards because like the only thing that they look at is quick cards. They do like half the damage of Buster cards. But the thing is, there's such a wealth of supports that give massive buffs to quick cards that they end up being way better for damage than arts cards. Obviously, that's generally the case, but like you got Khazra Drop who gives 100% card for quick crits, as well as 50% defense down. Then you have Scotty who gives like 100% crit, 50% card, 30% defense down. There's just so much that you can get out of it. And then quick servants also, usually if they have a quick deck, they have ways of working around the weaknesses of a quick deck, whether that's taking advantage of the odd parts of it, like with like the Twinkle Twink, whatever, the Shining Star, or just like focusing so hard on the quicks that you just like end up doing a lot, like with Ushigozen, or of course Ryou. Because they reward you even more for using the quick cards in your quick deck. Yeah, I like Suzuka a lot. Like, yeah, hot take. I know you guys are shocked to learn that, but like I do understand the issues with quick art decks. Like the issue is just generally they're not particularly great for damage because you're throwing away one card for like you have one more card that's harder to buff for crits, because like between both Scotties you can supercharge your quick and buster cards, but not so much your arts cards. I do appreciate that it can help you spam your NP more. It's more effective in that regard. But yeah, it just reduces your overall damage. That's part of why I half-jokingly say that I want an AoE Quick Servant with an arts deck, because the benefits of a quick arts deck are sort of just, like, they're sort of enhanced in the idea of quick NP with an arts deck. Because you use the quick NP, you get stars, and your arts cards always crit. Like when I'm using Summer Suzuka, like if I get NP quick, I'm probably not looping. If I get NP quick art, I'm very likely to loop. But again, it's just arbitrary. They're arbitrarily making characters weaker or stronger in certain regards. I'll take that quick and buster. Heck yes. I think it would be better if I think the idea would be better if we have more like quick support options. Like if we had more quick arts support, but quick arts support is kind of like Castoria. Because like AoE quick NPs that have good gains, they get more out of NP gain buffs, and then the arts helps their arts cards, and then they can still get stuff out of the attack buffs that she brings. Quick refund got nerfed after Scotty, while arts has no difference. It was like that for a while. I don't think that's really the case anymore. Like I think they just have some servants, some quick servants. They don't want to be loopers like Summer Tlaloc, and then they have some that are just obviously, yeah, this is what they're there for. Like Lohi kind of has scuffed NP gain, but like she has 80% battery, so it doesn't fucking matter. You have Izumi no Asura, who has really good NP gain, like NP refund. And then like a lot of the baseline ones, like Takasugi, for example, he's able to do Black Grail. None of the more recent servants are coming to mind. Let me pull them up. Let's see. What's the most recent one? Like Komachi is pretty solid AoE quick looper. I'm not sure if her damage is that great, but she's good at refunding. But a part of that is because one of her skills gets her flat refund. And Lohi. Khazra drop is a weird scenario. Again, some servants are just not made to be loopers, but she makes up for it in a lot of ways. Like, if you don't like Khazra drop because she isn't good at looping, then you kind of lost it. Your evaluation of her is not quite correct. It's misguided. Alice, I don't remember Alice's refund being that great, but her cards are amazing. But even then, she just has a lot of battery, like between having 50 battery and then another 20 that she can cast twice. And now that we have a Pen 5, you can actually cast it on turns 2 and 3, which makes her a lot more flexible. Who am I kidding? I'm just gonna get an NP. Shooting. Andromeda. Andromeda is not meant for farming, but she can do farming. It's just very tight. But like it's funny because like okay, her refund isn't really that amazing, but she loops very consistently in a challenge quest because she just forces the enemy to attack her, and then she gets a lot of gain from being attacked, and it just converts into another NP. It's great stuff. Another example, she's another example of a quick arts deck working out, because I like that she has multiple arts cards. Now, to be fair, she'd probably still be a pretty good looper, even if she... she'd be pretty good at looping even if she had 2 quick cards and 2 buster cards. But I just like being able to guarantee NPs more often. I don't load my servants up with, like, 300% quick and loop with every card. So... where's she at? I have, like, one more quest, and then we go. Bam, we go. For quick servants, is it better to have 2 busters or 2 arts? Generally buster. Like I mentioned it with Summer Scotty, it's just being able to buff more of your cards as a quick servant is, it's big. It's big. Because quick servants love picking all of their cards. And also, servants that have quick buster decks usually have better arts cards to compensate for having less of them. I really don't want to. I don't want to do the 5-node Lubu quest. Who else can I enhance that probably has interludes? Not interludes, but rank ups. Oh! Saberliz. Hold on, let me get more of the... Saberliz has 2 upgrades. She's still not particularly good, but she does have 2 upgrades. And that's a bonus in my eyes, obviously. She's also going to give me a 3 SQ. Buster servants are better with 2Q than 2A. Yeah, I think I'm in the minority here. I'm just not a fan of Buster Arts decks. I feel like it's one of the less interesting decks, because Buster cards, like, okay, you can do damage with them, but like, it's like you're either going in the NP gain direction or you're going in the Buster direction, and they're sort of like diametrically opposed in the way I see it. I hate having turns where I have my NP, I have like 2 Buster cards and an Arts card. I don't want to pick the Buster cards, really. I want to go with Buster Arts. But I'd prefer to do Arts. Or even Quick Arts, because I could just make a little bit of stars for the next turn. And then also Quick Arts have better gain than Buster cards, obviously. So I'm more secure in that regard. Now, I fuck with some Buster decks, though, because you could just... At that point, you're not, like, going hardcore NP damage route anyways. You're alternating between NP and doing your card damage. You're just cycling supports that are gonna boost your damage. Oh, right, she actually doesn't give me SQ. She's a stupid welfare. But, I think she still contributes to the max ascended count, so I think I don't think I'm that far away from another 10 SQ. It's just Buster Arts sucks at making stars. Now, the servants that I don't really have issues with that have that deck are ones that can, like, passively make stars. Like, hey, Summer Debrinya, for example. I mean, generally, like, I don't really want that many Buster cards on an Art Servant. But they can spice up your Brave Chains a little bit, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Who cares? I'm not the one that put you in that outfit, alright? Don't blame me. Sigurd is pretty close to being really solid. Like, all they gotta do is, like, give a pretty solid buff to his third skill. Like, maybe make it some sort of... Like, if they add a battery and stars to it... I hate recommending the most basic, boring buff, but I genuinely think that that will fix most of his issues. Because right now, he has competition that has batteries, and all he has is damage. But also he has 3 turn effects instead of 3 turn effects. Which, it's not as fun. But I mean, 100% crit, 50% buster. There's a lot you can do. Anti-Dragon's kind of saturated these days, too. I can't hear you over the music. First I'm gonna do that because that Final Ascension art, I mean, even that art is, like, almost showing stuff. Like, it is extremely, like, water, what the fuck? It's kind of par for the course with her, though. I don't know if it actually contributed to the total ascended servants. Who else can I ascend? Big boy. Man. It is so funny how many people walked into the stream and were like, why are we saying goodbye and stuff? Like, look how I spelled tears. The tears in our eyes are the tier lists. See, I had to differentiate it from last year, because last year I did tearful goodbyes. Yeah, a tearful goodbye. I think that's what I said. There's only 16 SSRs without charge. Yeah, I can smell a Super Ryan buff. I know it's gonna happen eventually. He's really good and all, but, like, that's, like, his one issue. It's getting his NP. But he also has ridiculously good skills to compensate for when he doesn't have his NP up. Where are you at? Do tell. Man, if they hired me to do buffs for servants, I could throw some really good stuff out for them. Like they could have a very busy year. You're fucking with me. uh... 'Where's the guy at? Archer. You should do an event where skill mats cost half. They would never do anything like that. Now, what I could see them doing, and I hope they do something like this, I hope they add some sort of like ticket, like some sort of new material that you can get a limited amount of, that you can use to max a skill instantly. And if they want to be extra based about it, they would let you use it on servants that already have their skills maxed, and it refunds. It like plops out all of the mats that you already spent. The latter part, I don't know if it'll happen, but yeah. Also, another thing that they could do, which would help alleviate the lore issue, which is nowhere near as much of an issue now, because they've just dumped so many on us over the last few months. If they made it so cooldowns don't scale, like if it's a 5-turn cooldown at 10, why not just have it be a 5-turn cooldown at 1? Title. I didn't even know title was a command. It's just because we finished with the tier lists we were doing with Mist. I did the same type of title last year, so. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna have, I should have 60 SQ. I'm gonna turn off my bond pots. I don't have to teapot anymore. Because there's no way teapots are gonna make the differences that matter now. There is no Bond 10 plus servant that's about to level up. That would not level up if I decided to not use pots. pretty chill night. Dude, yesterday it was pouring rain outside, and I was sitting there at like 4 or 5, and I was like, I kind of want to get up and do something other than like sit here and look at a screen. So I was like, you know what? How about I DoorDash? Like, I know it's raining really bad. And I open my phone, I look at DoorDash, and it shows you if there's like added incentives for the time you're DoorDashing in the area. And I look, and the area I live in is not a very popular area, and it said that every delivery is getting an additional $4.50 added on it. And I was like, holy shit, that's pretty great. So I went and I unfortunately committed too much time to deliveries in my area, because I usually DoorDash a bit in a different place because it's more busy there. But it doesn't let me look at it unless I'm in that area. Eventually, I went over to that area, and it said every order is getting an additional $6, which is shocking to me. $6 extra for a DoorDash. But the problem is, the problem when it's really rainy outside, it's not the fact that traffic's slower or more dangerous. That's not the thing that sucks about it the most. The thing that sucks about it the most is that no one, look, if you employ high schoolers, and high schoolers have to drive to work, but they see torrential rain, they don't want to go to work. And when you have your high schoolers not show up for work, shit slows down, and then it's just unfun. It's just bad. So I ended up waiting pretty long for some orders. I by all means should have gotten way bigger payouts, but I didn't really. It's also, I had a weirdest shit happen. I got a $10 order from Chick-fil-A. So I'm like, hey, $10 for a Chick-fil-A order? That sounds pretty good. And it's like a 5-mile delivery, so it's not all that bad. It was leading me to another area that's generally pretty busy. So I was fine with it. And I pull into the Chick-fil-A, I get out of my car, press arrived at store, and I look at the delivery. And the delivery, I shit you not, is a large Powerade with no ice. And that's it. I got a $10 delivery for a large Powerade with no ice from Chick-fil-A. And I was shocked by this, because it's like, okay, surely they didn't mean to do this. But no, actually, apparently they had just ordered from there and they forgot to order the drink. So I'm assuming that they have like the membership program, which waives the delivery fee. So to them, I mean, they tipped me $1. That says a lot about the added incentives there. Like $6 on top of what they're already going to pay for mileage. Like, that is massive. But yeah. So yeah, I'll take $10 for a little cup of fake Powerade, because it's like they get some third party. Why did I give that to her? They like Chick-fil-A gets some sort of third. I'm pretty sure they do because basically everyone gets third-party syrup distribution for their drinks, but they call it whatever drink. And hey, Bond Up, epic. That's at least. If I don't get anything, at least I get 2 more levels. She'll go up to 118. Do you use the earn by time or earn by offer? Okay, so DoorDash, like the way it's constructed, it's kind of evil. Like they're very deceptive with how they do things. They have a bunch of these stupid little ratings and such that they put on there to try and get you to do things that are just actively against your benefit. So I almost want to make like a longer form video, just like going over this process because as I've figured it out, it's just really slimy. Okay. So you have 2 groups of people. You have people who, because like they, for those who don't know how it works, so let me switch up this team. Shooting's at max bond, and I don't feel like giving her more stuff yet. So you have 2 groups of people. You'll have DoorDashers who will turn down orders they don't like, and you have DoorDashers who will accept, who will opt into this optional program where basically every time you're doing deliveries, you can just choose to earn by time, and it'll guarantee a certain cut for the time you're active. Like it'll say you're guaranteed at least $12 an hour, for example, based on how busy it is, if you keep going there. But the thing is, if you're earning by time, you can't decline orders. You can decline like once per hour, I think, something along those lines. But you can't do more than that without them cutting it off. And what that does is that means if you get shitty deliveries, you're guaranteed to get like a floor, at least, which is not that great regardless. But okay, so you have that group, which they do get money from tips, but not as much. And then you have the other group that just picks and takes whatever they want. And they also have like this acceptance rate that it says. And it says if you have a high acceptance rate, so you don't decline very many orders, then you get priority for good orders. Orders that have good tips. This is bullshit, because what happens when a bad order goes to the first group? They turn it down. What happens when a good order goes to the first group? They take it. Where do all the bad orders go? They want people to take the bad orders. So all of the shit gets thrown onto the people who don't, to the people who are willing to just take everything as they are given it. But the reason why this is kind of insidious, and I'm not sure if it's entirely by design, it's what ends up panning out. So you only get paid as you are active. So while you are going on deliveries, it'll just calculate how much you're supposed to be getting. But what happens with the shitty orders, part of the reason why people don't pick up shitty orders, one of the most defining factors is how far do you have to drive? So you'll have like people who don't tip, who are ordering from like 7 miles away. And it's like, oh, you can get paid like $3 for this order. Fuck no, I'm not taking that. I'm turning that one down. So it gives it to a person who can't say no. And now they are 7 miles away from the delivery zone. And they can't get new orders until they get back to the delivery zone. So they'll have like 10 or 15 minutes where they can't get orders. So they're actively cutting the amount they make per hour. So I implore you guys, if you ever do DoorDash, acceptance rate is bunk. It is bullshit. It doesn't matter. The only thing you get out of it is like, oh, you get gold membership, which means you can get 10% off of your next DoorDash. I don't care about I don't care about getting a coupon on a DoorDash. If I was so opposed to the idea of going and driving to get my own food, I wouldn't be going to drive and get other people's food. Like, this is so bullshit. It's so dumb. But it is pretty good if you're like if you're in a tight pinch and you have no job and you really need rent. Or if you just want to if you want to splurge a little bit on like some bigger order from like Sonic or whatever, then you can take a delivery or two and subsidize that. That's how I do it sometimes. Anyways, looky there, I got 61 SQ. Surely, because I've spent, like, I've done what? That's 178 rolls now. What's another 22? You know? Let's go. Min roll. Wow, we're off to a fucking wonderful start. Heck yes. And oh. Okay. Well, hold on. Ugh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wow. Let me check something real quick. Oh man, I wonder why you're hearing Da Vinci's voice right now. Always hate doing it. Ugh. Alright. I bought a little bit. Didn't even buy a full pack. Alright. Maybe it's different if I don't skip. Maybe that was the issue all along. I was always skipping. Wahoo. Had the same experience trying to roll Metajon. Be that way sometimes. Well, I guess the one good thing about this is I grinded out some coins regardless for her. So even if I get dog shit here, which, low confidence, you know. at least I'll be able to get a couple levels. $30 interludes just to hit pay. God damn. Para. How close is she to 120? She's at 114 right now. I have no coin. Well, I got a few coins because I just bonded her up. So I can go 2 more levels. But yeah, I'm literally like 1 copy away from 120. That's it, isn't it? Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. And I'm at 89. I don't know, man. Maybe she hates me. Maybe she actually just hates me. I got a little bit of SQ I can do, but oh, that's a servant. And it's an assassin. Doesn't mean anything. Could be a repeat of what I had earlier. Oh my god. It's her. I thought she didn't exist. Holy shit, bro. You know what? I'm gonna YOLO one more. Oh. Well, it is a gold servant. It's probably Kuretsugu, though. Yep. Oh. All right. I've seen enough of this guy, okay? I'm good. Oh, wait. Did I get another one? Back to back? Yeah, I got something back to back. There we go. I would give you all of these coins, bro. I have so many carry coins at this time. At this point in time. Actually, I say I have so many, but I probably don't have that many. He is an unlimited servant. All that for NP4. I already had her NP3. Now she's NP4. Whoop-de-doo-dah. I have 150. So, if I get her one more bond level up, I can get a third append. I do like that bond update. I like being able to get levels from at least bonding up the servant, if nothing else. Okay. Where am I at? Assassin. I have 240 coins for him. Ugh. Oh my god, look at him. Look at all of them. I was sitting there trying to look for them. And, oh, it's like... I feel like I just... I feel like I'm surrounded... I like walked into a cult ritual and these are all the the acolytes wearing their hoods. But what this means is I can go even further beyond. I have a bunch of assassin XP saved up for this exact reason. So I probably got probably 10. I think probably about like at least 9 Kuretsugus. And then I got one of her. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to tell Plushy thanks because the half pack that he funded ended up being exactly what I needed. Because it was paid SQ from that pack that half pack that ended up making the difference. It's pretty funny seeing that the thing at the top say I went up 1 level. It's like, yeah, this is, yeah, I went up 1 level. Yeah, I leveled 1 servant once with my, like, 300 XP I just used. Indeed. Scroll past my normal amount of medias I have saved up. Yeah, yeah, I got enough room for 350. Ugh. Wrong one. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels wrong burning saber lilies. So I just don't. I should definitely start doing that. I'm aware. You can evolve them and get every evolution of saber. And one day, they'll give us a way of doing something like that. And I'll be the first one in line. Not that it really matters, because, like, the only the only versions of saber that I want, that I... like, I have all the ones I like. I'm not a huge fan of, like, any of them, but the only ones that I want, I have, like, NP1, and that's good enough. I'd take NP2 Castoria, but, like, I got Ruler Artoria. That's basically it. I got NP5 Castoria Berserker, so like that wasn't in the calculations at all. Who cares about that? But that's the usual thing. That's what always happens when I'm rolling for a 4-star. I get the 5-star. It happened with Castoria, it happened with CL. At least when it happened with CL, like, at least the split 4-star rate up was a win-win. I'm more of I'm a bigger fan of the 4-star single target Avenger from last year as opposed to the year before last, you know. I wonder who the 4-star Avenger is going to be this year. Because it's kind of funny how 3 summers in a row we've had single target 4-star Avengers, and we've cycled through the 3 card types. Because we had Aris, we had Chloe, and then we had Jufu. So who's next? And they're technically not all on the first banner. None of them were on the second banner, we can say that. Let's get more of stuff in here. And that's, yep, I have gone through all of my Assassin XP. I could get rid of some Lancer XP. I don't have a Lancer I'm saving to 120. Why don't they just keep half XP, like, all of the time? Half XP on dailies just seems logical. Like, I spent a lot of time farming extra stuff, and it's still only getting me so much. Like, I'm most of the way through my savings as far as XP goes. And this is, like, I'm halfway from the starting point. Maybe we'll get a summer Tiamat and she'll be a beast. It'd be pretty cool. She sort of lost her beast place because she's like a tiny copy. She's a perfect copy of Tiamat. Indeed. Good wait for anniversary. Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can do it now and then post on Twitter about how I did the cool thing? Now, where is her buff? Like, I mean, I've spent enough SQ to put a nice little, to give a couple bonuses for the devs that invent buffs for these servants. Surely they could afford me just a little something. Actually, I need to burn some shit. That's not the burn button. It's gotta happen sometime. They've gotta buffer sometime. Like, this is a very popular character. And she's like basically the only servant in her group that can't do the thing that her group is built to do. If you're an AoE art servant, the expectation is you're able to loop somehow. There's a couple other AoE art servants that were like day one that have one hidden piece, but even they're able to loop now. Like Nero and Shiki Saber are both capable of doing Black Rail looping now. And they have one hidden piece. Now, I know that it is not possible to get her to refund that much without giving her the most ridiculous numbers possible. But they could at least give her like more battery. Imagine if she had a self 50 battery on top of her 30 battery. That'd be cool. Maybe if they made it so team gets batteries somehow, like she could do charge per turn for the team. Honestly, even if they gave her like a 20% arts buff for the team, that would be pretty cool too, especially since it would push her damage to to unprecedented levels. Because she has good numbers as is. It's just when she uses her NP, the wrong number is high. I mean, I like seeing that number high, but why not more? Hey. You know, it'd be pretty funny if this anniversary they gave us some way of 120ing servants easier. But I wasted all my time already. Onkini. Honestly, I kind of feel like summer shooting is gonna appear before an assassin shooting buff. Like it's been so long. Right. Box. It's sort of just been abandoned. I don't know how. Hey, super. Woo! Great. Can we get another one? Oh, 3 in a row. Epic. Let me stick this in a channel in my server that I use for screenshots. Beep bop. Take that too. Whoop. There we go. Cool. Now to wait for gold foes. I'm not even done with... Dude. I'm working on Galatea's. She's almost to 2k. But then I have Ryou as well. And I might be starting on another 120 sometime soon. Who knows? But that means I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 120s. Holy fuck, that's a lot. And I have 4 more on my alt. Unless I have 5. I think I have 4. So I have 14. Jeez. That's a lot. Might 120 Tota. It's kind of a fun one. I don't plan on 120ing Bakken. Like, Bakken's only... Actually, I think she's NP4. I do like her, but I have her 120 on an A, which, I know, it's kind of funny for me to say that, because I also have a 120 shooting on an A, as well as a Berserker Ibuki, and a Saber Ibuki. But I gotta draw the line somewhere, and I guess it's at the dog. Yeah, she's NP4. I think I spent a little on a recent banner, and I got really lucky with it. Didn't get lucky this time. Yeah. Tota is, he is an archer, and I don't really have archers. I mean, I have archers. But I don't have a hyper archer. Let's see, coins. See, he's obviously got enough. He has 2,275. Might be enough for a 120. Bakken has 250 coins, so really, I just have to get her one more bond level up, but that's 800k away. Oh yeah, I do have enough coins for Kijakoyo. I forgot about that. Yeah. I have 300. I'm opting to not get appends because I might prefer that. I also have enough for... No, I actually don't have enough for Murray. I guess I was just like, I don't really feel like... I do regret giving her gold foes. I was thinking she was gonna sort of be a shoo-in. Because I got lucky with her NP5, and I like her enough, but I ended up, no. I just, the way, the expression I heard is, it's like they were burning a hole in my pocket, okay? They wanted to get out of there. Like, I just couldn't hold them in my inventory anymore, so I had to spend the gold foe somewhere. I also have to finish up with Loki. I didn't mean to take her to 92, but I don't mind the idea of taking her to 100. Now that she's at 92, though, it does kind of look like I'm using her for FP. I'm not ex-Naya, though. I'm not going to do something like that. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Jufu is beyond possibility here. At some point, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna 120 her, so I spent all of the coins I got on her on pins instead. Yep. Yippity yep. Funny seeing the only 2 I have here completely maxed are 4 stars. No 5 stars. Though to be fair, I actually literally could add one of these 2 right now, but I don't think her crit resistance versus alter egos is that important. It's pretty secondary, if not tertiary, to my goals in life currently. And then anti-ruler is also not useful. So. Alright. Well, you know what? That's gonna be it for this stream. Thank you for sitting here and keeping me entertained while I went through this grueling process. It wasn't fun. Hopefully, I can get a Lilith off of daily singles. I think she's pretty cool. I'd totally be down to get a copy of her, but that's, yeah. The 5th append helps Ryou. I mean, she has all her cooldowns at 6, and having them all go down to 5 is pretty nice. I just unlocked I just unlocked one because I bonded her up today. And honestly, I don't think crit buffs are really what she needs that much of right now, so like between her 1st and 2nd skills, if those are covered, and yeah, it's 5th append. Yeah, easy. Easy. Who should we raid? Bino is not streaming because we streamed later than him. However, well, oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I misread that. I got recommended. I got recommended a Twitch channel called Onigiri, and it's at a distance, so I can't see it very well. And their profile picture looks kind of like shooting. I open it up. It's a VTuber, and they are an Oni. Yeah, but it's just kind of funny after what this stream's goal was. Yeah. I'll raid Danny. Haven't raided him in a while. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the YouTube stream. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm sort of just filling air here. If I have one talent in life, it's my ability to make sounds when other people aren't. Yeah. I thought of a short little anecdote, a little story that's a little entertaining, but I think it would take too much time to tell. You know, we have like 30 seconds left on this raid, so another time. Just high school embarrassment, that's all. All you guys have a great night. Stay safe out there, and remember, if you DoorDash, don't earn by hour, because you will get cheated. And that's it. Bye-bye.